もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. 稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。Please 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 wait for a moment. Stream starting.
Hi guys. Welcome to my only 2 hours Zatsu. Yeah, hi. I'm so unprepared today. Oh my god. Hi guys. We're in my room that I usually only use for watch-alongs because, I don't know, this asset looks better in this room, so I'm gonna be hanging out in my room again. Hi guys. This is literally just what you saw on my birthday stream. I still have the birthday voice pack thing here. Looking forward to hearing your reviews on my birthday voice pack, by the way, for anyone who hasn't told me their thoughts yet. I won't put this on the side. My birthday's over. I promised I would stop promoting it like crazy after my birthday ends, so I'll stop promoting it.
Eru before bed. Hello, Mana. Bestie. Hello.
Yeah, I'm starting like 10 minutes earlier than usual today because, you know, on YouTube, like it records the day where you start the stream, right? So if I start at 12 a.m. like I usually do, then it'll be recorded as April 1st on my account instead of March 31st. So I was like, I have to start while it's still March 31st, or else it's not an anniversary stream because my anniversary is March 31st. So, reporting in. Hi, Wolfins. Good morning. We are literally just going to Zatsu today. How's the audio, guys? Can you hear me clearly? The BGM balance with my voice sound all good? All good? We're literally just gonna Zatsu. It's been so long, guys, since we had a full Zatsu. I mean, we Zatsu all the time anyway, in every stream ever, and also in VC, but like it's actually been ages since I did a stream that's just a Zatsu. So Lisak at the beginning. Cute date. And please lock me in your basement. Thank you for the review, Yuki. OMG, it's been so long since we talked, right? Yeah, I miss you so much, Crispy. Yeah, right? Yeah, it's been like ages since we talked. Thank you for the super stick across. Wait, I hope my... Oh, there we go. It's working. Let me move the alert here. There we go. So you guys can see it more clearly. I think I mentioned this before as well, but I actually commissioned the same person, also Mana. I have 2 friends called Mana. The Mana who made the animated alert GIF for me. I actually commissioned her again like a while ago for a different animated GIF, so that, you know, there's a variation that you guys can look at. I was hoping maybe I could show you guys on my birthday, but you know, she's busy, she's got a lot of commissions in line, so she's still working on it, but yeah, we'll have a variation of the chibi animated Eru alert sometime in the future. I already put the commission in, so yeah. Go get ready for work. Good luck with work, Yuki. Hello, FBI. What do you mean, ara? It's already been 1 year. You're doing great, bestie. Thank you, bestie. Yeah. Guys, we're gonna just talk about random stuff, and I guess, like I said, I would reflect on the past year, so we're gonna reflect on the past year, guys. I checked the archive for my first ever stream on YouTube the other day, and literally the only people who were there were my personal friends, I think. Like Mana was there, Himawari was there, like some of my Twitter mutuals were nice enough to, you know, drop by and chat with me a little bit. But it was mostly Mana and Himawari keeping me company. I think Mia might have dropped by as well. But look how many of you are here now. So much has happened in the past year. I look like I'm eating like the sprout on the head of the edutator when I move my mouth. I just realized. This is the best positioning though. This is the best positioning, but also wait. I look like I'm eating this sprout. Is it yummy? I guess. Hello Ken さん。わ、もっちーおかわいいこと。
Anniversary on my birthday? Let's go.
Let's go! Happy birthday, Mochi! Oh my god, yeah, everybody, let's say happy birthday to Mochi. Oh my god, my earphones. Happy birthday, Mochi! Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, my streaming anniversary is the same day as your birthday. Oh my god, let's go! Happy birthday! Yeah. This is actually my streaming anniversary. If you check all of my live streams, the first stream I ever did was on March 31st. So, yeah. I didn't want to make today like a huge celebration or anything because, you know, then there will be too many things to celebrate. Like I guess I should treat my live 2D debut as my kind of like big anniversary event. I'll try to prepare something special for that. But for the streaming anniversary, honestly, it's so close to my birthday that I feel like we should just have a zatsu, you know? I assume that says happy birthday in Thai. Can I Google translate it? Wait. Google translate time. I'm gonna Google translate what Crispy just said. Google translate. Detect language. Okay, it says happy birthday. Alright. Oh, is your birthday on April 1st, FBI? Happy early birthday. I actually most likely will be streaming again tomorrow, so if you drop by, I can wish you happy birthday on the day. Happy birthday, Mochi! Hope you had an amazing day. Elu learned Thai when? Crispy, you wanna get on VC right now and teach me Thai? I don't think I have the brain cells, honestly, to learn another language. Like, English, Japanese, Chinese is already a lot. Fun fact, my birthday, also my mom and dad marriage anniversary. Aw, that's so cute! Happy marriage anniversary to your mom and dad too, Mochi. Yeah. Should I? I forgot to put up the waiting room for the Hatoful boyfriend stream. Should I do it now? I can do it after the stream, I guess. I'm gonna be in VC for a long time then. I've wanted to learn another language for a long time, but at the same time, I feel like my brain cells are already used up from just 3 languages. Like I don't have enough brain cells left to learn another one. What do you guys think? Any fellow trilinguals in chat? Don't you feel like when you know 3 languages, your brain cells are already dead and like you don't really like I already struggle enough with 3 languages. Like sometimes I only remember how to say something in one language and I'm like, oh no, how do you say this in English again? How do you say this in Japanese again? How do you say this in Chinese again? I already struggle enough. So I'm like, do I really want to learn a 4th one? Ah yes, yeah, Troy would understand. So true. It'll be easy to learn it on basic communication level, I guess. Don't worry, Eru, don't have brain space for 4th language either. Barely have space for 3, right, Mana? I feel like rather than trying to learn another new language, I might as well just perfect what I already have. Like, I would consider my English perfect. I don't really have any struggles expressing myself in English and or reading and writing. But in terms of Chinese and Japanese, like my Japanese speaking and listening skills are really high, but my reading and writing skills, you know, could be better. Like especially my reading. My Japanese reading skills are like poop. Like it's so bad. My Japanese reading skills are so bad. Like rather than trying to learn a new language, I feel like I should just work on improving my Japanese reading. And then in terms of Chinese, I'm literally like on the edge of forgetting how to speak Chinese. So 今ね、新しい言語を勉強しよっかしないかの話してますね。エルはね、もう3カ国語話せるので、これ以上新しい言語頭に入らないんじゃないかなっていうことでやめとこうかな。日本語漢字とか読むのまだ苦手だから、新しい言語を勉強するよりも今できる言語をマスターしたいなって思います。はい。Chinese, Japanese, Korean similar. I mean, there are some similarities, but they're still like completely different languages, I'd say. Yeah. Like everyone thinks Chinese people like have it so easy when learning Japanese because if you can read Chinese, you can read kanji, which is like only 30% true, I'd say, because most of the time the way they are pronounced and used in Japanese are different to Chinese. So it almost makes it more confusing. I've talked about this several times on stream, but like 大丈夫, if you read it in Chinese, is 大丈夫, which literally means like what? Big husband. Like it makes no sense. And then さすが, which means as expected of you, written in kanji, is read as like 流石 in Chinese, which is literally like flowing rock. So it makes no sense. Yeah. 晚上好 Cassie 晚上好，今天是我作为主播的1周年纪念。我是去年的3月31号第一次在油管直播的，所以今天是我的1周年纪念。The flowing rock is さすが. Yeah, if you read さすが's kanji in Chinese, it's literally flowing rock. Yeah, see, it makes no sense. It literally makes no sense. So, big husbando. Yeah, 大丈夫 is literally 大丈夫, which is big husband. Like, it makes no sense. 大丈夫の違いは知ってる。そう。全然違うの。あとなんかさすがとかも流れる石って書いてあるじゃないですか。だから中国語でそのままの意味を読むと流れる石何ってなっちゃう。だからそんなに中国語わかってても別に日本語がわかるってわけじゃないんだよね。Because you're okay when you have big husband, I think that's kind of a stretch. Cross. But yeah, I don't think it's that much of a benefit, honestly. I haven't tried studying Korean, but I think Korean as well. Korean has a lot of similarities to Japanese. Sometimes I watch my mom watch K-dramas, and I hear the characters or the people, the actors, say things. I'm like, was that Japanese? And then I look, I'm like, oh no, it's Korean. So, maybe. I guess if I were to learn a fourth language, I'll probably go for like Korean, or I'd try to learn German, because I personally want to. I feel like when you are learning a language, it's really important to make sure that you're studying a language that you're very passionate about. Like you personally want to know how to speak it. Like it's important to you. You're not learning it because you need it for a job or because it's like useful. You're learning it just because you love it and you love, I guess, like content from that country in that language. I feel like if I don't have that, I don't think I can learn another language. Which means unless I get into K-pop or K-dramas or some kind of like Korean content or German content, I don't think I have the willpower or enough passion to learn another language. Yeah. German would be easy for Edu. Why? I feel like I would be so bad at German because I don't know any, what do you call? I don't speak French, don't speak Spanish, I gave up on Italian. I learned Italian for a little bit. Ciao, mi chiamo Erusha. Yeah, I don't remember anything. Edu K-pop arc when? BTS arc? Oh god. Did anybody in chat like me never have a K-pop arc? Or am I the only person? I feel like all of my friends had a K-pop arc at some point. I'm pretty sure even Henna had a K-pop arc. Angie has her K-pop arc. Is Mana still watching? Mana, if you're still watching, did you have a K-pop arc at any point? I feel like every single person I've been friends with had a K-pop arc at some point in their life, but I never did. You never had a K-pop arc either. We're the same person for real. Let's go, Mana and I, the same person for real. No? Oh, wait, there's a lot of you who haven't had a K-pop arc. Oh. Just tell yourself it's for you to be closer to Kaki. That would be my biggest motivation for learning German. Kaki. Friends are going to Twice concert. I'm just upside down. You watch my concert. They watch Twice concert. You are not the same. I'm joking. But yeah, I wanted to get into K-pop. K-pop seems cool. But I just I never got into it. I don't know why. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I thought I would get into, but I just never did. Like, despite growing up in Australia, I never got into any kind of Western content. I guess like I watch YouTubers, but I mostly watched Anitubers. Yeah, like popular YouTubers, big YouTubers, and like Marvel and like Hollywood stuff. I never got into any of it. My whole life was just anime, seiyu, anime, seiyu, anime, seiyu, VTuber. That's my life. In my 20-something years of being alive, my only passions were just, I guess, games as well, but yeah, anime, games, seiyu, and VTuber. Based, let's go. I've never watched Batman. I haven't watched a single like Marvel thing. Completely ignorant of anything related to the Thai entertainment industry. I'm surprised you didn't know how big Thai BL is, Crispy. Should we do a Thai BL watch along in VC? Yo, Thai BL watch along, guys. I'll ask Angie to give me a list of good ones. Same, Elu. High five, uncle. I knew you guys would understand me. Yeah. Thai BL. Well, oh, did you not know, Rin? There's like a massive BL market in Thailand. I don't know why, but Thai BL is a really, really big thing. Angie was really deep into Thai BL for a while, and I saw her post about it all the time. So I asked her to recommend me some, and I watched like a little bit as well. I couldn't get into it, but I could tell like it's a massive, massive industry. Add to the 1,000 watch along. Completely ignorant to Malaysian entertainment industry. Yeah, I mean, you like what you like. Let me think. Actually, I know the Chinese entertainment industry a little bit better than Western entertainment because my parents consume a lot of Chinese entertainment. Like I was talking about dating shows in China with muffins yesterday. You know, 非诚勿扰. Does anybody else know 非诚勿扰? There's like these dating shows, these Chinese dating shows. My parents are obsessed with watching Chinese dating shows. And they watch it all the time, like in the living room. So sometimes I drop by and sit next to them on the couch and I watch with them. Yeah. There was also this marriage consultation show that my parents watched that I was also addicted to. Like it was like I think couples who are thinking of breaking up, like, you know, like married couples thinking of breaking up, like thinking of getting a divorce, and then they go to this TV show, and then, you know, these people like talk to them and try to help them solve their relationship issues, and then in the end they decide whether they want to stay together or break up. Yeah. That was one of my favorites. I miss it. It was so good. 70% every girl I knew into Thai BL, yes, including my sister. Yeah, see? Mochi knows. Yeah, Thai BL seems to be quite a big industry. Yeah. You've also seen that one? Oh, let's go, muffins. Yo, Chinese dating show watch along when? Sorry. Everything watch along. Oh, Thai Blue Lock. Is there a Thai dub for anime? I wonder. I don't know which countries have like official dubs for anime. Is there a Thai dub for anime? I wonder. Did anybody confirm if the audio balance is okay? I hope the audio balance is okay. There is? Oh, nice. I think I've only ever watched anime dubbed in Chinese. I watched a lot of Chinese dub anime when I was younger. And then I've watched a little bit in English dub, but mostly Japanese. It's fine? Okay, thank you for confirming. Watch some Chinese shows, dramas. Oh yeah, I watched a few with my parents as well. There's so many, what do you call? Emperor? What do you call? Like 后宫? How do you say 后宫 drama? Like in that period where there's like an emperor. And like all the women are trying to fight for the emperor's attention so that they can get pregnant with his child. And then they all want to have a son so that the son can be the next emperor. Like those kind of shows. Yo, my mom like watches that shit religiously. She watches so many. It's always so dramatic. Like they poison each other, right? They put poison in each other's like drinks because it's like, you're pregnant, I'm also pregnant, I can't let you win, so I'm gonna poison you so you die, so you can't give birth. You're like, it's so dark and messed up, and it's just a bunch of people backstabbing each other, poisoning each other, this, that, this. I have to watch them too. What do you mean, Max? Concubines? Is that the right word? I don't know what's the right word for in English, but yeah. Harem drama? 不是就是后宫剧？怎么我不知道英文怎么说？后宫 Like dating show? No. It's like the historical period where the emperor ruled, like the place, and all the women inside like the kingdom or the castle or whatever you call it, they want to be pregnant with the emperor's child. Oh, it's literally harem? Oh, okay. I guess it is then. But like the basic premise is that like all the women want to have the emperor's child and they want to have a son, because if they have a son, then the son can be the next emperor. So all these women are fighting so that their son can be the emperor. So when they see like other women who are also pregnant, they will like poison them before they can give birth, so that the chance doesn't get stolen. Like it's so dark. There's a manga like that I quite liked. Kusuria no Hitorigoto. Oh. But yeah, if you guys remember Kokyu no Karasu, which is like a shoujo from like a season ago that I recommended you guys, that one is based on like that historical period as well. It's pretty dark. Emperor dating show sounds like a banger idea. For what? A stream? Hi Shiratia, welcome. I love how I said we were gonna reflect on the past year, and then we just proceeded to talk about like Chinese dating shows and like harem dramas. Oh, it's getting an anime? Wait, let me Google this. Happy first anniversary! Thank you, Suzu! Suzu, one of my first viewers, for real. Thank you, Suzu, for sticking with me on this journey. I hope you're proud of where I am here. We should actually talk about anniversary stuff, guys. But before that, let me Google Kusuria. Kusuria no Hitorigoto. Let me Google it. Oh, I think I've seen this one before. Wait a second. Yeah, Suzu's like actually one of my OG viewers. I'm pretty sure Suzu was here in like the first stream ever. Or at least like the second or third stream. Suzu's been around for so long. Yo, this one looks good. Kusuria no Hitorigoto っていう作品が出てきたんだけど、そろそろアニメ化されるみたいですね。面白そう。こういうなんか中国の歴史をベースにした作品、私結構好きです。Wait, is the voice actors already announced for it or not yet? Let me have a look. Ao-chan? Yo, hype. Yuki Aoi is gonna voice the main girl. Sheesh. It's Yuki Aoi. Ao-chan だ。Yuki Aoi さんが主人公のメインの女の子の CV を担当する。これはもう見るしかない。もう見るしかないっしょ。やったぜ。Yo, let's go. I love Ao-chan. What? Just saying hi too early and I'm jet lagged. Oh. Hi, Himawari. Hope you get lots of rest. Thank you for dropping by. Yuki Aoi さん、そう。多分他のキャストはまだ公開されてないんだけど、主人公のマオマオちゃんの CV はYuki Aoi さんってもう発表されてるみたいですね。なんかすごい似合ってる。いいね。絶対見ます。楽しみ。Wait, when is it coming out? It says it's coming out this year, but sheesh. I'm excited now. Her name is Mao Mao. Is it Mao Mao or Mao Mao? I assume it's Mao Mao. いいね。楽しみ。I'm excited. This looks like something I would enjoy. Mao Mao. Yeah. Mao, by the way, guys, can mean like hair or like feather. But can also mean Mao, which is cat. So, yeah. Mao cat. Is her name Mao Mao like a cat? Or is it Mao Mao like feather or hair? Which one? I don't know which one it is. I love the cat plush. Thank you. Yeah, this is our official Elutato mascot. I still can't get over how cute it is. I love it so much. It's so cute. I was actually considering... Okay, we're gonna actually talk about some streaming behind the scenes stuff now. I was actually thinking of going back to my art mama, like my live 2D art mama, and commissioning like a... You know how some VTubers have toggles? Like they can do a few different movements, like, you know, wave their hand or something like that. My mama offers like add-ons for that. So what I was considering designing a mascot character and then getting a toggle where I'm hugging like our mascot character. But my live 2D mama disappeared from the face of the internet. What? Nana-chan, happy 1 year. Erusha-chan, happy 1 year to you as well, Nana-chan. Thank you so much for dropping by. I'm sorry I haven't been able to drop by some of your streams this week. I saw you doing some pretty cool collabs. I hope you're enjoying your anniversary celebration as well. Thank you for dropping by. Arigato. Imagine if there's a game called Emperor Dating Sim. I'm pretty sure that exists. Do you guys not ever get those like ads on YouTube where it's just like, who will you choose? The cute one or the beautiful one? And then it's like, yeah, Emperor Dating Game. There's a lot of those. I've done some commercials for those types of games actually. Don't you guys ever get those? Right? I'm sure you guys have seen one. Right? A lot? Yeah. You get them on like YouTube, Facebook, everywhere. It's those where there's like two girls. And it's like, who will you choose? You don't get those? Really? There's no way it's just me. There's no way. There's a lot of them. Ever voice those? No. I don't voice them. I voice the commercials. Like, あなたは誰を選ぶの? みたいな. Like, I'm the one who does the narration. Like, I don't voice the girls in the game. I voice the promotional message. Like, who will you choose? Kind of, yeah. I've done a lot of those. I don't know if I should be telling you guys, like, the details of some of the scripts I voiced, but sometimes they have, like, a little, what do you call, like, scenario where it's like, you get dumped by your boyfriend or something. And then you're like... I once had a script where the girl gets dumped by her boyfriend, and then she's like, I don't need men. And then she starts dating girls instead. And then adopts a child. And that's That's the ad. The ad is supposed to appeal the fact that, you know, it's not just men and women. You can also, you know, like date the same sex. Yeah, let's go inclusivity. Yeah, that was the ad. I remember doing one like that. There's also plot twist. Hi, hot moms. Yeah. There's also another one where like she gets dumped by her boyfriend, and then she's like, I'm gonna become, you know, who needs a man? I'm gonna become independent. And then she proceeds to like climb up the social ladder and then become like a, you know, like really high status in the kingdom or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, I've done a few of those, but not like in game, just for the ads. So yeah. Should I cancel my YouTube Premium for a month to see those interesting ads? I'm sure you can see them outside of YouTube too, Yuki. Like on Facebook? I get them on Facebook as well. And you know when you play some mobile games and they show you ads? Yeah, those come up. I don't know. Surely. Maybe I'll show you guys one someday. Like literally just Google like Emperor game ad on YouTube and it'll probably come up. There's a lot. Gonna become the next Hokage. You use FB still? I don't. I don't, but sometimes I get notifications from like the pages that I liked, and then I open it up and scroll a little bit, I guess. Also, I like checking my university love mails account. It's funny. My university has a like fan page called University like Love Mails, and then a lot of people submit really interesting stuff to that page, and I like checking it when I'm bored. So I guess I do still check Facebook sometimes. Love mail account. Yeah. Before COVID happened, it was a place where people could anonymously confess. Going to bed. Good night, everyone. Chat. Bye bye, Mana. Good night. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for dropping by a bit before you go to bed. Bye bye, Mana. Thank you for supporting me for so long. Can confirm. Bang a page. Yeah. Crispy knows. Because he's my senpai at university. But yeah, it's a really great page. But yes, before COVID, it was a page for people to be like, the girl who was wearing the pink shirt in front of this building at this time. You're cute. Would you like to get a coffee? That's what it was used for. Congrats on 1 year, Annie, again. Thank you, bestie. I love you so much. Thank you. But yeah, after COVID happened, and then everyone just started taking online classes, it's mostly people complaining and being like, guys, I feel so unmotivated. What do I do? What can I do to find a boyfriend/girlfriend? Or people asking for relationship advice, like, oh, my boyfriend cheated on me. Should I forgive him? Blah, blah, blah. Those kind of things. Yeah. Is this chat the love mailbox now? You guys flirt all the time in my chat, but I never said that my chat is a love mailbox, guys. Happy anniversary! You have such a talent for voice acting. Glad I found this channel as a Seiyu fan. What? Aga? Fellow Seiyu fan? Let's go, Pog! Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm really glad that you found me as well. I should do more Zatsus where I just talk about Seiyu. I mean, guys, today we don't really have any like specific topic that we have to focus on, so we can talk about Seiyu or anything we want. I do want to talk a little bit about, you know, like reflecting on the past year and maybe show you guys some of my design concept sketches, maybe. But yeah, like literally there's no specific topic that we have to talk about today, so we can talk about anything. One of my old schools had an anonymous student page, but it was kind of cursed. Students were posting fanfics of each other. Oh, I posted a screenshot from the university love mail page on our Discord that was pretty cursed. That one was funny. I don't know how many people saw it. I don't want to read it out. Maybe I'll post it again in the Discord. The newt one? Who saw the newt one that I posted in Discord? It's so cursed. Erusha best VA incoming. Thank you, Aga. Thank you. Erusha's the best VA. Ooh, thank you. Thank you so much. TGOA fam. This is someone that I worked with recently for voice acting. Thank you so much. I'm so lucky. A lot of the people who work with me on like voice acting and translation stuff also like literally drop by my streams. Thank you so much. This is what I mean by sometimes I get really, really good customers, or sometimes I meet really amazing people through my work. Like, there's so many people nowadays who drop by my streams who were literally just like my Fiverr clients. And then they were kind enough to, you know, like follow me on Twitter and like credit me when they post stuff. And then sometimes they drop by my streams too. Thank you so much. Oh god, I forgot to disable the ad for my birthday voice pack. Oh well, I guess Stream Elements can keep promoting it. We also believe that Erusha will make it big. I will try my best. I think my biggest problem is that I don't collab enough. I really need to collab more. There's a few people I have in mind that I have thought about collabing with, but I always miss the right timing to invite them for a collab. I'm also just not really confident. And I don't know. I really like talking with chat. And I feel like if I collabed with someone, it will be because in collabs it's mostly you're interacting with your collab partner, right? So you can't really be as interactive with chat. And I like being interactive with chat. So maybe that's also one of the reasons why I haven't really collabed. Yeah, I'm also just shy. So, Edu collab matchy JK Gamer Girl, let's go! Let's go! I would love to collab with Machi. It's still V-Day week, so it's fine. Aero rebranding when? Because lots of VTuber making a new design outfit recently. I don't think I plan on rebranding anytime soon. I'm quite fond of my design. I know it's really simple, but I feel like it captures my energy really well. Like, I've had a lot of IRL friends say that they see me in my design. Like, obviously I don't have pink hair, but I guess the way the model is designed represents, I guess, my energy as a person IRL as well. I don't think you guys will be that surprised if you saw what I look like IRL. I don't think you'll get whiplash from it, because literally how I look IRL has the same energy as my model, especially when I'm wearing glasses. So yeah, I just don't have pink hair and big anime girl eyes and pink eyes. That's good, I think. Yeah, this model, I think, really represents me and captures who I am, and I'm quite happy with it. I guess it doesn't stand out super much in terms of VTuber design, but in terms of how much it represents me, I think it's great. And I think I'm pretty cute. Ah. You guys think I'm cute, right? Yeah. I think I'm even cuter now with the Edutato mascot. Thank you, Asa, for giving me an asset that makes me even cuter. As I was saying, I was thinking of maybe commissioning my Live 2D mama to draw a toggle for me where I hug a cat plushie. Like, I wanted to get that as a toggle that I could have. And, you know, my mama unfortunately disappeared from the face of the internet, so I could never go back and commission for that. But, you know, Asa got me this cute asset of Edutato. So thank you again, Asa. I actually love it so much. I don't know how to express like how much I love it. I'm gonna use this every single stream. unless I'm using a different asset. It's just too cute. もう本当にこのエルテトのマスコット可愛すぎて、もう本当これから配信するたびに使いたいなって思ってます。可愛すぎる。
You think simpler VTuber models are underrated? It's very casual. Yeah, I think so as well. Sometimes I lose confidence in my own design, especially when I see people with like super elaborate fantasy inspired like dragon queen, demon lord kind of, designs. But I don't know, especially when I get fan art. Every time I get fan art, I realize I'm like, no, I think my design's cute. It's simple, but I do have characteristics that make me stand out from other people's designs. I think I'm pretty easily recognizable. My hair color is pretty unique. My ribbon is pretty unique. I think my outfit, even though it's like a more casual outfit, it's relatively unique as well. Like, I don't think you'll confuse me with another VTuber, despite how simple my design is. It's pretty iconic, despite being simple. I quite like it. Yeah, you like simpler designs? I'm glad. You can always get more designs later, but I like the first impression Abby gives now. Yeah, I quite like it too. Actually, you know what? Now that we're on the topic of designs, I might as well show you guys. I thought about saving this for my debut anniversary, but like my debut anniversary is in November. So hopefully I'll have way more cool things to show you guys by then. So I guess I'll just show you guys some of my design sketches now. Alright, are you guys ready? Wait, actually, give me a sec. Let me make sure I resize it first. じゃあ今からね、特別に1周年記念ということで、みんなに私の今のエルシャのこのキャラクターデザインになる前のコンセプトデザインのスケッチをお見せします。これ初公開ですね。初公開。First time, guys. I've never shown this before ever on stream. I'm gonna show you guys some of the original sketches and designs that my mama and I went through before we ended up with the final design. So, first one is これ見えますか？これがコンセプトデザイン Actually, I think there was one before this design, but this was one of the original concept designs. Yeah. Cute dress. I think Mama sent me one before this as well. And I was like, oh, I really like how the sleeves look. And then I was like, I really like the sleeves, but I feel like maybe the design in the middle and the colors can be changed a little bit. And we worked on changing the hairstyle as well. As you can see, previously I just had a normal haircut, and then I switched it to where I have like one side longer than the other. You remember this? Oh my god, wait, you remember? Did I send it to you? I think I showed a few friends to ask for opinions. But yes, this was one of the first designs. And then we changed the colors a bit. There we go. And that's how we got this. And also, we tried experimenting with, what do you call it? Transparent, like, sleeves. Like, the white part. I was like, maybe we can try making the white part transparent so that it feels more special. Like, I was trying to make the dress look simple and casual, but also, like, unique in some way. No legs, yeah, no legs. Because I commissioned a half body model. Yeah. So the difference between the first one and this one is not only did we change the colors, but as you can see, before it was just the part in like under the collar that's like a little bit transparent with a bit of pattern. And then in this one we tried making like the sleeves transparent material as well. Yeah. This is so cute as well. これも可愛いんだよね。これが最初のドレスのデザインでした。なんかすごく可愛いし好きなんだけど、あまりにも普通というかパッとしないというか。I think the reason why we changed it eventually was because even though it was super cute, it just looked too casual. Like there's not a single thing that stands out in particular about it. I felt like it needed something more that makes it slightly more recognizable. So こんばんは。朝はご飯屋さんいらっしゃい。今日は私の配信1周年記念ということで、ちょっと雑談しながらみんなにね、実は Vtuber のモデルを依頼した時のコンセプトデザイン、最初のスケッチをみんなに見せてるところです。Every wheelchair asset, oh god. Happy you went with a navy color as well. Yeah, and then so from this one, I mean, we did a lot of communication in between, and then it turned into this. So, what I asked my mama to do from this design was that I was like, okay, I think the base color of the dress and the pattern is great. How about we try changing it back to non-transparent material for the white part of the sleeves, and instead of having a collar so that it looks like a really normal dress, we change it to off-shoulder. And then we changed it to off-shoulder. And I was like, maybe we can make the design of the necklace a little bit more like elaborate as well. And then I was also like, maybe we can make the hairstyle so that one side is longer and the other side is tucked back. And then I was like, I think we should bring back the blue colors, because in my original design, I had this blue ribbon in my hair, right? So I was like, I think we need to bring the navy blue back. So it became this. And then the belt, the floral belt was also something that I was like, we need to add something to make it feel more special, iconic. And that's how we ended up with the eru you know now. Yeah. So it might look like a super simple design, but I actually spent like a whole week or two. I swear it was like a whole week or 2 weeks of communication back and forth with my mama. We changed a lot. There's actually another, like the first sketch that she sent me, where I had short, straight hair and just like a really regular sailor uniform looking dress. And we had to change a lot of subtle little things to get to the design now. So every time I think, oh man, my design's so simple and boring, I remember how much communication actually went between me and my mama before we got to what I look like now. So it seems simple at first glance, but a lot of the things, like how it changed to off-shoulder, like the floral belt, like the necklace, like the hairstyle, we changed a lot. What? Thank you! Thank you, Serena, for the drooling super sticker. Thank you. But yeah, those were the concept designs. I'm really happy with how it turned out at the end. But yeah, the original sketches were pretty nice too. What? Thank you, Cross, for the drooling emoji sticker as well. Talking about drooling, where is it? I'm gonna put Asa's art on screen. これ誕生日の祝いでAsaさんが描いてくれたイラストなんですけど、guys, I didn't realize until I looked at the illustration on Twitter. I was like, wait a second, the editator is drooling. I was like, and then I left a comment. I was like, oh, Asa, I love how you made the editator like drool. And he was like, yeah, I had to make it look like it only has 3 brain cells. ねえ、このイラストかわいいよね。Oh my god, guys! The drooling! Drooling stick. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Mochi. Thank you, Crispy, for the drooling stick. Green paint drooling. Oh god. Oh my god. Why is there a green paint drooling emoji? こんなステッカーがあること知らなかったんだけど。Try it, time to eat. Thank you, Himawari. Oh my god, is this what Shu feels like when people just like send a bunch of banana stickers? Oh my god, finally I know what it feels like. Thank you guys.
Thank you for the drooling green paint stickers. But yeah. I think it's so cute that Asa, the way Asa drew the editator is so cute. ちょっとなんかね、よだれ見て、エルテとマスコットキャラクターの口元、ちょっとね、よだれが出てるのが可愛くてバカみたいな感じに描きたかったってイラストレーターさんは言ってました。はい。We're adorable. Yeah, you guys are so cute. You guys are so cute for real, for real. Toy! Thank you for 7 months membership. The membership things come up as alerts? I don't remember if they do. ありがとうございます。ありがとう、スーパーステッカー。If it's going around, I guess I'll have some. Okay. Feel free to take the green paint, Troy. Just for you. But yes, I think we have a super adorable mascot character. I'm actually gonna seriously think about making Edutato merch now. It's too cute. It's too cute not to make merch. I'm gonna start hunting for artists again. I kinda wanna make... Since I'm behind schedule on releasing merch anyway, I might last minute go and commission someone so that I can make Edutato stickers or something for Edutato as well. It's too cute. It's too cute. ちょっとグッズ作る話出てるじゃないですか。アクリルチャーム、ステッカーとプリント、サイン入りプリントを作る予定なんですけど、なんか誕生日の日にグッズを出したかったのよ。でも間に合わなかったから、じゃあいっそもうちょっと時間かけてエルフちゃんのグッズだけじゃなくてエルテトのグッズもちょっと作ろうかな。可愛いし、こんなに可愛いのにグッズ作らないのは残念だなと思って。Wink wonk. I still think it's so funny how when I hold it like this, it looks like I'm eating the little sprout. Oh my god, wait. I look like I'm eating you guys. Emergency food for real, for real. You're a potato. 待って、こうやってやると食べてるみたい。Well, when Edu gets hungry, yeah. I just eat you guys when I'm hungry. Imagine Edutato changing expression when Edu changes expression. Oh, it would be so nice to get a live 2D model for Edutatos. Maybe I can commission that one day. It shouldn't be too expensive to get like a chibi live 2D. I would have totally went back to my mama and commissioned that if she was still around. I'm so sad my mama isn't around anymore because there was a lot of things I wanted to go back to her and commission for, like legs, like a new outfit or hairstyle, like a toggle, like, as I said, maybe an Edutato live 2D, but she's not around anymore. Don't eat me, please. I have too much to do. Like, you know what? Just eat me. What? Hi, Mixie. Welcome. Thank you for sticking around for so long, by the way, Mixie. I was checking some of my earlier VODs yesterday, and you've been around for so long. Thanks, Mixie. Oh yeah, guys, reminder for everyone who didn't see the announcement on Discord. Next viewer participation stream, we are going to be doing a pet review stream. As I said, if you don't have a pet, you can send in a selfie. Wink wonk, I'm joking. If you don't have a pet, check the form anyway. I listed all the possible pictures you could send in. Like, for example, like if you have like a friend or family member who have a pet, or maybe like if you went to a cat cafe
if you have like a cat or something in your neighborhood, you know, like a stray cat or dog or a bird, I don't know. Those are okay as well. Doesn't have to be your pet. So, my time to shine because I am the pet. Sheesh. Looking forward to seeing your selfies for anyone who considers themselves a pet. Yeah. You haven't? Just since Yelan and Shinobu voiceover? That is a long time, Mixie. Mixie, Yelan Shinobu voiceover was a long time ago. You've been around for a long time, Mixie. Thank you. I stay here because you keep me hooked, so it's your achievement, not my effort. Aww, thank you. I'm glad. I'm trying my best to keep you guys hooked, so you don't leave me when you get a girlfriend. That sounds so parasocial. That's not what I mean, guys. I was thinking about this while showering today. Like, I realized my whole life, every single time, like, one of my friends... No, listen. Every single time one of my friends gets a partner, they stop talking to me. Like, literally. I don't think I've ever had a single friend who stayed close to me after they got a partner. Like, it's not like friendship ended, but they stopped talking to me. Like, if they used to maybe send me random memes and stuff from time to time, they stopped doing it. And then they only start doing it again when they break up. Like, legit. Like, relationships take away people's attention so much that a lot of the times when your friend gets into a relationship, like, of course, there's nothing wrong with it, but it's sad because they stop putting all of their time and attention and energy into, obviously, spending time with their partner. So if they used to maybe send memes and stuff to you and you know, chat pretty often, they stop talking to you. It happens. You know how that feels? Yeah. Like, again, there's nothing wrong with it. It's still lonely, though. You know, like, I have the right to be lonely. After watching yesterday, I realized how great being a pet is. Eat, sleep for free, do whatever I want all day. Master loves me and shows me affection. Are you okay, Muffins? I showed some of our members my favorite J-drama yesterday. Muffins was working, but Muffins messaged me this morning and was like caught up. I showed everyone, well, not everyone, but like some people, one of my favorite J-dramas yesterday, Kimi wa Petto. Cause someone said it sounds kinky, and I was like, no. Somebody said it sounds like BDSM. I was like, no, it's literally the most wholesome thing you'll ever watch in your life. And I had to prove it. So I was like, guys, watch it so that you know that it's wholesome. It's pretty wholesome. Guys, you should watch Kimi wa Petto. I like the 2017 remake version, but there's a 2003 version as well. If I get a boyfriend, I'll watch your streams with him. Let's go, Sisu! That's what I want. Yeah, guys, that's what I'm aiming for. I'm trying to become a streamer that you can watch and Oshi with your partner. Wink wonk. That's why I don't do GFE. Because if I do GFE, then you guys will leave when you get a girlfriend. But if I don't do GFE, then you're here because you like my personality, which means your girlfriend will also like my personality, which means your girlfriend will become an edutator as well, which means I win. So true. What's GFE? Oh, you guys really don't know what GFE is. GFE is a girlfriend experience. Yeah. It's when streamers are like, kinda like, they kinda treat their chat like their chat is their boyfriend. And they're like, hey honeys, I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to GFE. Someone get a girlfriend to test this theory. Oh god. Oh god. Have to take pics of my 3 dogs now, but they won't let me take pics because they won't stay still. It's okay, Mixie. The pet review stream probably won't happen for like at least the next 2-3 weeks, because I have to wait for a long time for people to send in enough submissions. So you can take your time. Take your time. Maybe wait for your dogs to like take a nap or something. Edu, no, she's just too shy. I actually don't know how people do GFE. I guess they do like wet kisses into the microphone. That's GFE. I don't know. I guess like my ASMR videos. Like it's like 今日もお疲れ様。大丈夫。私がいるから。It's like, you know, like, good job with work today. It's okay. I'm here for you. You did well today. Like people who do a lot of fan service, kisses, positive affirmation, and they also like treat you like you are their lover. That, yeah. Oh, taking a long 2-week vacation to Switzerland and France next week. Wow, have fun, Mochi. Won't have a chance to watch stream. Oh, it's okay. I hope you have lots of fun on your trip, Mochi. Send us some pictures in the Discord if you're willing to. I would love to see some pictures of your trip. GFE streamers also act jealous. Oh, I guess I am a GFE streamer then. It's low-key, I'm like a toxic yandere girlfriend recently. I'm like, guys, I'm the only streamer you watch, right, guys? Literally, you guys are the ones who made me like this. I swear. I've said this several times over the past week, but I assumed that most people who come and watch me have like 10 other streamers that they watch regularly. Cause like Himawari has like what 50 Oshi marks in his Twitter profile. I just assumed that everyone who watches me watches super casually. Like there's always something more important than me. But then you guys start saying things like, oh, Edu, I really only hang out in your community. Oh, Edu, you're literally the only VTuber that I watch. Edu, you're literally the only streamer that I watch. You guys are the ones who made me like this. I was okay with being casual entertainment. But you guys made me feel like I'm special. And now I want to be special. We can't spoil her too much. No. You guys don't spoil me enough. You guys literally only spoil me on my birthday. You guys should spoil me more, actually. I think you guys should spoil me more. True. You already are special. You are special. But I don't know how to explain this, but like when you think that you're special, and then when you realize that you're not special, it hurts more. Oh my god, Seta said that my nose is real. I can quit streaming now. My life is fulfilled. Crispy called me Nessan yesterday in VC. And now, Zeta is saying that my nose is real. I think my life is fulfilled now. I can quit streaming. Okay, guys, this is my last stream. I am happy and sad. I'm joking. Oh, sorry, Crispy. I told everyone in VC already. I mean, they can see from the chat log, so. Of course it's real. I gave it to her. What do you mean? You stole it from me. Everyone's retiring today. Yeah, I know it's also Pikami's last stream today. Are you sure you want to be here, Himawari? Isn't Pikami doing her final stream right now? I saw that it was set like around the same time of my stream. You're the only one keeping me company this time. Aw, I'm glad, Mochi. I'm really glad that you enjoy your time here. How will you feel if someone starts dating within your community? And it's like, I made new friends and fell in love thanks to Edu. That would make me happy, actually. Like, if two people in my community start dating, and then they still both like me, and still both support me and watch my content, that's cool. And if they you know, if they're like, oh my god, we're so grateful that we met through Edu, that would make me happy. But what's most likely gonna happen is they're gonna get so obsessed with each other that they won't have the time to watch my streams anymore. And then they're gonna leave together. And I'm gonna lose 2 viewers at once. That's usually what happens. At least that's what happened in the past. So... right now, but I'm staying here too because you're my friend. Oh, thank you, Himawari. I was saying how you and Mana were like 2 of the only people in my debut, well not debut, but my first stream ever, a whole year ago today, you know, March 31st, 2022. I still remember Himawari. You were like the one keeping me company the most during my first 3-ish streams. I don't know how you were there. It was like a really bad time for your time zone. But you were there a lot in like my first few streams where I didn't really have any viewers, didn't have a community yet. Mana usually had to like go to bed within an hour-ish, and I feel like you kept me company a lot during my early streams too. Thank you, Himawari. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you for keeping me company when I didn't have a community yet. Like literally, the only reason why I was able to talk or like have a topic to talk about at all was because Himawari was like really active in chat and would talk to me. So thank you, Himawari. It's really hard to hold a stream when there's no one in chat interacting with you. So yeah, Himawari, Mana, Suzu, like they like carried my first 3-ish streams before any of you found me. So you're welcome. Always happy to be here. Aww. Thank you so much. What if they break? What if they break up? I don't know if I can say this, but 2 of my friends in my last community started dating. And then they both stopped talking to me. And then they broke up. And then, now the girl talks to me again. I still don't talk to the guy because I was never that close with him to begin with, but now the girl talks to me again. So it's literally just like when people are in love, they're so blinded, obsessed with the relationship that they... Like if you've ever been in love before, I feel like when people are in love, they just want to talk to the person that they like. Like there's nothing wrong with it. I've been in love before. I know what it feels like. When you're in love with someone, or even when you're just like crushing on someone, you just want to talk to that person every day. Like you just want to spend time with that person. You don't have the energy, the brain cells to consume content, content that you would usually consume or talk to friends, because it's like a honeymoon period where you just can't stop thinking about that one person and you just want to talk to them all the time. Yeah, love clouds their vision. Obviously, if that goes on, eventually problems gonna arise, but especially during like the first, you know, few months, I guess, you're so in love that you just want to hear their voice every day and talk to them all the time. Sounds like a drag. Have you been in love before, Crispy? Wait a second. I thought you guys have had crushes on people before. You've never experienced this? Or is it just me? And the people that I know in IRL. It's a nice feeling, to be honest. It is. It is until you talk to them so much that problems start arising and then you start getting insecure and you start getting into fights. And then you break up. That's me. When I talk to someone too much, things start going wrong. They start finding me annoying. And then things go downhill. And then it either ends before anything can start or we break up. Yeah. You have? And it was tiring looking back. Oh, I agree, Crispy. Yeah, it's tiring. It's like Himawari says, it's a nice feeling. You feel a lot of serotonin just talking to this one person. But at the same time, it's so tiring because your whole life kind of starts to revolve around them and you notice yourself losing attention doing other things, like indulging in your regular hobbies or like your work and stuff like that. And it's also tiring because no matter how much you love someone, you're eventually gonna run out of things to talk about if they're the only person you talk to every day. And when you talk to someone too much, problems start arising and you might get into fights. And yeah, so that's why they break up. Yeah, like even if you're dating someone, you still need to keep, I guess, a little bit of a distance. You still have to hang out with family, friends, have your own personal hobbies. If you're too close and all you do is talk to them every single day, it's probably not gonna end well, at least in my experience. What kind of secrets do you keep from us that makes people stop liking you? Wait, what do you mean? What kind of secret do you keep from us that make people stop liking you? Wait, what are you talking about, Mixie? I'm so confused. What? Funny looking back to me because now I'm grown up and be a better version of myself. Yeah, I feel the same, Mochi. I feel like I've matured a lot ever since I stopped getting into relationships. I feel like once you start focusing on yourself and what you want in life, and you spend more time on self-discovery than trying to find someone, I guess. Because I don't know if I should be saying this, but whenever I'm in a relationship, I feel like a worse version of myself. When I'm in a relationship, I feel I need the other person to validate me. Like, I need them to make me feel like I'm worth something. And when they don't give me the love and validation that I need, I just feel shit. But when I don't have someone that I'm dating, every time I feel like shit, I have to get through that myself, right? And I feel like a stronger person because I'm the one who has to lift myself up and give myself confidence and convince myself to keep going and validate myself and my own worth. So I feel like a weaker version of myself when I'm dating someone. And I feel like a better version of myself when I'm single, honestly. That's the opposite of how I feel, really? I try my best to be my best self because I have a strong reason to? Interesting. Could be a difference between girls and guys. Yo! あ、そうちゃんいらっしゃい。今日は配信1周年記念。みんなで雑談してるところです。おはよう。そうだね。いや、日本はまだ11時だよね。朝じゃない。こんばんはだ。こんばんは。おめでとう。ありがとう。I feel like obsession isn't the way to go. People need to be their own person once in a while. Yeah, exactly that. So I think what I noticed is even if you do get into a relationship, you should make sure that you still spend a lot of time with yourself. Like, still indulge in your hobbies, still focus on your career. Like, you don't have to dedicate 90%, 100% of your life into your relationship. Like, you need to still keep a little bit of a distance and still have your own life, I guess. Or else, it's not gonna end well. At least that's what I realized. エルテトかわいい。かわいいでしょ。あー、みゃみゃみゃみゃみゃみゃみゃ。かわいいでしょ。超かわいい。Love is just too much work. Yeah, love is a lot of work. If you get into a relationship, you have to maintain the relationship. Relationships don't just stay. You have to maintain it, which means you have to put effort in, which means you don't have the time or effort to do other things like play games, watch your favorite streamer. Hi Jenny, yeah, we're talking about relationships. Guys, why are we talking about relationships? This is my anniversary stream. We're supposed to talk about streaming, VTubing. Why are we talking about relationships? God. I guess we did watch a bit of a dating show yesterday. 今ね、なんか恋愛の話してます。はい。はい、Reminder! 次の視聴者参加型配信ではペットの写真を募集してます。よかったら写真投稿してね。ペットを持ってない方は、野良猫とか、友達のペットとか、猫カフェとかで撮った写真でも OK です。はい。Reminder that we're doing a pet review stream. So, send in pictures. You can also DM me a video if it's really good. You have pet plushie? If it's really good, you can send it in. As I said, I accept creative responses. She's not mine, but I'll show you the most favorite cat in the world. Yeah, please do. Make sure you have consent though, Himawari, from the owner of the cat, that it's okay for me to show the pictures on stream. Yeah, if you send in pictures of someone else's cat, please make sure, or someone else's pet, please make sure you have permission from the owner that it's okay for me to show the pictures on stream. Yeah. When is it? No date decided yet. Probably will wait for at least 2 weeks, most likely 3 weeks to a month, so that people have heaps of time to take pictures and submit. Don't think distance is the right word. Partner has to be the closest person in your life, but that's not the same as being the same person as them. I don't think there's a rule to what your partner has to be. Do they really need to be the closest person in your life? Shouldn't you be the closest person to yourself in your life? I think everyone has a different philosophy in that sense. Like some people value, like say their parents more than anything else. Everyone is different, I think. I think you need to find what works for you. Probably. Everyone's different. What I noticed is I feel like when I get into a relationship with someone, I lose the concentration and motivation to focus on my career goals. So, low-key, it doesn't really make me better. It makes me... It's almost like... Yeah, it's... I don't know. Haven't been in a relationship in a while. Yeah, things work differently for every couple. It depends on your personality and the personality of your partner as well. Like what kind of people you are and what your goals are in life. So, if you had a really close friend or family before you meet your partner, you're not necessarily gonna demote them. Yeah, exactly. I think it's different for everyone. Won't miss the pet review. Yeah, Mochi. It'll probably be in 2, 3, or 4 weeks. It'll be in a long time because everyone keeps forgetting to submit pictures whenever I start another review stream. Like the merch review, I had the form open for a whole month. And some people sent in pictures in like last week. So... Have you ever felt envy for your partner who got too close with their friends? I guess, yeah. Jealousy is an issue. Jealousy? Yeah. Jealousy is difficult. I feel like the problem with dating someone is you should never feel entitled to someone's attention, right? Like, just because someone is your friend, you are not entitled to their attention. Which I guess should be the same for a relationship too. Just because you are in a relationship, you are not entitled to have their attention. That's how it should be. You're not entitled to anyone's attention. Nobody has to give you attention. You need to earn it, right? But I can internalize that when it's a friendship. Like if a friend is unable to be there for me, say for my birthday stream, I don't feel bad about that. I don't blame them for it because I'm not entitled to their time. If they have other things they have to prioritize in their life and they can't make it for my birthday, if they can't make it to celebrate something with me, I can be okay with that because they're a friend and I'm not entitled to their affection or support or attention. If they give that to me, I should be grateful. I'm not entitled to it, right? That's how you should think. But when it's a partner, when it's a romantic partner, there's something about it that feels more special and exclusive that makes me feel like I'm entitled to their attention, when technically you should never feel like you're entitled to anyone's attention. Even your parents. But I guess your parents, they did bring you into the world and you didn't choose to be born. So maybe in that sense there's a little bit, but yeah, like you shouldn't feel like you're entitled to anyone's attention, affection, kindness, etc. etc. That's what my mom tells me all the time, by the way. I'm just telling you what my mom is telling me. I find it hard to internalize that when it's a partner because it feels so special. and exclusive. Like, I want to feel like I'm special to them. So when they don't make me feel special, I throw a tantrum, I get sad, and I get anxious. And it's... yeah. You feel called out? Oh, don't worry. I felt called out as well when my mom said this to me. It's give and take. It's fine for them to not give you their time unconditionally, but it's not okay to only take your time and not give you that. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, Mixie. Like, you should never feel like just because you're friends with someone or just because you're in a relationship with someone that you're entitled to their love, affection, kindness, time, any attention, anything. If they give you affection and attention, you should be giving that back in some way as well. Like, it's a mutual thing, right? So it's... sometimes people forget. They get into a relationship and they feel like, you are my boyfriend, you are my girlfriend, so you should support me and be there for me and love me unconditionally. When technically, you have to put in the effort to be maintaining it. So, yeah. In a way, isn't a partner still a friend? Yeah, a lot of people consider their partner a friend. Yeah. Again, like, everyone's different. Everyone's different. Some people separate friends and romantic partners really, really... what do you call? Really carefully. Like, if you're a friend, I can never see myself dating you. And then there's other people who are like me. I've only ever liked my friends. I can't like someone unless I'm friends with them first. Because if I don't know what kind of person they are, how am I gonna like them? But other people are different. Some people, they meet someone and then, I don't know, just based on appearance, pheromones, whatever, they can feel, I don't know, attraction. I don't understand it, but I've only ever liked people who I'm friends with first. Yeah. And the same can't fall for someone who isn't a friend. Yeah, exactly. But there are people who are different to us, who fall in love without being friends first. So everyone's different. That's the core. Everyone is different. Yeah. Thing is, friend and partner is not the same, but in my opinion, partner has to be a partner and a friend. If your partner stops being a friend, then you have someone you're with but don't love. I want to agree with that, Mixie, because I agree, but the thing is, I've met people who don't think the same way that I do. So I agree with you, but some people don't think that way. Yeah. That's why I never got the concept of going out to pick up girls. Yeah. I never understood that as well. Has anybody gone to a pub to pick up girls before? If you're that kind of person, you probably wouldn't be in my community. I feel like streamers attract people who are similar to them, so I'm gonna assume that most people in my community are similar to me in a lot of, like, what do you call? Views, morals, and values. I feel like a lot of you share similar views, values, morals to me. It's probably why you stayed. Thanks, guys. I love you. Erusha, the love consultant. I've been wanting to give like a lecture or like do a stream on giving relationship advice for so long, and then every time I ask you guys, hey guys, have you kissed a girl? You guys are like, no. I'm like, guys, have you been in a relationship? You guys are like, no. Guys, do you have like someone that you're crushing on right now? You guys are like, no. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. I probably attract the kind of person that's the same as me. So if you're in a happy relationship right now and romance is like the most important thing in your life, you probably wouldn't watch me, which makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. Being called out? No, not called. It makes sense. Muffins. If you had a girlfriend that you love so much, you are not going to come to watch every single one of my streams. I'm okay with that, by the way. I'm just saying, like, you probably wouldn't have found me and stuck around for so long if you had a partner that you were like really in love with and you spend a lot of time with them. You simply do not have the time and energy to be dedicating to a streamer. That's just how life works. I'm a strong and independent boy. Yeah, you don't need a relationship. That's what I've been saying the whole time. You don't need one. I'm not trying to force you guys into a relationship. I'm just saying though, if you do happen to meet someone that you're interested in, that you like a lot, that you want to get closer to, my consultation hours are 12 a.m. to like literally. Like I'm very happy and open to giving advice about relationships to people. I quite like doing it. So I guess if you meet someone, I don't know, in your life who you're like, I really like this person, I want to be close to them, but I don't know how to approach them, you can talk to me about it in a Zatsu or like on Discord VC. I'll give you advice. That's all I'm saying. Makes sense that we're all maidenless? No. Nathan has a girlfriend. Yeah. Cheating on their partners with Nintendo DS? What? Reminding of Love Plus players who ruined their relationship. Oh. 3D is so troublesome, 2D is way better. Say it louder for the people in the back. Bright like cat. Woo! 2D! 2D forever. Let's go. Better mature a bit before starting a relationship anyways. Yeah, so true, Jenny. Very true. Last time I had a relationship was 8 years ago. Damn, it's been a while. If you do GFU, you can NTR the view. Himawari? Are you? You're not drunk today. Himawari? You're not. Is this jet lag? Or is NTR like your favorite henty tag or something? Why do you keep bringing up NTR? Are you okay, Himawari? Are you? I'm scared now. Yeah, jet lag. Okay. Sheesh. Okay. Can I ask you something? So professional V in entertainment. What should one prepare when they're gonna debut? What? Thank you for subscribing. It depends on what you're gonna debut as, Nathan. Do you want to debut as a VTuber? A voice actor? What are you trying to debut as? As a VTuber? Depends on what type of content creator you want to be. You have to give me a bit more details. Maturity comes from experience, but experience doesn't mean that you need to experience it yourself. That's true. I feel like I've matured a lot through observing my friends' relationships, actually. Jet lag is the new perfect excuse. I only like NTR when it's wholesome NTR. Give me an example of a wholesome NTR, Mixie. What is wholesome NTR? Is NTR ever wholesome? I thought the whole point of NTR was that it's not wholesome. Non-toxic relationship. Okay then. Artist VTuber. Oh. Are you gonna get a model? Well, the first step is to come up with a concept design for your character. Were you here when I showed my design sketches? I think the first thing that I did was think about what kind of character I wanted to be, gather references, and then look for an artist to commission for a model. That was the first step that I took. Neurotypical raccoon. Oh god. NTR. I feel like most people don't like NTR. I see so much hate on NTR. Why are we talking about NTR now, guys? What? Not that I agree with it, IRL, but in henty, when it's a woman in a toxic relationship that finds a loving man somewhere else, I personally enjoy it. Oh, okay. I see. Like the one they talked about in the recent Trash Taste episode. I see. You've never brought up NTR editors. What do you mean? Literally, chat log. I'm scrolling up. Where? Don't tell me you deleted your comment. Okay, but if I'm screenshotting this. Print screen. Okay, screenshotted. You literally said, okay, but if you do GFE, you can NTR the viewers in relationships. I screenshotted this. I'm putting this on my desktop next to Crispy's wholesome comment. You're welcome. Anyways. Let me go back down the chat. No? What do you mean no? It's okay. It's just under your comment. We have receipts. Yeah, receipts. What? What are we reflecting on? Yeah, guys, we're so off topic. Don't agree with cheating in any possible situation IRL. Yeah, I don't agree with cheating either. If you do, then we need to have a talk. But I get what you mean. Mixie. Have you watched a J-drama called Hirugao? Mixie? There's a J-drama called Hirugao that's like really famous in Japan, and it's about cheating. And it features like two women who are both in a not loving relationship. Like their husbands don't really love them. Like one of them, she's treated just like a housewife, and the other one, she's like kind of like in like a sexless marriage. Like they're basically both trapped kind of in like an unhappy marriage, right? And then they both like end up cheating, but the people, like the people that they cheat with are people that make them better versions of themselves. My problem with it is, you should just break up with your husband and marry the new guy. Why do you cheat? That was my problem with it. But I can see how like the person that they were cheating on their husband with made them feel more loved and appreciated than their husband. But again, my problem with that is, then why don't you just divorce your husband? It's not like their husband was being abusive or anything. Just divorce your husband and marry the new guy, so it's not cheating. That's what I think, but... Dun, 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 dun. We do be talking the Riz of Edu. Wait, what? Literally my chat is stuck. Wait a second. I have to look at chat on the side. There's a difference between wholesome and wholesome. Hi JD Nightbot. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, hi Mr. Cupid. Welcome. Tomboy. Okay, guys. Okay, no more talk about hentai. This has always been the nature of Eru-san's Zatsus. It goes everywhere. True. True. Is there a link for your Discord server? Oh, we have a private Discord server that's open to members only, just so that we can keep it like relatively small and contained. Maybe, Aga, do you have gifted memberships turned on for my channel? Make sure you have gifted memberships turned on for my channel. Sometimes people gift memberships. I sometimes gift memberships as well. If you're really active in chat and you watch me a lot, most likely you'll get gifted a membership at some point. And if you get gifted a membership, you can join the Discord. Yeah, we have it as a members only perk because you know, just to keep it safe. We only have one mod, so. Or you can join maybe Edu Sprout for 1 month and then cancel your membership. That's okay as well. No more hentai. It's literally my only hobby. I want to screenshot that as well. Screenshot. Hey. Divorce means family will know about it, and it can cause a lot of unneeded public attention. Yeah, that's right. True. Only one? Don't you have two? Wait. Have two of what? I'm starting to lose sight of what I'm talking about. The receipts are stacking up. Sorry guys. Gotta be careful. I have my receipts. She's taking evidence. I mean, even if I don't screenshot it on the spot, it shows up on the stream. So as long as the archive is alive, I can screenshot it from my stream. So, yeah. It's okay. I never leave evidence. Oh, yeah. I mean on Discord. On Discord, the only person who's doing any moderation is Cross. So, on YouTube now, I modded Troy as well, but on Discord, Cross is the only one helping with moderation. So, yeah. Yeah. She literally doesn't forget either. Yeah, I remember a lot of the things you guys say, especially if it if it left a lasting impression on me. Like when Mufin said, "Can we get more girls in this community?" I don't like when Troy said, "I'm not like Edu. I don't kill my teammates." Like literally, guys, I will quote you. I will quote you. I'm sorry. You said it in a public stream. I agree with movements. Alright, time to kick you guys out of my community. I'm joking. But yeah. Good thing I don't say anything sussy. Yeah, Suzu has never been sussy. So true. Don't worry, Muffins. I know you're joking. So I bring it up as a joke too now, you know? Nothing have been memorized for me. I'm safe. I'm sure there's something. If I go through my VODs, Louis, you've been around for a long time. Machi never sussy too. It's not really if you say something sussy. It's more like something that just lives in my head rent free. There's some comments you guys have made that live in my head rent free. Yeah. Have we even done any reflection yet on the past year? Oh my god, it's almost 2 hours. Okay guys, that's gonna end soon. Nah, I'll go longer than 2 hours. We'll Zatsu for longer. We're gonna chat more. I probably need to go grab a snack halfway though, because I forgot to grab a snack today. Because I finished the Twitch stream and I was like, oh crap, no time, blah 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 blah, and I had to set up quickly. So never expected Edu eating egg and spam to live in my head rent free. I'm surprised you remembered that, Jenny. Yeah, I cook myself egg, spam, roti, and then I drink Yakult a lot before I go to bed. I don't know why. Making sure I clean up all my tracks. I didn't leave any evidence behind, right? No, you do have evidence. You can't clean it. I am the one who holds the power to unarchive my streams. So as long as your chat comment showed up on screen, it's there forever. Holding food already? Why are you holding me? Oh god. We talked about so many irrelevant things that I forgot what I was gonna talk about. I think I was gonna talk about how, like, why I started streaming. But then low-key I've talked about all of these things in old Q&As and stuff as well, so... Can I start a quick Q&A right now? Wait a second. Let me see. Start Q&A. Any questions? Questions for Eru? 質問タイムでもしましょうか。なんかちょっと振り返りたかったからさ、ちょっと Q&A を始めます。質問はありますか？何か質問はありますか？ Start Q&A. Hope you guys can see it. Can you guys see the Q&A? Yeah. There should be, if you click on live chat, top chat, there should be another section for questions. If you guys can leave a question in the question section, I'll pick a few and maybe answer, and then we can Zatsu. Yeah. はい。ちょっと Q&A を始めました。もしなんか聞きたいことがあるんだったら、どうぞ Q&A のところで質問を書いてくださいね。なんかみんなの質問でちょっと雑談続けましょう。よいしょ。 I have a question. How did you turn from VA streamer into Genshin streamer? I was never a VA streamer. Was I ever a VA streamer? Did I ever talk about why I even started streaming to begin with? Let me think. Should I? There's so many things that I don't know if I can actually say. Let me think. I've talked about it? I feel like I didn't tell you guys the real reason. Surely I can say it now. I think I can say it now. I was really careful about not saying this for a really long time, but I think I can say it now. Also, even if I say it, yeah, okay. I'm gonna tell you guys the real reason I streamed on March 31st, 2022. First time reveal. I've never said this, not even in VC, okay? Okay, listen closely, don't leave. This is actually gonna be the first time I reveal the real reason. I was auditioning for a VTuber agency. And I had to tick whether I have streaming experience or not. And back then, even though I had been doing YouTube for a while, I had no experience as a streamer. I hung out in like, you know, some chat rooms and stuff like that, but I never had any streaming experience. So in order to tick that I have streaming experience, I was like, well, I have to do a stream before the audition ends. And the end of March just happened to be like, I think around the deadline. So I was like, if I do a stream now, I can tick that I have streaming experience and it wouldn't be a lie. That's why I randomly quickly made an ugly thumbnail. I mean, I shouldn't say it's ugly, it's beautiful because Mana's artwork is on it, but like the typography and stuff were really ugly. I just used like a pink background. I quickly put it together and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna like try streaming. I've been practicing using OBS for a little bit. I think I could try doing a public stream. There'll probably only be like 3 of my friends there anyway. So that was the reason why I did that first stream on that day. I was low-key squishing it in, like low-key squishing in a public stream because I wanted it to not be a lie that I have streaming experience. That was the reason. Yeah. You did do that stream about VA, then the VA fan mail pro tip. Yeah. That first stream though, that I did on March 31st, I actually squished it in, even though I had nothing prepared. I just did Zatsu because I wanted to be able to tick that I have streaming experience. That's actually the reason why. And then what happened was I had so much fun that I was like, oh, streaming is fun. I only had like 4 people in chat, but I was like, streaming is so fun. I'm someone who can't shut up. Like I love talking so much, and I was like, oh my god, the pleasure of having someone listen to me talk about whatever I want. Oh my god, amazing. I want this. I want more of it. I wanna do a stream where I can just talk about Seiyu for 4 hours. So I started planning more streams because the first one that I did was so fun, even though I only had like 4 people there. So I started thinking like, oh, I want to do a stream where we talk about Seiyu. I want to do a stream where we talk about otome games, which I never did because I don't have enough girlies. I was like, I want to do a stream where I maybe try singing on stream. And then I started thinking about all these ideas that I want to do because it was so fun. And then even though I was busy with uni back then, I, tried to plan one stream every week of an idea that I wanted to do. And then I started doing a bit more when I started getting a bit more of an audience and when I started doing more gaming. And Genshin is a game that I always play off stream anyway, so it just made sense for me to play Genshin a lot on stream. So I can get through my Genshin dailies while I also stream and maybe, get more people to find me. A lot of you guys found me through Genshin. So, yeah. Still waiting for the otome game stream. Oh god, I gotta do that sometimes. Because a lot of my Twitter mutuals and just like friends and acquaintances in the otome game community don't really drop by my streams. Suzu and Jenny are like the only ones. Love you guys, my girlies. I love you. I still do. But yeah,
Henna drops by occasionally, so does Mia. But yeah, my girlies don't drop by super often, so I missed the opportunity to do a stream where I talk about otome games. Yeah. If we get more girlies, you can talk about otome games. We're just looking out for you. Oh, whatever you say, Muffins. Boys can enjoy otome games too. Yeah, exactly. That's why we're gonna... literally, guys, I'm gonna put up the waiting room right now. Can I put up a waiting room while I'm live? I can, right? Guys, tomorrow, or today, I guess, we are going to do Hatoful Boyfriend stream. We're gonna play otome game. I have been saying that I want to stream this for like a year, I swear. Like literally, it's been so long. I've been saying that I want to do this for so long. Guys, we are gonna play Hatoful Boyfriend tomorrow or today on Saturday, because it's April Fool's Day, so it's perfect. Let me literally, I'm gonna set up the waiting room like now, so I can redirect you guys to the waiting room, I guess, after this stream ends. Let's go! Hatoful Boyfriend is legendary, right? I've been teasing like how good Hatoful Boyfriend is to everyone for like so long. Like I'm like, guys, if you've never watched a playthrough of Hatoful Boyfriend, make sure you don't watch so that you can watch me play it. Like, cause I've played it already. So my enjoyment is gonna be reliving the experience and then seeing you guys lose your minds. That's my enjoyment. My enjoyment comes from seeing chat lose their minds over seeing the content for the first time. So I need people in chat who don't know what's gonna happen. I want to see you guys mind blown. It's gonna be so fun. 7 months waiting for this. Let's go. No need to wait for them to come. Just talk and play otome games. It's I don't know how to explain this, but if you've ever tried streaming, you probably know this, but it's really hard to get a mixed audience. It's always going to be more girls or more guys. Like, it's really hard to have a very balanced, equal, mixed audience. You have to be like super charismatic, I guess. Wow. Thank you for the trolling sticker again. Ah, S さん、アイコン変えました。もともと、そう、あんちゃんが大好きな方ですもんね。知ってます。いらっしゃい。アニバーサリーのカードですね。かわいい。いやー、プロセカの新しいイベントいいですね。Gotta stream Prosecco again next week. By the way, guys, Prosecco, make sure you're on the Goldfish team. Goldfish. ちなみに私は、新しいプロセカのイベント、チーム金魚です。よかったら、みんなもチーム金魚に入ってね。Gonna go for a while. See everyone later. Bye bye, Mixie. Thank you for dropping by. Hope to see you again if you drop by again later. I don't know how long I'm gonna stream for today, but. 金魚です。あ、よかった。じゃあ一緒にできますね。はい。今週は他のゲームをやる予定なんですけど、来週またプロセカ参加型やるので、よかったら一緒に遊びましょう。Do you know your statistics? I can look at them right now. It's always changing. I have a higher percentage of male audience, which is normal, because that's usually what happens. If you're a girl, you have more male audience. If you're a guy, you have more female audience. I have a pretty good balance though, I think, compared to some other people, because I don't do GFE. Let me have a look right now. Right now, we have... I have 66.9% male and 32.9% female. That's a really good balance. 2 hours? I wanna talk more, Crispy. I will end the stream when you go to bed, Crispy. Actually, no, I shouldn't say that. It's a weekend. Wait. We'll talk a bit more, you know? Probably like 90% dudes. Hi, Purple Statue. Well, you're wrong. It's 66.9%. It's a nice number. Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, it's 66.9%. And then 32.9 female. Yeah, we have girls. Guys. We have girls. And then age range? The highest age range is 18 to 24, which is 53.3%. And the second highest age range is 25 to 34, which is 26.6%.
And then in terms of countries or like top geographies, I love how my top geography is the United States and I stream in the least PST friendly time zone. Thanks PST friends, I love you. Yeah, top number 1 geography is the United States is 13.8%. Second is India, is 10.2%. Third is Japan, 6.7%. And then Indonesia is 6.3% and Philippines 5.7%. Yeah. Goated PST gang. I love you, my PST viewers. My channel have like 93.7 male and 5.5 female. Yeah, see, it really depends on the type of content that you make. Which means like I'm achieving what I wanted to be, because I knew it was impossible to have like a 50-50 balance, but I wanted to make sure I had like around 20 to 30% girls. Like I wanted to be a female streamer that like girls would want to watch as well. Because as a girl myself, I find some girls really hard to watch, especially if they're very like, you know, lovey-dovey with their chat, like they do all the time in the super chats. Like I can't enjoy watching a girl like that. It's not their target demographic is not me. So ever since I started streaming, I always wanted to be someone who gets people to stay and stick around and watch me and come back because you like listening to me talk about random stuff, or you like my personality. Like I that's what I wanted to be. I didn't want people to stick around because they're down bad or they want me to do Makima voice impression, but because they like listening to me talk about stuff and they have a comfy time here. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah. And I think I've achieved what I wanted to do, so I'm really happy. We don't exist quads. Yeah, see, EU is, let me see more. Let me see. Geography. See more. Oh, and then the next one is Australia, and then Malaysia, and then Vietnam, and then United Kingdom. UK is, let me see, 1.5%. Guys, EU gang where? I literally stream in the most EU friendly time zone. Just the UK, yeah. United Kingdom, and then Brazil, and then there's Hong Kong, Canada, Russia, Thailand, Germany, Mexico, South Korea. All of these numbers are like getting really, really low, like 1%, 1%, 1%. Yeah. UK. Europeans have life. What are you implying, Cross? Oh, Thailand is pretty low, yeah. It's like, let me see. Thailand is 0.9%. I love you, Crispy and Mochi. Yeah. Wait. We have like 4 Canadians. Yeah, we have a lot of people from Canada. I have a lot of US based or PST viewers, despite the fact that I literally stream in the least PST friendly time zone. So my knowledge is only me and Mochi here. I think it is only you guys. I don't think we have any others from Thailand. Guys, you should make your friends watch me. Wink wonk. Yeah. Guys, get your friends to become edutators. Thailand 3.2% on my channel. Let's go. Probably the only one from Italy. No EU. Yeah, there's not a lot of EU for some reason. I'm surprised Japan is lower than India. I thought Japan would be the second highest. 今ね、YouTube のアナリティクスを見てます。どの国の方が一番私のチャンネルを見てるのかっていうのを見てるんだけど、アメリカが1番で 13.8% で、2番目に高いのがインド 10.2% で、3番目が日本 6.7%。日本もっと高いかと思ったらそうでもなかったみたいです。I thought Japan would be higher. Like low-key, I thought Japan would be like number 1 or like number 2 at least, but it's number 3. そう、インドが2番なんだよね。びっくり。てっきり日本が2番かと思った。 But population number, true. Yeah, that's probably why. Yeah. Oh wait, Bright Light Cat is Thai as well. Let's go! We have 3 of the 0.9% here. Let's go, guys. I didn't even know. I don't really ask you guys to, tell me like what your job is, where you're from, unless you share it first. Because I was really careful. Didn't want to over ask information, so I didn't ask unless you guys shared it first. But let's go. I have a lot of Southeast Asia viewers. I think my streaming time is pretty friendly for Southeast Asia as well. As long as my streams don't go like, 7 hours. It's pretty friendly for Southeast Asia. Like if you go to bed slightly late, you can watch my entire stream. Again, unless I go to like 7 hours.
なんか最近おすすめのアニメとかありますか？そうですね。今放送してるアニメってことですか？春アニメだったっけ？春アニメかな？が終わったばっかりのところですよね。あれ？ちょっと待って、季節がわからないけど、今終わったばっかりのアニメの中だと、ともちゃんは女の子になりたいだっけがおすすめです。あれ面白かった。
Still don't think we'd make a percentage twice. Europe would collectively, and then we'd be strong. I don't know why I don't have EU viewers. Do Europeans hate Australian accents or something? There's no way. I literally stream in such an EU-friendly time zone. EU viewers are the only people who can watch like a full 7-hour stream. Unless you have to touch grass. Like if you're at home and it's a weekend, you can literally watch my entire stream, even if I stream for like 7 hours. Because I stream like in like afternoon for you guys. So you can watch me the whole way and then go to bed. Why don't we have more EU viewers? Except I need to sleep like right now and wake up at 3 a.m. Yeah. Good night, Mochi, if you have to go to bed now. Oh, and Suzu as well. Bye bye, Suzu. Thank you for dropping by. We have many active EU in chat. That's true. I guess these analytics aren't for streaming only. It's for like video views. So it's also for video views. So that kind of changes things as well, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, we do have quite a few active chatters from EU, but I guess it's because this counts as the video views as well. So maybe there's less weebs in Europe. People from Europe are less interested in anime girl voice acting content, maybe. I don't know. I'm pretty sure Max is from Asia, Rin. I asked him where about in Asia he is, and he didn't answer me last time. I'm guessing he's also Hong Kong, because I remember the mashed potato photo that he sent for the hand review had Chinese on it. I mean, you won't stop. I can deduct, Max, with my detective skills, based on the fact that you reacted to Chris P saying he's going to Hong Kong next month, and the fact that there was Chinese on like the newspaper or whatever in the mashed potato photo that you sent. From that, I can deduct that you're probably from Hong Kong like Bernie. Edu smart. Anyways. See, I can deduct. I remember. I know everything. I see everything. Doxing Rin on stream.
Yeah, Mixie is Spain, I think. Yeah.
They look the same? What do you mean? What do you mean they look the same? How? I guess they have similar names on Discord, but time to move abroad. If you learn German, EU stats will rise. It's too much effort to learn a new language. I think learning Spanish will probably be more beneficial if that's the reason.
Maybe one day I'll learn
German copium one day. Oh, let me check the Q&A. Wait, give me a sec. Oh, I see cities as well, actually. Before I close my analytics, can I look at the top cities? Let me see. Wait a second. Wait a second. Why is it not telling me the top cities? あれ?壊れてる。あれ? Line chart? Bar chart? Oh, there's no information. Okay then, thanks. Never mind. What do you mean Spanish is difficult to moderate and horny? Why? Where does that come from? See them Spanish people in ASMR streams. Oh, I do as well. True. Never tried Australian food? What is the best food in Aussie? The best food you can get in Australia is food that's not Australian. You can get really, really good Asian cuisine in Australia. Yeah. You can literally get good food from anywhere in the country. Just don't get Australian food. What do you mean that's brutal? It's true. I'm only saying the truth. Okay? Like, we have... The Malaysian food in Australia is amazing. We have such authentic Malaysian food in Australia. And like, really authentic and amazing food from like all parts of Asia. And also, we have really good Italian food here as well. Like, literally, the best food you can have in Australia is food from other countries because so many people migrated here. And they started restaurants here. So you get really good, authentic food from all over the globe. That's why, if you're a foodie, you should move to Australia. True. Yeah. Asian food's great here too. Yeah. Can we get grilled spider? I've never had one. True, I always opt for other countries' food than my own. Australia doesn't have any good food. Maybe Tim Tams? That's not like food though, that's more like a snack. Tim Tams are nice. Tim Tams, Milo, Vegemite, I guess if you like Vegemite. Henna really likes Vegemite, I don't know why. Henna loves Vegemite. Like, she literally messaged me and was like, Eru, I love Vegemite so much, I miss Vegemite. I'm like, wow. What the fuck? She loves Vegemite, I don't know why. Did you try Vegemite, Crispy, when you came here? I don't like Vegemite, but Hannah does. Okay, I'm back. What about now? We're talking about Australian food now. Talking about Australian food. Vegemite is the natto of Australia. Kinda true, actually. Some people love it to bits. Some people think it's disgusting. You still have some? Sheesh. Does that mean... I'm gonna assume that means you didn't like it. Because it means you bought it and you took it back to Thailand. But because you don't like it, you don't eat it. Oh, you brought it back for your family to try. I see. What does your family think of it? Oh no, not Vegemite. Vegemite's not that bad. Like, I don't like it, but I don't think it's as scary as everyone makes it out to be. Milo is Australian. Yeah, Milo is Australian. Google it, Max. Milo is Australian. I think most people prefer Nutella over Vegemite Rin. Found out I could get Tim Tams here. Oh, I guess there's no reason to come to Australia then. No, you come to Australia to meet me. Yeah, true. Who cares about food when you can meet Edu? Obviously, that's the most important thing about Australia, that I'm here. So true. There's still 4 then 3/4 left, like the Vegemite. Yeah. I don't think I even ever bought Vegemite. I only tried in school, and I didn't like it, so... I prefer you over everything. Sheesh! We really have to do that rate viewer Riz stream now. You guys better all tick yes. Or at least tick I have no Riz but I'll try. We have to do that now. Edu meet and greet. Edu handshake event when? When you buy a ticket and come to Australia. I'll shake your hand. It is now officially the landmark of Australia. I mean, Australia? You guys should come over when we have like a big anime convention. You could have met like Mori from Hololive if you came to Australia last year. She was a guest at the Crunchyroll Expo, and I think Bae was there as well. We get some pretty cool guests in our conventions. So like low-key, you can wait for a convention and then plan a trip to Australia. You can meet me, meet your holo Oshi, also meet like a cool Seiyu at the same time and have an Australia trip. It's literally perfect. Have you ever ride kangaroo? Nope, never. I've seen a kangaroo in the wild and at the zoo, but I've never rode one. Don't think I've ever fed one either. I prefer koalas over kangaroos. Koalas are cuter. That's a promise. Oh, Muffins, I didn't say you'll be free though. Handshake event ticket, $50. I'm joking. If you come all the way to Australia, I'll shake your hand for free. You wanna see a koala? Yeah, koalas are so cute. Koalas are so cute. 頑張って配信聞きながら英語の勉強してます。わ、頑張ってください。ごめんね、本当にずっと英語で。今、オーストラリアの話してます。You've hugged a kangaroo before? Aww. Lucky. I've never hugged a kangaroo before. So cheap? Oh, okay, guys. I guess I should be charging for it then. $50 handshake ticket. Yeah, guys. You have to pay. You have to buy a $50 handshake ticket if you want to shake my hand. Unless I like your hands, then I'll do it for free. Edu ala when? I should get a koala asset. Koalas are so cute. 18-hour flight to meet Edu. Let's go. Koala nuggets? I've never heard of that before. 音声の文字起こしたらなんとなく音声の文字なるほどね。そっか YouTube ってそういうのもありますよね。そっかそっかちゃんとついていけてますゆきりやさん。結構オーストラリアの話してます。なんかカンガルーに乗ったことありますかとかコアラ見たことありますかとか。私はカンガルーよりコアラが好きですね。コアラの方が可愛いと思います。It's cheap for 1 hour handshake? You're gonna hold my hand for 1 hour? Let's not talk about flight hours, it's scary. Maybe we can meet up in Japan. Maybe. It is cruel to know I like travel and still does the tones. I mean, I don't expect anyone to fly over to Australia. There's low-key not a reason for anyone to just randomly come to Australia. So, it's okay, I'm good at CPR. What's CPR? コアラ見たことない。そうだね、コアラってオーストラリアのネイティブアニマルだから多分オーストラリア以外では見れないんじゃないかな。わからないけど見れないと思います。オーストラリアに来なければ。Mouse to mouth with what? Arrives at Australia, starts speaking about stuff. Don't mind him, he's just experiencing jet lag. Have horrible air sickness, might just die before I make it. Oh no. Yeah, I have really bad air sickness as well. I think, yeah, long flights are pretty rough for me as well. I get you, Muffin. Hi, Long. Got 6 more 4-star Pro Sega characters, some of which are banner characters. Luck is booming. Long, the way you wished me a happy birthday, and you just sent me a screenshot of you getting 2 4-stars in one temple. I was like, what are you trying to do? Low-key, I was gonna block you. I was like, imagine wishing someone a happy birthday and then just attaching a screenshot of you getting 2 4-stars. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say to me, Long? I almost blocked you. Don't try me. It's not out of the question for me to go to Australia though. My parents wanted to go before I come back to Thailand, but then COVID hit. Oh yeah. Come back to Australia, Crispy. I'll buy you a golden gay time. Like I promised. I actually will. Edu says no reason to visit when Edu is the reason. Ooh. Honestly, I don't think I'm enough of a reason for someone to go on an 18 or longer hour flight just to come to Australia. But if you do come, I guess let me know. I can maybe... I'm like thinking, what can I show you? Nothing. I can take you around convention if you come around convention time. But other than that, like I don't know where to take you. 今調べたんですけど、日本にも7カ所コアラ見れるところあるみたいです。そうなんですか？そんなに見れるんだ。あ、じゃあオーストラリアに来なくても見れるんですね。Edu brings gacha luck. Are you guys taking away my gacha luck? Is that why I don't have any gacha luck recently? Sag. Either your birthday is so blessed, I used it as a catalyst to bring myself good luck, or I stole your luck. I don't think it's nice to attach a picture of you getting like a lot of, cards in a game and then wishing someone a happy birthday. It sounds like an attack to me. Just want matcha? You can get matcha anywhere. Food stall will be nice. Yeah, we have really nice food. I guess I can take you to my favorite restaurant. Actually, why am I showing you guys around? I have no obligation to be your tour guide. True. I don't touch grass enough to show people around Melbourne anyway. 今日エイプリルフールですけど、アメリカとかってエイプリルフールの風習とかあるんですか？多分日本と似てるんじゃないですか？ちょっと人をおちょくったりする感じ。私実はエイプリルフールの土曜日、もう今日なんですけど、そうエイプリルフールの配信でちょっととある鳥と恋ができる乙女ゲーム、ちょっとギャグみたいな面白い乙女ゲームを配信する予定なので、よかったらその配信にも遊びに来てください。なんかエイプリルフールにぴったりだなと思って、鳥と恋をする乙女ゲーム面白くないですか？だからエイプリルフールはそれを配信する予定ですね、私は。Oh God, I'm getting hungry. 気になるね。面白そうでしょ？はい、もう今日だから今日の夜配信します。I'll show you around, Edu. Please do, Crispy. I'm waiting. When are you coming back? Is that also a service we can buy? Oh yeah, you can pay me to show you around Melbourne. I'll take you to karaoke. Yeah, if you know what? If you pay for the karaoke room, I'll go to karaoke with you. It's pretty cheap. It's like $20 or something. If you pay for the karaoke room, I'll go to karaoke with you. It's literally just pay $20 and then I'll go to karaoke with you. I should make myself more expensive. True. Also buy me a drink. Yeah. If you pay for the room and also buy me a drink, I'll go to karaoke with you. These are steals. Yeah. We can sing Card Captain Sakura together. IRL karaoke. Yeah. I was talking about this yesterday as well, but there's this really nice board game cafe in the city that is also a karaoke. I really like going there. It's a really good place. Welcome back to membership, Nathan! I'm glad a YouTube problem is resolved. Welcome back! 来ます、配信。はい、楽しみにしてます。It's a good deal. It is a good deal. I mean, like... if you paid a plane ticket to come all the way to Australia, might as well. If I know you really well. If I don't know you really well, I don't know if I'm comfortable with meeting up with you. But low-key, if you're someone who I've talked to a lot in VC and I know you really well, I will actually meet up with you. I don't mind. It's not like you can do anything to me. What are you gonna do to me? Drug me and take me back to your country? Like, I thought about it. I was like, what can you do to me? Like, literally, what are you gonna do to me? What can you do to me? If we meet up in like a crowded place, what are you gonna do? Drug me? And then put me in your suitcase? And take me back to your country? Like, you literally can't do anything to me even if you wanted to, right? Right? True. Yeah, exactly. You can't do anything. Fly to Australia to see Edu. She hits you with a no. Please don't fly to Australia just to see me, by the way. Like, it's a long flight. Make sure you have some other objective, have travel plans and stuff. I can't show you around for your whole trip. So, it'll be a cringy fan. Funny thing is, Ed already thought about it. What can you do to her? Don't you guys think about that? Like, I remember, back then when internet was like, I guess not as many people had internet friends. My mom was sus about me being too close with some of my internet friends. Good night, Louie. Thank you for dropping by. And thank you for sticking around for so long. Hopefully, y'all can be here for my second streaming anniversary as well. Bye bye, Louie. Good night. But yeah, I was talking about this with my mom, and we thought about it, and we're like, literally, if you meet up with an internet friend, what can they do to you? Let's say they're a sus person. What if we meet up like in the middle of the city with just like thousands of people walking around? What are they gonna do to me? Drag me to the corner, drug me, put me in a suitcase, and like, I can't think of how it could be dangerous. Maybe if they tell you to meet up in like a secluded place, that's sus. I wouldn't do that. But if we just meet up like in the middle of like the town where there's like tons of people, what can they do to me? April Fool だからプロセカApril Fool。あ、そっか、まだチェックしてない。あとチェックしなきゃ。そっか。ゲームってApril Fool の時なんか面白いいつも面白い何かがあるもんね。後でチェックしてみます。Can you make yandere face and ask again? Ask what? What can you do to me? I'm not giving you that kind of fan service cross. Buy my voice pack! Yeah, guys, if you want yandere fan service, you have to buy my voice pack here. I still have the ad. Yeah, guys, if you want yandere fan service, I'm not giving it to you on stream. You have to get my voice pack. It's exclusive content. True. Oh my god, I'm so good at doing business. Actually, also, I have to go to the toilet quickly. I'm actually gonna go to the toilet quickly. Go to the toilet properly today. Because I didn't go to the toilet properly yesterday and didn't drink enough water. I'm gonna go to the toilet. Everyone who bought my voice pack, promote it for me in chat now. I will come back and then look at the questions people left in Q&A. ちょっとトイレ行ってきます。戻ってきたらみんなが Q&A のところで送った質問に答えるのでちょっと待っててくださいね。はい、じゃあ行ってきます。Alright, I'm gonna go to the toilet. BRB. は わ。もう大丈夫。なぜなら私が来た。はい、戻ってきました。Hi guys, I'm back. Oh my god, you're all still here. Let me see what you guys said. How do you go to the toilet properly? What? It will change your life. Best $15 spent on my life. Smiley face. Thank you, Crispy. The yandere has more potential to trap us in a suitcase since we're in her country. Sheesh. She's smiling sus. No, it's just my AFK face. Wouldn't that be bad, Jenny? She already was making plans what she can do to us when she meets. What do you mean? No, I said what can you guys do to me, not what I can do to you. Like, why am I the sus one now? What? In karaoke room, no one will hear. Oh my god, wait, that's kind of true. Actually, you know what? I can't go to karaoke with you guys. That's kind of dangerous. I guess girls are fine. I shouldn't. Actually, you know what? Oh, wait, I just realized, Cross, karaoke rooms are dangerous. True. Low-key, if I haven't seen what you look like and we haven't talked like a lot, I don't trust you enough to go into a karaoke room with you. True. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, I gotta be more careful. Okay, guys. Sorry. No karaoke unless you're a girl. Yeah, karaoke is kind of dangerous. I just realized. Yeah. I'd have to trust you quite a bit. Yeah. Yeah. I only wanna sing Catch You Catch Me. Yeah, no, Jenny's fine. Girlies are fine. I should probably be more careful with like meeting up with a guy though. At least not in a karaoke room. Karaoke rooms are low-key dangerous.
今ね、もしみんながオーストラリアに来たらなんかエルと会えるかなみたいな話してるんだけど、なんかいいよ、なんかカラオケとかでも連れてってあげようか、そっちのおごりだったらみたいなこと言ったんだけど、今考えたんだけど女の子はいいんだけど、さすがに知らない男の人とカラオケに行くのはちょっとやばいかもだからやめときますすごい仲良かったらいいんだけど、そんなに知らない人だったらなんか2人きりでカラオケに行くのは良くないかな。一応密室だし、確かに。ありがとう忠告。
Your pub karaoke too? 初対面は怖いね。そう。なんかそう初めて会った人で一緒にカラオケに行くのはちょっと怖いかな。女の子はいいんだけど、さすがに気をつけた方がいいと思います。一応女の子なので。Yeah, guys, I'm a girl. Did you forget? I need to be careful. My dad literally bought me a book that taught me how to make sure guys can't approach me. So yeah, I should probably be a bit more careful. What? Ever realized her karaoke plan was found out? What will she plan next? How will she? What do you mean? I'm literally the one who's being careful. What? Edu Papa smart. Yeah, my dad bought me a book. And he bookmarked the page that was like, how to protect yourself from boys. Or like, how to not let boys touch you or whatever. Like, I forgot what the title was. It was something about self-defense against guys and how you reject them when they approach you, but like you don't want to, Literally, like he bought a book and bookmarked that page. And he didn't realize the rest of the book was just sex ed. I talked about this right on stream. Or was it in VC? I don't remember. But yeah. Literally, he bought the book because of that one page that teaches you self-defense. And the entire rest of the book is just sex ed. Like you flip to the next chapter and it just teaches you how to do oral sex. Like literally. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah. I said I would show you guys the book if I find it, but I can't find it. What a book. Yeah, it's a sex ed book. Yeah. Rent the book to Ayo. Do you need the knowledge, Rin? I can lend it to you if I find it.
Self-defense. No, yeah, it's a sex ed book, so obviously it teaches you how to have safe sex. Yeah. And then I guess there just happened to be like a chapter or a page that teaches you about self-defense as well. And my dad only saw that part and he didn't see that the rest of the book was sussy. So he literally gave me like a sussy book. It's educational though. Like it teaches you how to do things safely, so. But yeah, I was like what, in primary school? I was in primary school, guys, when he bought me that book. I think I was in primary school, grade 4, when he bought me that book. I didn't even know what the book was talking about. Does he know about the rest yet? No. He never found out. He never found out. Thank you for the stream credit, Conan. Bye bye, Aka. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. Alright, let me have a look at the Q&A. Oh, we have less questions than I thought. I mean, I kind of picked up a bunch of random questions in chat, but I already answered Cross's question. Yeah. So I told you why I became a streamer. Genshin, I started streaming Genshin a lot because I found streaming fun, right? So I wanted to do it regularly. And then when you have to stream regularly, you don't have the brain cells to come up with different interesting stream ideas all the time. And the easiest way to stream more is just to play games. And Genshin just happens to be the game that I play off stream. So that's why I started streaming Genshin a lot. When I stream Genshin, I don't have to use my brain cells. I just grab a picture of a random Genshin character official art, I slap the logo on, I slap myself on it, and then I make a waiting room. And then I just do my dailies or do the new quests or whatever comes out. Like it's very low effort. Like I don't have to, well, not low effort, I put effort into all of my streams, but I don't have to plan as much, I guess, or like think too much about how I have to set things up. It's kind of like doing a Zatsu, except Zatsu, I have to, you know, think of a topic to talk about consistently, whereas in Genshin, when I don't know what to say, I can focus on the game. So yeah. Dun, dun. Say, I wish you to do stuff you want without worrying about our tastes. The thing, I've said this before, but like if I want to grow as a streamer, I have to care about what my viewers want. To some degree. I don't agree with, you know, whatever other people tell me, but to some extent, I still try to take your opinions into consideration. 日本語でも説明お願いします。あ、はい。どうやってなんか声優チャンネルから原神の配信者実況者になったのかっていう質問なんですけど、実は私去年の3月31日初配信をしたじゃないですか。実は当時とある VTuber 事務所かな VTuber グループ事務所のオーディションを受けてまして、そこで配信経験はありますかっていう質問があったんですけど、さすがにはいありますって言わないと見てもらえないなと思って、だから締め切りの31日までにちょっと配信しないと配信経験がありますって言えないから配信を始めたんだよね。でテストみたいな感じで配信してみたら超楽しくてハマりました。なんかわこういう形でなんか配信しながら喋るの楽しい、ハマるって思って、そしたら週に1回配信するようになって、大学まだ通ってて忙しかったから週に1回なんか今週は声優の話の雑談をやりましょう、来週は日本語を教える配信やろうみたいな感じでいろいろ配信のアイディアを考えながら徐々に配信者になったんですけど、最初はただねアフレコとかボイスアクティングの動画を上げるだけのチャンネルだったから、でそこからやっぱり配信のなんていうの数を増やしたいなと思って、週に2回3回とか。そしたらやっぱりアイディアがなくなっちゃったんだよね。そんなに早くアイディア思いつかないから、やっぱゲームもやらないと思って、それでゲームどうしようかってなった時にやっぱ原神
配信してない時も毎日やってるから、じゃあ原神だろうなと思って、人気だし原神は。だから原神を配信し始めて、で原神いつもアップデートがあるじゃないですか。新しい魔人任務、伝説任務、ガチャ。やっぱ原神配信やり続けるのって結構なんていうのかな、やりやすいんだよねやりやすいから、いつも新しいコンテンツが出てきてるから、しかも人気高いし、だから原神多めな実況者になっちゃいましたね。今は原神ばっかりじゃなくて他のこともやるようにはしてるんですけど、はい。Think your regulars are quite flexible. We just like watching your streams no matter what. Thank you guys. Yeah, I know most of you say you're here for the Zatsu, so I hope you guys are enjoying this stream. It's literally just Zatsu. Your favorite thing, guys? Zatsu. Wink wonk. Actually, can I ask, since it's, anniversary, what is your favorite thing to watch? What do you enjoy the most from my streams? Is it the Zatsu? Or something else? I know some of you have said, I'm just here for the Zatsu. Is Zatsu what you guys are here for? Like, what do you enjoy the most in my streams? What made you stay and come back, like, every stream if you're able to? I wanted to ask you guys. Just hearing me talk, oh, love this community. They're so friendly and welcoming. Yeah, we have a super nice community. Every single time I see GFE content creators get like 10k, 20k subscribers, followers, like get followers really quickly, and I feel a little bit down, like, man, I can do that if I tried and I would grow so much faster. I think about the long-term returns. How many people, if I start doing what they're doing, if I start doing NSFW content, first of all, am I comfortable with that? Second of all, do I want people to see me in that way? Third of all, would I have a community that's as comfortable and welcoming and as amazing as I do now? Probably not. I'll probably have to deal with a lot of people that make me uncomfortable. So, yeah, like every time I see people with bigger numbers for doing, I guess, like more popular content that attracts people more easily, I think about how I might have a small community, I might be growing really slowly, but at least the people that I have attracted are people that make me super comfortable. So, like, I have the privilege of being in a community where people respect me, which that sounds so bad, but yeah, I have a community where people respect me and my boundaries and are genuinely really, really nice and sweet to me and care about my well-being. And I feel like I wouldn't have that if I went with a more, I guess, GFE kind of route. Yeah, so. 無限に雑談してる姉さんが好き。わ、ありがとう、ゆきれやさん。ありがとう。原神たくさん配信してくれたおかげで姉さんを知れたから嬉しい。わ、私も嬉しいです。そう、原神やっぱ人気も高いから結構原神の配信で見つけてくれた人も多いんだよね。やっぱ視聴者の中にも原神遊んでる方が多いから。雑です。君の声は美しい。わ、Thank you, Zeta. Here for Eru noises. Eru noises enjoy. What do you guys mean by Eru noises? Like when I'm like, hum, like that? I don't know what you guys mean by Eru noises. When you speak Japanese. Oh yeah, I hope you guys like it when I speak Japanese. So, I don't know, Japanese listening practice. Yeah. You love my based hentai tag? What do you mean? What? I've asked chat to tell me their favorite hentai tags, but I've never talked about my favorite hentai tags. I don't even have any favorite hentai tags. I don't read hentai. I just like asking people what their favorites are, and then I like seeing them get flustered. That's all. Yeah. Aside from us already getting along, I like that I can actually talk to you in chat, unlike big streamers about shared interests. Oh yeah. That's like the big appeal, I guess, of, smaller indie streamers. You can actually talk with me, guys. Yeah, guys. Every day, understand that you are lucky that you can talk to me. Because if I was popular... I'm joking. But yeah, that's how it works. If you're really big and chat is going really, really, really fast, you don't really get to have many actual conversations with the streamer. So... That's nice to chill and hang out. Oh, I'm glad. Like Eru personality, no need big boba. You ticked that you'll only be interested in Eru merch if I rebrand and get big boba. Rin, you ticked it twice. You know that I can see, right? Like that we can switch languages comfortably. Oh yeah, that too, yeah. I love fellow multilingual people. Like, you guys know I really like Shu as well from Niji Sanji. Shu was one of the first streamers that I watched a lot. I love Shu so much because the way he switches between Japanese and English when he talks makes me so comfortable. I feel the same with like Kotoka, Meloko, like all of the bilingual, trilingual, like the streamers who switch between 2 languages or 3 languages a lot. It makes me so comfortable because I do the same thing. Eru's wa, nom 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 and other noises. Nom 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 nom. 検診には興味があまりないけど、複数の言語で雑談し合えるのが好き。We mean that like this? Oh, you're drunk, Nathan? Oh, okay, it makes sense now. When you panic? How am I like when I panic? Cherish these moments, chat. When Eru gets big, she won't be able to. I like your personality in general. Aw, thank you, Crispy. It's really hard to judge your own personality. Like, sometimes I feel like I have a really bad personality and I need to be better. But then, wait a second. Wait. Oh no. 待って。Guys, can you hear me? OBS just disconnected for a second, but then reconnected again. Can you guys hear me? Is it all good? Guys? 聞こえる？さっきね、OBS が一瞬止まったんだけど、戻ってきた？ We back? Okay. Yeah. It cut off for a second, but if we're back, then it's fine. You guys can hear me now, right? Yeah? Okay. Good. The good thing about YouTube is even if like internet dies for a second or something, as long as I never pressed end stream, it keeps going on. I can go back to the same stream. Okay, all good. It was about to be an actual 2-hour Zatsu. Sheesh. よかった。そう、さっき OBS が一瞬切られちゃったんだよ。戻ってきたら大丈夫。Eru asked, how do I sound when I panic? How do I sound when I panic? I scream. Can you guys see everything okay now? It's all good? Okay. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, personality. Do you guys think you have a good personality? What is a good personality? Crispy, what do you like about my personality? Like it's so hard to judge your own personality. Like say with something like Japanese skills, I can objectively say that I'm good at Japanese, right? Because, you know, like that's like a skill you can measure, I guess, to some extent. I can objectively say that I'm good at voice acting because I have the experience and the, I have things to back up the fact that I'm good at voice acting, I guess. But in terms of things like personality, I don't know if I have a good personality. How do you measure whether someone has a good personality? You're easy to talk to? Aw, I'm glad. Rich is good personality. Sorry, Bright Light Cat. I'm not rich, so I guess I don't have a good personality. I like that you're a very hardworking person. Aww, thank you. If you want a personality boost, reread the Kuto. I mean,
you guys all say you like my personality, but it's hard to figure out, I guess, what specifically is good about your own personality, you know? I'm working on my personality. You have a great personality, Jenny. I feel like for other people, I can be like, you're likable, so you have a great personality. But yeah, I guess it's hard to like identify exactly what is good. We also have a lot in common. That means you also have a great personality, Crispy. True. Yeah, Crispy, if you think I have a good personality, that means you also have a good personality because we have so much in common. True. The perfectionism is kind of appealing, is it? Most people find my perfectionism annoying. I find my own perfectionism annoying. Your presence alone helped me. Aw, I'm glad. I'm glad, Nathan. Hope you feel better now. Eru showing her weakness is good character trait. It's hard for me to describe it, but I feel like we have a lot in common and I feel comfy talking to you. Aww. Guys! I'm gonna cry again. No, no crying. No crying today. I cried enough for my birthday. Guys, I cried twice on my birthday stream. I think most people like went to bed or like had to go by the time I cried the second time, but holy crap, I cried twice. I cried again at the end when I was talking about like how glad I am that I didn't give up on my passions and what I believe in and just being myself. Because if I gave up on being who I am, if I gave up on what I like, then I wouldn't be where I am now. I wouldn't have what I have now. And I started crying again when I started talking about that. I feel like I talked so much about this kind of topic that low-key I don't have anything to say in this anniversary stream. I guess it's okay, we're just here to chill. And being vulnerable is so precious. I studied social media studies a lot in university. Like that was my major. Cause did you guys know that I'm not just a Japanese major, right? I was a double major. I double majored in Japanese studies and media and communication. I was a media major as well. So I did a lot of studies on social media. I wrote a lot of essays about like social media and stuff like that. And one of the things that we did a lot of reading was authenticity. Like the reason why vloggers, for example, are popular, the reason why streamers became popular is because people find a creator or an influencer more appealing, more believable, more trustable, and more relatable if they feel authentic. And a human being who never shows any weakness or vulnerability does not feel authentic. That's why I guess sometimes showing your more vulnerable sides is actually a benefit because it allows your audience to see that you're a human. I mean, obviously, I'm not a human, I'm an anime girl, but yeah, it makes sense. Being authentic, or at least appearing authentic to an audience is actually one of the biggest, most important things to grab an audience. I studied this in uni. Oh my gosh, sharing trade secrets. Elu is professor secretly. I was a good student. I got an AT. I got an AT WAM. Yeah. Which is first class honors. Despite the fact that I was like low-key not even trying in the last semester. I did so badly in the last semester. But I did really good in the last few years, like the first few years, that I ended up with a really good score. So I'm happy. I don't even know if I'm ever gonna need my grades because I'm literally a freelancer right now, but maybe, who knows, maybe my streaming career will fail and then I'll go get a 9-to-5. We don't know. Not a human, too good to be true, probably a Vocaloid. Just about to hit 1 year anniversary in your job too. Ah! Congrats! Early congrats, Himawari. I hope you're enjoying your current job. Seeing you trying to do your best in a budding career
for the last year resonates with my own situation too. Aw, I'm glad. Yeah. I really like being able to encourage people to, I guess, pursue what they want to. Because I don't know if I'm allowed to say this. I guess it's okay if I don't say names, but I have some friends. Like, I have a friend who's very passionate about music, and his dream is to be a music creator for a certain Japanese game company. That's his dream, right? But he doesn't speak Japanese, and anything that you, I guess, try to aim for in the creative field is a rocky path. There's a lot of luck and talent involved in whether you can make it or not. It's not you go to school, you study your ass off, you go to internship, and then you find a job. Like, it's, right? There's so many uncertain factors if you're trying to land a job in the creative field. So most people, especially if their parents also discourage them, they end up putting it aside and giving up on their dream and just not pursue it. I know a lot of people like that. That friend is an example. Like, I know his dream is to be a music creator. But being a music creator is kind of similar to, like, say, me wanting to be a voice actor. You don't know who's gonna buy your music. You don't know if your music is gonna resonate with enough people for you to turn it into your job. There's so much uncertainty, right? Revolving that sometimes people just give up and they go do a course at uni that guarantees them a decent job, and they just do it as a hobby. But somewhere in their heart, they kind of, it feels empty because there's something that they want to do that they had to put aside because they, I guess, didn't have the courage, the confidence, the resources, the mindset, the environment to pursue what they really wanted to pursue. And I really like encouraging people, I guess, who are in that situation to go for it. I feel like if you're passionate enough, like if you're willing to put in the hard work, just go for it. Maybe you're not in the condition, maybe you're not in the environment where you can, like your parents just don't let you. But you can do it on the side and wait for an opportunity. Doesn't mean you just have to give up completely. This hits hard. Yeah, it hit hard for me too, Yuki, when Kaki talked about this. That's why I'm trying to spread the same thing. Some of the messages that Kaki has given me, and Kobayashi Yusuke as well. Actually, can I talk a little bit about Kobayashi Yusuke and why he means so much to me? It's a tatsu. I can talk about it, right? The reason why Kaki and Kobayashi Yusuke are my Kami Oshis is because they both like inspired the direction that I took in my life. That's why they mean so much to me.
新年度明けおめことよろ。あら、登録しました。ありがとうございます。敷島さんかな？敷島さんいらっしゃい。今日は私の配信1周年の記念日です。ちょっと雑談してるところですね。Took me a really long time to finally pursue my dream. Yeah, it takes a lot of courage to pursue a dream, especially if it's one that is full of uncertainties, like, trying to pursue something in the creative field. It's very difficult. I've talked to you guys about Kaki a lot, but I haven't really talked about Yuke, have I? Did you guys know that Kobayashi Yusuke was a salaryman before he became a seiyuu? 配信1周年おめでとう。ありがとう、えつちゃん。ありがとう。今ちょっと声優さん、私の好きな声優さんとか夢の話してます。Yeah. So Kobayashi Yusuke was actually a salaryman. He wanted to be a voice actor since middle school and high school, but his parents discouraged him from it. Like most parents would, because being a seiyuu is like being an idol. It's a very rocky path. You don't know if you're gonna make it. You don't know if you're ever gonna make a living from it. His parents discouraged him from it. So he listened to his parents, and he was a STEM major in university. He was a very smart kid, very good student. He got a job at
air conditioning producing company, I believe. I think it was a company that produces air conditioners, I think. But yes, he got a regular job as a salaryman, like an office worker. Graduated from uni, got an office job, and he was, like in his early 20s already. Usually, if people want to be a seiyuu, they go to voice acting school while they're in their teens. Like when they're 16, 18, under 20. Latest people go to voice acting school is usually like 20, 21. Any older, people will tell you it's too late. So, Kobayashi Yusuke graduated uni, got a job at some company that makes air conditioners, and he was already like, I think 24, 25. He was already like, early 20s, and he had given up once already on being a seiyuu, right? But somewhere in his heart, he couldn't brush away it tingles. I get the feeling, like it tingles. You feel like you're not in the right profession. You feel like you're not doing what you really want to do. And he couldn't shake off that feeling. He couldn't stop thinking about acting, about being in anime. And so he started taking like hobby voice acting classes on the weekends, or when he has a day off while doing his job as a salaryman. And his teacher at the like hobby voice acting class advised him to go to a voice acting school and take proper lessons. And that was when he was like, you know what? I got a job. I got a regular 9-to-5 job, but I realized in my heart, I can't give up on wanting to be a seiyuu. So he talked to his parents about it again. And this time, his dad was like, you can go for it. You know what? We discouraged you once, and you went and finished university, got a degree, and got a job. And if even after all this, you still can't forget about being a seiyuu, you still can't give up, then go for it. We'll support you. So, he quit his job, and then he went to voice acting school, properly, to take classes. And, I think he does have talent for voice acting. That's why he was able to get into an agency pretty quickly. He also got like his first main character role pretty quickly as well compared to some others, but it was very rough at first. He shared his experience about I should be able to talk about this. He talked about it, so I can talk about it. Happy first anniversary! Thank you, Kenny! Thank you for dropping by. We're just Datsuing today. I'm sharing a story about my favorite voice actor right now because he inspires me a lot. Oh. But yes, even after he finished voice acting school and joined an agency, it's always very rough at first. It's very difficult to get roles. You will lose auditions over and over and over and over again until you feel like you can't make it. He said the anecdotes he gave, there's a documentary on this, by the way. He talked about how painful it was to go back home. He would do part-time jobs, right? Because, he didn't get enough jobs as a voice actor to sustain a living or earn enough income. So he did like 2 part-time jobs while being a VA, but while being a newbie VA. And he lived at home. And he talked about how painful it was to go back home after his night shift at his part-time job. And then to just see that his parents made food for him. To see food on the table when he comes home.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。チャンネル登録。That hit so hard. The way because he was already in his like mid-20s. Or like late 20s almost, I think. Yeah, mid or late 20s already. And he still hadn't made it as a VA. Like he became a VA, but he hadn't made it yet. So he felt so behind in life, and he felt so bad towards his parents. And when he shared the story about how painful it was to see food on the table when he would come home, he was like, he felt so pathetic. The documentary. ゆきりやさん、仕事なので寝ます。仕事頑張ってください。ありがとう。ありがとう。土曜日にも多分配信すると思うので、よかったらまた遊びに来てね。おやすみなさい。It actually made me cry to hear his story, right? I get it, because I'm also now at an age where I feel bad when my parents do things for me. Like when my mom asked me, Eru, do you want anything for your birthday? Because she noticed that I was feeling like really, I was having like a really rough time recently with like streaming and stuff. I felt so bad. I was like, I'm at this age now where I should be a dependable adult. You know, I should be an independent adult. I'm still relying on my parents on so many things. Like low-key, sometimes it hurts. I feel so pathetic. I related to that story. But yeah, he also shared a story about how he has a lot with Matsuoka-san actually. I think he debuted around the same time when Matsuoka-san was blowing up. So they don't have similar voices, but they do have like a similar, I guess, vibe in their voice. They're both like protagonist type voices, you know? 初見です、こんばんは。チョコラテさん、初見じゃないでしょ。メンバーシップに入ってるでしょ。いらっしゃい。But yeah, there was one audition where I think he was very, very close to getting the main character role. But in the end, it was Matsuoka-san who got it. And his manager told him, Kobayashi-san, I think you can't make it. Like, this guy, Matsuoka-san, who's been popping off recently, you guys have really similar tones in your voice. He's probably gonna be taking all the roles that you go for. Like, his manager said that to him. Like Kobayashi-san, I think you can't. This Matsuoka guy is gonna like, you know, take over. Like, you don't have a chance because he's here. Like that. Imagine your manager saying that to you. I would cry. Yeah. Oof, right? Happy April Fool. あ、そうだね。もうエイプリルフールですね。Happy April Fool。実はエイプリルフールの日にも配信する予定なんですよ。鳥と恋をする乙女ゲームをやるつもりなので、よかったら遊びに来てね。1周年おめでとう。ありがとう。Thank you, Sharon. Thank you. I'm telling everyone Kobayashi Yusuke's life story right now. But yeah, so as you can tell, he had a super rough time. He gave up on his dream once, got a job, but then couldn't forget about being a VA. So he quit his job and started anew at a older age than most of his peers. And even after he became a professional voice actor contracted to an agency, for the first few years, he couldn't get any jobs, so he had to do a lot of part-time jobs while living at home, and he felt so pathetic because, you know, like literally like his older sister like got married, and, you know, like I think both his older sister and his younger sister moved out already, and he was like still at home, and it hurt a lot to go back home and see food on the table. Like, he felt like he was relying so much on his parents. He felt so pathetic. And there was also another seiyuu during that time with a similar acting style and I guess like voice tone to him that was popping off. So he lost a lot of the auditions that he went to, and everything just seemed to not go well. It was really, really rough for him. But he pushed on and pushed on and pushed on. He said he would give up and go back and be a salaryman again if he didn't make it by the time he was 30. And he made it in time. When he was in his late 20s, he finally got main character roles. And after he got his first one, it was just an upward spiral. He kept getting main character roles. And look where he is now. Can't stop getting MC roles, man. Literally, like, every isekai protagonist is like Kobayashi Yusuke. To be fair, he's a genuinely talented actor, very hardworking, very passionate. You can tell how passionate Kobayashi Yusuke is about acting. Kobayashi Yusuke is one of those people that I consider as passionate as Matsuoka-san when it comes to acting. He's so passionate. I'm so glad his talents were recognized by the world. He's such a talented actor. But yeah, so he, you know, went through a lot of discouragement, a lot of hardships, almost gave up many times, but he made it in the end. And he's a popular VA now, and he gets to be the voice of the main character that he always dreamed to be. He always had an admiration towards being the shujinko, the protagonist. And if you've ever looked at Kobayashi Yusuke's My Anime list, he has a ton of main character roles. He realized his dream. His dream came true. Because he didn't give up and kept going, even when it seemed like everything wasn't gonna work out for him. Even when it seemed like it was too late to start, he still went for it. And now, his dream came true. So, yeah. Yuki inspires me a lot. Yeah. Tomorrow I'll be a shoken too. What? Why? Because it's my 1-year anniversary? Oh, you're touching grass in the pub? Sheesh, Nicholas. Good for him, never give up. Yeah, I hope that story was inspirational for you guys too. Yeah, that's why he means a lot to me. Kaki also has a very inspirational story. Have I told you guys about Kaki's story? Kaki is also someone who had to go through a lot to just be able to pursue voice acting. He was literally born and raised in Germany. He didn't even have enough money to buy a return flight ticket from Japan back to Germany. He packed his suitcase, bought a ticket, one-way ticket to Japan. Didn't even have enough money to buy a ticket to come back home to Germany. And he just went to Japan. He slept under a fucking bridge. The first day he was in Japan. He slept under a bridge. He had no money, no savings, no nothing. He was like, I'm gonna be a VA, and he just went to Japan. And as I mentioned, I think in VC, he wasn't fluent in Japanese at first. When he first moved to Japan, he could speak Japanese, but he had like a little bit of an accent, or like his intonation wasn't perfect. He probably wasn't even as good at Japanese as I was. So when he went to voice acting school, people made fun of him, right? I was like, oh, you foreigner, can't even speak Japanese properly. There's no way you're gonna be a seiyuu. He talked about this briefly at the panel he did in Melbourne as well, but he was like, you guys know why I made it? I made it because I worked hard. I worked harder than all of the people around me. That's why I made it. Like, it was so cool. Oh my god. I wish you guys could have been there at the panel. He was so fucking cool. もう柿原さんに会った時の話をしてるんだけど、もう柿原さんの演説マジで本当インスピレーションもらって、本当もうなんか俺が誰よりも頑張ったから、誰よりも努力したから、俺は今ここにいる。あいつらは俺ほど努力しなかったから、今ここにいない。Like, めっちゃかっこよかったの、マジで。Like, to be able to say with so much confidence that you put in more effort than the people around you, and that's why you made it and they didn't. Like, it's so fucking cool. I swear, it was so cool. かっこいいよね。And he has the right to say it because he did make it, right? He did make it. He's a super popular VA. So when he says it, it's super convincing. Ah, Goku Sayuki, hi! Thank you for subscribing. You're watching right now? I love Goku from Sayuki. Pog. Sayuki Pog. かっこいいでしょ。私も柿原さんになります。柿原さん本当にかっこいいんですよ。柿原さんもう一つ言ってたのはね、なんかMC の方がみんなになんか観客のみんなに聞いたの。今ここにいる人の中で声優になりたい人はありますかって質問したんだよね。で、私当時はまだそんなに自信がなかったんだけど、なりたいとは思ってたから微力ながら手を挙げました。そしたら柿原さんが私の目を見て笑って、他の手を挙げた人のみんなの目を見て笑って、俺がなれるならここにいるお前ら全員なれるみたいなことを言って、マジでかっけえと思って俺がなれるんならお前らがなれない理由なんてないみたいなこと言って、これかっけえと思って。Okay, so at the panel, right, the MC asked, is there anyone here who wants to be a seiyuu? And back then, I wasn't that confident yet. Because I didn't even do Fiverr. I haven't done any like voice acting work yet. But I was like, this is a once in a lifetime chance. My Oshi is in front of me right now. I have to put my hand up. So I was like really shy, but I put my hand up. And he looked at me in the eyes, smiled at me, and he looked at every single person who put their hand up, smiled at them with like the brightest smile ever. And he said, if I can do it, there is no reason any of you here can't do it. You guys, some of you guys can already speak Japanese better than I did back then when I went to Japan to pursue voice acting. Like, he literally, what a Chad, for real. He is the only seiyuu I have ever talked to or like watched a panel of who is this open when it comes to encouraging people to pursue voice acting. Like, this is one of the things that makes him my oshi. He is so passionate about encouraging people to be a voice actor. Because I've asked similar questions to other VAs before, like Ueda Kana-san. I've met Ueda Kana-san before, who voices Yoimiya and Rin from Fate. I asked her, actually, as well, what do you think is the most important thing about being a VA? Actually, no, it was someone else who asked her this question. There was someone at Ueda Reina's Q&A panel who asked her, do you think it's possible for foreigners to become a voice actor? And she shrugged a little. I could tell she shrugged a little. And she was like, yeah, it's possible. But I could tell she was trying to say, it's not impossible, but it's very difficult. And then she tried to say like, oh yeah, maybe you can do like foreign character roles. Ueda Kana. Wait, did I say Ueda Reina? Oh god, wait. I said, no, Ueda Kana-san. Rin and Yoimiya. Did I accidentally say Ueda Reina? I'm sorry. No, it's Ueda Kana. Yeah, Rin Yoimiya. She came for a Fate panel, I'm pretty sure. She also had like a Q&A panel, but yeah. Someone asked her if... Oh, I said Rin. Sorry. Yeah, it's Ueda Kana. But yes, she shrugged a little bit. And she was like, yeah, it's possible. You could, maybe do like foreigner roles who speak English in anime. And she's like, oh yeah, there's people like, Kakihara Tetsuya-san who was born and raised in a foreign country but became a VA. Like, she gave a few examples and said that it's possible, but I could tell from the tone of her voice that she wasn't like really encouraging it, if that makes sense. Like, she was trying to send the message that it's gonna be super, super difficult and you probably most likely will not make it, but you can give it a try kind of vibe, That's the kind of vibe that I get from most seiyuu who get asked that question. Especially when it's the question about whether foreigners can be a VA, because it's already difficult enough to be a VA in Japan, let alone if you're a foreigner. There's so many barriers you have to overcome. They all went through the struggle exactly just like Himawari said. So it's very difficult for them to be so confident in encouraging others to pursue the same path. Because they know better than anyone else how difficult it is, right? Kakihara-san is the only person I know, the only seiyuu I know, who will say to you, お前ら来いよ。俺待ってるから. Like, legit. There's this one episode of Yuke's YouTube series where Kaki came as a guest. And Kaki literally was like, I'm waiting. He said, I've been to a lot of events overseas and I've met people who have said that they want to be a VA. I'm waiting for them to come to Japan. And he looked at the camera and I was like, I'm waiting for you. I was like, oh my god, he's talking to me. I mean, he's not talking to just me, but I was like, holy fuck. In that moment, I felt like he was talking to me. He looked at the camera and I was like, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you to come to Japan. I was like, yeah, just you? No. I'm sure he's met a lot of people in his travels to different conventions who, have maybe shared that they want to be a VA. But hey, I could be one of the people in his memories. I would like to believe that I left somewhat of a lasting impression on him because I was cosplaying his character. He remembered me. And he said, Seiyuu ganbatte ne, to me. I don't think most seiyuu do that. Like, you're not really supposed to give any personal messages or encouragement to fans. But literally, when I went to his signing and I got his autograph and I turned around, he said to me, good luck on becoming a voice actor. My number one kami oshi in the world said to me, good luck on becoming a seiyuu. Sorry, this is like the biggest flex that I can do in my whole life. Imagine your kami oshi saying to you, good luck. Yeah, I don't think many people will ever experience this. This memory lives in my head rent-free. I might not make it in the same way that he did, but I haven't given up. You're tearing up, oh Jenny. I tear up sometimes as well when I talk about this. Hello, Tuan. These stories are very inspirational and motivating me to follow my dreams. Let's go! That's what I want to do. I want to motivate you guys to do what you want in life. You know, I feel like a lot of people have something that they really want to do, that they hold back from doing because people around them discourage them or they don't have the confidence. That could be in terms of career, in terms of pursuing a relationship, in terms of anything, just self-discovery. Like, there's a lot of things I feel like people hold back on giving a go in their life just because they don't have the confidence to, or they feel like it's not the right path to take. I wanna be someone who can follow what I want to do, succeed in it, so that I can be like Kaki. I can't do it right now, guys, because I haven't made it yet. Well, I guess I've half made it. I have achieved some things, but I haven't fully achieved my dream yet. So I don't have the right, like Kaki does, to stand in front of you and be like, guys, if I can make my dream come true, you can too. I can't say that. I don't have the right to. But he does, because he did it. He has the right to say that, because he made it. That's why it's so cool when he says it. Wish I could share my full story here. All I can say is never ever give up, even when it feels like there's no chance. Luck is a factor, but you can never take advantage of it if you don't work hard. So true, Himaori. Say it louder for the people at the back. Yeah. 运气只会给准备好的人 is something that my mom says all the time, which is like, luck only comes to people who are prepared for it. Like, they said it in Blue Lock as well. Like, luck is not just luck. If you are not in the position to take advantage of luck, then the luck will fall to someone else. So technically, luck is not fully random. If you are not prepared, like if you didn't take the preparations, the steps to be in a position where you can take advantage of lucky moments, then you're not gonna make it. Someone else is gonna steal that luck from you. Luck is something that you have to be prepared to receive, to take, right? So, yeah. If I can make my dream come true, someone else's dream come true, it's probably the same satisfaction. Aww. Have you ever been shot on by a pigeon? Yeah. Blue Lock, guys. Have you ever watched Blue Lock? 今ね、実はブルーロックの話してて、なんかエゴさんが言ったじゃないですか。運っていうのはただの運というわけではなくて、なんか準備、その運を受け取る準備ができた人の手に落ちるものってエゴさん言ったじゃないですか。本当にその通りだなと思って、やっぱ夢を追いかけている途中で、なんだろう、やっぱそもそも夢を諦めてる人は運をつかむことすらできないんだよね。で、夢に向かって走り続けている人の方が運が回ってきた時にその運を拾うチャンスが高い。だから運っていうのはただただ神様が決めるものじゃなくて、やっぱ準備ができた人、ちゃんと努力した人の前に落ちるものなんだなっていうコンセプトなんだよね。でも本当まさにその通りだなって思いました。Even if you get 5 star, 6 star, it means nothing if you haven't grinded the resources to build them. Exactly, Jenny. Oh my god, yeah, guys. Luck is not just luck. It's all about whether you're prepared for it. True. Piece of luck is also part of skill. そう、その通り。なんか運をなんていうの、うまく使う実力がなければ、どんなに運が目の前に落ちても拾えないんだよね。だからやっぱり運が回ってくるのを待つ人じゃなくて、運が来るかどうかわからないけど、とりあえず前に進んで努力し続ける人が成功するんだなっていうコンセプトですね。Why are you streaming? Weren't you gonna go soon after I left? It's only been 3 hours, Mixie. Yeah. You've watched me long enough to know that I can't shut up in 3 hours. Let me eat some muffins. I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat a muffin. ケーキ食べます。ちょっとお腹空きました。Oh yeah, guys, reminder, you should join the pet review stream. そう、今、チャットにも出てるんですけど、次の視聴者参加型配信は、ペットの レビューをします。なのでペットを飼ってる方はぜひぜひ写真を送ってきてください。見たいです、みんなのペットの写真。How? I bet it's 6 hours. When are you gonna go to bed, Crispy? I'm gonna have no pets. I'm gonna sit out this one. You can take a picture of your friend's pet or your family's pet or like a stray cat or something if you can find one. But yeah, if you want to sit out, that's okay too. But just letting you guys know that even if you don't have a pet, it's still possible to join. So have a look at the form if you can. あれ、ゆきりやさん寝たんじゃないですか？あれ、待って。あれ、ゆきりやさんさっきお休みって、えI'm like, wait, guys, didn't Yukiriya-san say goodbye already? Wait, あれ待って。Is my chat broken? No, wait, the back. ゆきりやさん、大丈夫？仕事があるから寝るんじゃなかったっけ？あ、寝る前に一瞬だけ。わおかえり。はお。ケーキに反応して起きちゃった。おやすみ and おはよう。でさっきのなんか柿原さんに会った時の話聞いてたかな。なんか本当にこんなに自分が世界で一番憧れてる人に直接的に声をかけられる機会って本当そうそういないなと思って、一生忘れない。サインもらいに行ってありがとうって言ってもう行く準備をして振り返ったら影原さんが声優頑張ってねって言って、いやー一生忘れない。もう本当辛い時の励みになるこの言葉は。 Gonna make breakfast おつれる Okay, I don't know how long I'm gonna go for, but enjoy your breakfast, ひまわり。聞いてない？あ、そっか。そう。でも多分この話何回も言ってるからね、配信で。柿原さんにお会いした時、実は直接的に言葉をかけられたんですよ、私。サインもらいに行った時、多分観客席に座ってる時に MC の方が声優になりたい人はいますかって聞いて、私手挙げたから覚えてくれたんだよね、顔を。ジンパチのコスプレしてたから多分顔を覚えてくれて、それでサインもらいに行った時にサイン書き終わってありがとうって言ったら最後に声優頑張ってねって言ってくれたの。そう、めっちゃいい経験。こんな神推しに夢頑張れって言われることなんてそうそういないですよ。私明日も仕事あるから先に寝ます。おやすみ。あ、えつちゃんおやすみ。仕事頑張ってね。えつちゃんの猫ちゃんの写真楽しみにしてる。はあ。はあ。What? OMG? What? ひまわりを have vegemite for breakfast? What? Eh? I'm so confused. I'm eating everything, yeah, guys. I'm eating you guys. How? What is it? How? なんかぬいぐるみエルテトを抱っこしてるとなんかはーエルテトを食べてるみたい。はん。Sometimes you gotta run before you can walk. Yeah, that's honestly how I feel as well. Does the sprout regrow? Yeah, it does. Every time you refresh your membership, the sprout will grow again. True. Yeah, guys, that's why you should... I'm joking. She mutes? No, I talked about this movement. I don't mute when I sneeze. Every time I'm about to sneeze on stream, for some reason, it disappears. The only time I sneezed was in VC.
But you guys were so busy talking that I think nobody caught my sneeze. Does anybody remember hearing me sneeze in VC? I sneezed once in VC. But like you guys were talking so much that I think you all forgot.
Gonna bed early. See you, Tuan. Sleep well. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah.
Yeah, see? Even Troy doesn't remember. Yeah, you guys don't remember them. You missed the only chance where I sneezed because you guys are so busy talking. Haha.
Who was there? I don't remember.
But I did sneeze once in BC. Oh, you all forgot. Okay, yeah. I guess you guys didn't catch it then. You were too busy talking.
He. Should go to bed too. あ、そうか。遅いもんね、チョコラテさん。大丈夫ですか？私、土曜日、今週土曜日、エイプリルフールズだから、土曜日の夜も配信する予定なので、よかったら、土曜日も配信遊びに来てね。鳥と恋をする乙女ゲームやります。なんか、エイプリルフールにぴったりと思って。Life is unfair. I mean, what if it was a gacha? I guess I can add in my sneeze as a gacha. It'll be a fake sneeze though, like not a real one. It'll be like an anime sneeze. Like I do it for the voice recording instead of a real actual sneeze that just happened to come out. Like, I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, I have to save it for an alert. Okay, guys, I'll add it as an alert for tomorrow. Eru sneeze alert. Yukiriya-san, おやすみなさい. Of course it regrows because Eru's dazzling energy helps us grow. Sheesh! Alright guys, maybe I should make a form for the Rate Your Riz stream now. So we can have submissions in for 2 streams at the same time. True. What's the difference between a sneeze and a cough? Would you kindly demonstrate? You can't bait me, Troy! Not until I bait you to call me Nesan. You can't bait me. You can't bait me, Troy. I'm not that stupid. You thought I was stupid? Ha! Ha! Is there only one special tier gacha? What do you mean by special tier? I don't have any special tiers. They're all for $3, I think. Like if it's $3 or more, then it rolls the gacha, I think. And then there's one super exclusive special one, I think for like $40 or more or something, that we only got to hear once on my debut when Serena super chatted, I think. Yeah. What? Smile Smiley, hello! Thought of dropping by and checking it out. Have a great stream. Thank you. Hello, welcome. Today's my 1 year streaming anniversary. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you. Wasn't there one at 50? Yeah, I changed it from 50 to 40 because I was like, nobody's gonna donate $50 to me. So I changed it to 40. Yeah, the B-Day one was muted. I'm sorry, Muffins. I did a Kaguya one for you. It is still like gacha, so it could have been a different one, but I'm sorry. One day. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna look at the Q&A. Wait a second. Let's see. Yeah. Your first stream was a year ago? Yeah! Scroll through my streams, Mixie. My very first stream ever on YouTube was on March 31st, 2022. Yeah. That was the first stream ever. What will be your best pet of choice if given the chance? That was Louis' question. A cat. That's so boring. Should I say, yeah, I want a human as a pet? No. I was like, yeah, a cat. You guys know I love cats. I really love cats. But like, that's just such a boring answer. So yesterday in VC, someone asked me if I would have a human as a pet. I had to think about it. I thought you'd be going for longer. No, it's exactly 12 months now, Mixie. Yeah, my first stream was literally March 31st. Dragon? Having a dragon as a pet sounds nice, yeah. Yo. Hi Arctic. No, yesterday I was introducing my favorite J-drama to some people. My favorite J-drama is this drama called Kimi wa Petto. And I think it was like Cross. Cross was like, was it Cross? Someone said it sounds like kinky, like BDSM. Because like, you know, the title of the J-drama is literally like, You're My Pet. And I was like, no, it's like the most wholesome thing I've ever watched. I cried at the end. It's so good. It's so wholesome. And then I was like, I have to prove to everyone. Oh, Nicholas? Okay, yeah. I was like, I have to prove to everyone that it's wholesome. So I made everyone who was there watch like 2 episodes. Yeah. No, watch Kimi wa Petto Rin. It's literally the most wholesome show you'll ever watch. Has anyone watched Kimi wa Petto, or is it just me? More watch on the weekend. Yeah, I would love to watch more with you guys. By the way, if anyone wants to watch, we're on episode 3. So we watched 2 episodes, so we're on episode 3. If anyone wants to watch my favorite J-drama with me, I'm kind of in the mood to rewatch it. So I guess if you want to watch as well, watch the first 2 episodes and then we can watch together from episode 3. Now I feel entitled to be called senpai by some of the people in here. You have been around for a really long time, Mixie. Going to bed, see you. チョコラテさん、じゃあね。お仕事かな、明日は。あ、でも遅いしね。いい夢見てね、チョコラテさん。おやすみなさい。Need to catch up. Oh yeah, you watch 1 episode, right, Troy? Yeah, then you just have to catch up with 1 more episode. I've rewatched Kimi wa Petto like 3 times. It's really good. 仕事なんだ。お仕事頑張ってください。頑張ってね。おやすみなさい。Good night. So many JP viewers have to work on the weekends. I mean, I guess I also work every day, but I also can take every day off if I want. I gotta do some work on Sunday. I'm kind of behind on some stuff. But yes, I would want a cat as a pet. I love cats. I guess a more unique answer would be I want an owl. I've always wanted an owl as a pet. Anybody relate? I really like owls. Maybe because I'm a night owl. I also think owls are really cute. I actually considered being an owl VTuber. Have I told you guys this? Because so many VTubers brand themselves as an animal, and I thought I had to be as well. So I was like, what's an animal that's unique enough that I also like that I could use as like a VTuber concept? And I was gonna be an owl VTuber. わ、こんばんは。レンジでチンポテトさん。初見さんですか？レンジでチンポテト。あら、いらっしゃい。いらっしゃい、いらっしゃい。今日は私の配信1周年の記念日です。なので、みんなと雑談してます。Good night, Bernie. Bye bye. Owls are cool. Yes, right? Owls are so cool. I love owls. The noises are creepy. Really? I think owls are cute. Be right back, cook food. Alright, enjoy your food. Already a part of the potato family. Yeah, we have a JP viewer whose name is in the microwave. Potato. But yeah, I want an owl as a pet. Owls are very cute. Chin potato in the microwave. Yeah, いらっしゃい. Yeah, owls. I find owls really cute. I don't know why. I find birds cute in general, I guess. Birds are very cute. They are annoying when they bother me when I'm working, but in terms of just like how they look, I think birds are cute. Crow pet? I'm so biased. I started liking crows after I watched Haikyuu. Like I never cared about crows, but then I watched Haikyuu and then I started liking crows. Yeah, birds are cute. I'm excited to see your submission for the pet review stream, Crispy. I'm excited. Your name is based on Hagrid. Might as well be Edu's pet owl. Yuki, you wanna send in a selfie for the pet review stream? My pet applications are open. Wink wonk. I'm joking. Having a human as a pet seems like so much effort. I can't even take care of myself. I don't think I can take care of a human, honestly. Too much effort. 英語ペラペラですね。英語圏に住んでたんですか？あら、これはまた説明するやつですね。はい、いきます。私、日本人じゃないです。パチパチパチ。オーストラリアに住んでます。オーストラリアに住んでる中国人です。日本人じゃないですよ。むしろ英語が第一言語で、日本語は後から勉強しました。はーい。オーストラリアに住んでます。6歳の時からオーストラリアにいますね。はい。日本語は独学で勉強しました。Here we go again. I love when a new JP viewer joins. They're like, sheesh, you're so good at English. And then I have to be like, haha, yeah, English is actually my first language. A pet who says Nessan. Wait. That doesn't sound too bad, actually. なるほど。はいはい。英語が第一言語です。Let's go. Yo, Max. Looking forward to, that selfie in the pet review stream. A parrot can do that? True. I guess I should get a parrot. Time to be a bird owner. True. Maybe I'll get a parrot. But I need someone who will call me Nessan in like a really nice voice though. Can I get a parrot with a voice that like sounds like Umehara Yuichiro or something? Like, can I get an Ikebo parrot? I want an Ikebo parrot. Need to teach parrot to say ara ara. Parrots don't put as much emotion into their words. I need emotion. I want an Ikebo parrot. Who wants to be my Ikebo parrot? Ha. My bird applications are open. Guys, anybody want to be my Ikebo parrot? This is a pen. This is an apple. Muffin volunteer. Muffins volunteered to be my cat yesterday. So now I have me. Guys, I'm just joking. Crows can make speaking noises too? Really? I don't know. Why does it have to be a pet? Why can't I just like get a boyfriend who's younger than me? They can call me Nessan. True. Guys, what if I did a stream where I make Tinder profiles for all of you? I keep coming up with cursed stream ideas recently. Neko desu. Next review stream, Ikebo Parrot Audition. I'll not be surprised if pet review form filled with chat selfie. Oh god. I wonder if anyone's actually gonna send in a selfie for the pet review. You make older people call you it too? I guess. True. Age is just a number. True. Guys, you should call me Nessan. Wink wonk. You know what, guys? I'm like 90% sure Yukiriya-san is probably older than me. They seem like they're older than me. And they call me Nessan all the time. Surely, you guys can do it too. Wink wonk. Jail is just a room. Hey, I literally asked Troy yesterday, does he want to be let out of jail? Or does he want to stay? And he was like, I don't mind staying. So now I'm not the one who's keeping him in jail. He's the one who wants to be there. See you again. あ、レンジでチンポテトさん。よかったらまた遊びに来てね。この通り日本語ペラペラなので、
いつでも気軽に日本語でコメントしてくださいね。今日ですね、今日エイプリルフールズデーだから多分夜にまた配信します。ちょっとね、鳥と恋をする乙女ゲームを配信する予定なので、よかったら遊びに来てください。またね。Hello, flowing rock. Still touching grass. Hope you're enjoying the grass. Wait, guys, I'm also touching grass. Look, look at this grass. I'm touching it. Yeah. Wait, yeah, guys. I'm also touching grass. Look at this grass in front of me. Wet. I'm touching it. I've been touching grass this whole time. The grass is literally poking my face. Oh my god, yeah, guys. Touching grass. Sounds like a comfortable jail. Yeah, I gave him fluffy pillows. We'll have date with Angie next week. I don't think it's next week. Wait, let me Google. When does Suzume come out? Suzume no Tojimari, Australia. The first screening is on the 11th of April. So, not next week. It will be next week. I'll probably go on a date with Angie next week. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna go on a date with Angie next week. I'm gonna go watch Suzume no Tojimari together. Whoa! Touching grass! Is Nicholas drunk? Maybe. Could be. I can't tell sometimes when you guys are drunk or not. Because sometimes you guys say really sus things and you're not drunk, so. Have fun. Yeah, movie date. Yeah. Can I say this? So, Angie is exactly 10 centimeters taller than me. I'm not gonna say how tall I am. You know if you were in VC that one day. But Angie is exactly 10 centimeters taller than me. And every time I go out with Angie, like I hang out with her, I feel like I'm walking around with my boyfriend. Like she's so ikemen. I don't know how to explain it, but like she also goes to the gym. So she's like really strong. She's very strong. And she's also taller than me. So every time I walk with her, like we also cosplay together a lot. Like we cosplayed Nezuko and Tanjiro together. We also cosplayed Okita and Kagura from Gintama together. She's always the boy. Like she cosplays a lot of male characters and I cosplay the female character. And we've done a lot of cosplay together. Like legit, when I walk around as Kagura with her as my Okita, it literally just feels like she's my boyfriend. I say this to her all the time, by the way, don't worry. It's a joke. Literally, our friends are like, you guys look like you're a couple. Yeah. Angie's an ikemen. She's very ikemen. I'm not sharing her with you guys. I'm not sharing Henna, Angie, and Manna with you guys. They're mine. Mine. Ask her to cosplay Jolene. I think she has, Nicholas. She has, I think. I don't remember exactly, but she's a huge fan of JoJo. She really likes Jolene. I think she has cosplayed Jolene, actually. Hi, Faizan. Welcome. Just chatting. It's my 1 year streaming anniversary, and we're just chatting. Must be a lot of girl falling for Angie. Like, legit, oh my god, she posted, like, this selfie of herself with, like, short hair once after she had a haircut. And I replied, and I was like, you remind me of those girls in anime that are so cool that like other girls confess you. She's so cool for real. I love Angie. But yeah, I just wanted to say Angie's very ikemen. Very ikemen. The first time I met up with Angie ever actually was we went to watch a Gintama movie together, like the Gintama live action. I wanted to watch the Gintama live action and I didn't know who to go with, and back then we were just mutuals on Instagram and I never like, you know, hang out with her ever. We only like had short conversations in DMs, but I was like, you know what? She's so cool.
she likes Seiyu, like she likes Yuma, and it's so hard to find a fellow Seiyu fan in Melbourne. And I was like, wow, she likes Yuma, she likes Gintama, she likes Idolish 7. We have so many common interests. And I was like, I took the courage and I invited her. I was like, do you wanna watch the Gintama movie with me after the convention? And she said yes. And now she's my bestie. I love Angie, but yeah. So guys, when there's someone who you really want to be closer to, like you want to be friends with, like literally go for it. Go for it. That experience taught me that if there's someone that I want to be closer with, I need to go for it in case I miss the chance. Like, I'm so happy that I took the initiative to invite Angie to go watch a movie with me, even though we weren't that close yet. Because now she's like literally one of the most important friends in my life. So, okaeri himawari. Relationship, but yeah, with dating too, you have to go for it. If you meet someone in your life where you're like, I feel like I'm not gonna meet someone like this again, like you don't want to let go of this person, like you vibe with them so much, literally do not let them go for it. As in, like, invite them to go do something with you, get closer to them, talk to them. Don't let them slip away from your hands. Grab onto them. That's how I have my best friend now. Yeah, see? If you meet someone who you really like and you don't want to lose them, make sure you take the initiative and talk to them and get closer to them, because they might become like your bestie for life or your lover, I don't know, right? Like, I'm so glad. So glad I took the initiative. I don't take the initiative very often to interact with people. My other besties, actually no, I took the initiative with Mana as well, yeah. See guys, if I never messaged Mana during that Zoom class and be like, oh my god, do you like Kakihara Tetsuya? Can we exchange like Twitter handles? If I didn't reach out, I wouldn't know her. My loading screen wouldn't exist. I wouldn't have a bestie who drops by my streams and draws so much art for me and is so supportive of me, and it's just like such, you know, a positive influence in my life. I love Mana so much. We have so much in common. I love hanging out with her so much. I'm so glad we became friends. Like, if I didn't take that initiative to DM her during the Zoom class, I would have not met her. Like, it's crazy, guys. Guys, make sure you take the initiative, okay? Yeah, initiative is important. I'm convinced I'm gonna DM Troy. Let's go. Yeah, Muffins. You know, if Troy means a lot to you, make sure you don't let him go. Elu's shy, but she makes first steps. New trait to like. Oh, yeah. I used to not really take the initiative, but I think I started doing it a bit more recently. I think with Henna was the one who talked to me first. I'm so glad she did. My bestie tried to ask for Crispy's number. I mean. You mean a lot to me now? Aw, thanks, uncle. You can DM Lieri for real. I think Lieri's DMs are closed. Yeah. Go get him, Himawari. But yeah, that was another, I guess, kinda inspirational story I wanted to share. Like, if really, for real, that's something I've been trying to do in my life now. Like, if I meet someone, like if I have a meeting with someone where I'm like, wow, like I really click with this person, I don't wanna lose them. I wanna keep them around. You have to be the one to take the initiative to talk to them, plant yourself in their life. Like, literally, like, you don't be pushy and annoying about it, but make the effort to become a part of their life. You have to put in the effort, or else they're gonna slip away and you won't get them back anymore. Like, it's so important. Gonna DM Mana and Angie. Alright, blocking Rin from my community. Blacklisted. You don't even get to go to jail.
I'm gonna blacklist you from my community, kicking you out of the Discord server, getting onto it right now.
Don't ever joke about stealing my friends from me. I will blacklist you from the community.
Your comments are hidden.
The best they could say is no. Yeah. Cross barely got away with it. Yeah, Cross only got away with it because I realized, you know, he was planning like a surprise behind the scenes. Don't joke about hitting on my personal friends. I will actually like... You know how I said my opinion won't change of you guys just because like I listen to your voice or I see how you look like? If I find out that you're hitting on my friends, like my personal friends, my trust meter of you is gonna fall from like 80% to like 2% or like 0. Don't try me. Don't try me. The only thing that saved me was honesty and being adamant. I'm sorry, Cross. Okay, but what about your parents? Are they Himawari? Is it jet lag? Are you... Did you drink today, Himawari? Himawari? I think Himawari's drunk, guys. Himawari, are you drunk? You have to be drunk, right? You woke up very early. If you ever want Edit to hate you, one quick and easy way, yeah. I guess, if you want me to hate you. It's not just hate, Muffins. I'll literally kick you out of the community. I'm not even joking. You guys told me that I should put my foot down. I am putting my foot down. This is my boundary. Like, of course, if you personally got to know one of my personal friends, and you know, I don't care, of course. But if you used my community as a way to get close to my personal friends because you have ulterior motives, that's... I can't allow that. I'm kicking you out of my community. Of course I am. Right? Exactly. Yeah. Drink from fatigue. Woke up early to have extra time to risk. Why are so many of you drunk today? You okay? Oh god. I'm gonna eat some of my cookie. I should move on to the next question. Oh my god, we keep jumping around different topics. Next question from Muffins. What is your favorite thing about streaming? That's a good question. Thank you, Muffins. My favorite thing about streaming? I think just... It sounds kind of selfish, but... having a place where I can talk and have people that are willing to listen to me talk and have fun. Like, you're not here because you feel sorry for me or you feel obligated that you have to be here. You're here because you enjoy listening to me talk about what I'm talking about. You have the choice to leave whenever you want or whenever you want to. Like, it's really comforting knowing that you can talk and have people want to listen to what you're talking about. Because sometimes when I talk to my friends or like my family, I feel like they just feel obligated to listen to what I want to say. Like, you know, right? Sometimes your friends talk to you about something you're not interested in and you nod and you're like, haha, yeah, haha. Because, you know, they're very excited about what they're talking about and you don't want to make them feel bad about it. But you're not actually interested, but you can't walk away because, you know, you're having brunch together or something. You know that? But when I'm streaming, you can easily leave whenever you want, right? There's no pressure that you have to stay. You can leave whenever you want to. And yet, people choose to stay for hours and hours on end to talk to me and listen to me. And that makes me happy. That's my favorite thing about streaming, I think. The fact that there's people who chose to spend their time in my streams instead of doing something else. Like, the fact that you're giving me your time is really precious. And every time I think about how there's people who are giving their time or like using their time or choosing to use their time to spend it with me, that makes me happy. And it makes me happy when I can spread inspirational stories or just funny, interesting stories that can make people laugh or inspire people. I think that's my favorite thing about streaming. That's why I don't really focus on like gaming content. I do a lot of talking because that's what I love the most about streaming. Yeah. Say that to Troy, he can't leave. Hey, he went to cook food. It's fine. I don't get offended ever when people need to leave to touch grass, go to bed, whatever. Because I understand that you're making a choice to be here. You could be playing a game. You could be, you know, I don't know, doing some extra work. You could be, I don't know, scrolling through Tinder, trying to find a girlfriend. You could be doing something else. But you chose to use this many hours of your day, of your time, to spend it with me, to listen to me and interact with me. And that's valuable. And every time I think about that, that makes me really happy. Yeah, that's what I like the most about streaming. I also just feel really happy at the end of a stream when everyone says, "Thank you for the stream, it was so fun." I can tell when you guys are having a lot of fun. And it makes me really happy to see you guys excited over what I've prepared. That makes me really happy as well. I guess I just like making people happy. I like making people happy, and I also really like inspiring people. When I tell a story and people in chat are like, "Oh, that's so inspiring," like, "Oh, I feel motivated now," that makes me happy. Yeah. Quality time is good love language. Yeah. Look at me, I come and go every 10 minutes. Yeah, like, I understand that when I'm streaming, everyone who watches me has a choice to go and, you know, go and come back. You have the choice to use this time to do something else. But you chose to spend it here with me. And that makes me happy. Making people happy is amazing. Yeah, like Troy says. It makes me happy, making other people happy. And also inspiring people makes me feel really happy and fulfilled. Welcome back, Troy. Hope you enjoyed your food. Or if you're eating it now, I hope you enjoy it. Is there anything else I'm missing? I guess on the more selfish side, I've always been more of a talker than a listener. Like, I like listening to people as well. Like, if you've talked to me in VC, you'll know I ask you a lot of questions. But I like listening to people talk as well. But if we were to split it into a ratio, I think I'm like a 6'4" or 7'3". I guess 6'4". In terms of how much I talk versus how much I listen, I prefer to be the 6. I prefer to be the one doing a bit more of the talking. When it's the other way around, like if I'm the 4 and they're the 6, I feel a little uncomfortable. I like being the one who does a little bit more of the talking. Like, I don't want to be the only one talking. I want to listen to the other person talk as well. But overall, I like to be the one that talks a bit more. You know, like I think everyone has it. Some people prefer to listen a bit more. Some people prefer to talk a bit more. I'm the type of person that likes to talk a bit more. I like to be the conversation starter. So, yeah. So for me, streaming feels really, really comfy because I get to be the conversation starter. I get to be the one who I guess kind of decides on what direction the conversation goes. I can talk about myself. Everyone, I think, has some desire to talk about themselves and what they're interested in. And streaming is the best platform where if you have an audience, you get to talk about yourself and tell your stories and talk about your passions. And if you're lucky enough to have an audience that wants to listen, it feels amazing. Like, just the fact that I can talk about what I'm passionate about and people want to listen, that makes me happy. Yeah. Never knew there was a kitchen in his cell. Yeah, he's living in a quite high-end cell. Yeah. Hello, Liu Xi, welcome. Depends on what topic and how the other reacts. Yeah. I think I've always been more of a talker than a listener. I think a lot of people are usually leaning towards one or the other. Yeah. I tend to get along better with people who are the opposite of me. Like, they prefer to listen slightly more than talk, but they also want to talk. I get along the best with people who are like that. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm renovating the cell for Troy because he's being so nice to me. Yeah.
They like listening. Yeah. I actually used to assume that everyone prefers to talk. Because, you know, everyone has ego. Everyone wants to talk about themselves, I guess. I thought everyone is egotistic and wants to talk about themselves and what they like. But eventually I realized that's just me. And there are people in the world who actually find it tiring if they have to be the one that's really like providing the topics. They prefer being the one that's just there listening or passively responding, I guess. I had to realize that. I thought everyone was the same as me. それと、あれ？ちょっと待って。春原洋平さんかな？洋平さんいらっしゃい。え？何？川？いらっしゃい。初見さんかな？いらっしゃい。50-50. Yeah, 50-50 is great too. I guess like the ideal is 60-40 for me. 50-50 is great as well. When it's 40-60, like me 40, I feel a little uncomfortable. When it's like 10-90, I want to die. Like I can't. When someone is just, yeah, balance is good. I like balance, and then maybe I talk slightly more because I can't shut up. Yeah. What about you guys? What's your ratio for talking, listening? You like to be the 40-55 talking? Yeah, I like to be the 50-60 talking, I guess. I talk a lot. I really like talking. But I also really like asking people questions. So when I talk to someone, you know, some people when you ask them questions, they don't respond. I'm really bad with that. Like, because I guess I've always been a talker, so I have a lot of questions that I pull out of my sleeve to ask people. You guys probably know this, again, if you have watched me for a while or talked to me in VC. I pull out a lot of questions up my sleeve and just ask people. There's some people, when you ask them a question, they don't answer. They're just like, oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't really care. Oh, and then I'm like, oh no, I don't know how to continue the conversation. Because my way of keeping the conversation going is just throwing out random questions. So, 60-40, like you, yeah, I could tell Nicholas is also a bit of a talker. We both like talking a lot. You should start streaming, Nicholas. I feel like you would love streaming. Like talking too, but I get tired quickly, so answering questions is easier. I see. Depends on the topic. 7-3 me listening, and then it gradually becomes 5-5. Usually don't talk unless I'm talked to. I can tell, Crispy. Some of you guys need to talk about yourselves more. Unleash the ego. Tell me what your goals and dreams and aspirations in life are. I'm joking. Yeah, everyone's different. Some people don't like talking too much about themselves, or they feel like they don't have much to say. I get it. That's why you need me in your life. Wink wonk. Because I'm the conversation starter. Blue Lock Edu Edition. Oh my god. About to start Blue Lock. So you guys can build ego inside of you. I think I answered everything. Is there anything else I want to say? I guess I also like being able to spread spread my agenda. Like, you know, I've had a lot of people tell me that they never really paid attention to Seiyu until they started watching me, and that makes me happy. Like, if I'm able to share my passion and the things that are important to me to someone and have them appreciate it as well, that's also something that I really love about streaming. Being able to just talk about things that mean a lot to me, and, you know, be able to influence people to try it out as well. Yeah, that makes me happy. I really like that about streaming as well. Hey, my biscuits. Always think I'm boring, but people tell me I'm not, so I DK what to think. Yo, Himawari, you talk a lot.
in my impression. I thought you were more of a 60-40, 70-30 kind of person. Whenever I talk to you online, you talk a lot. Like, you're the one dragging the conversation. I'm usually the one, like, kind of holding the shudoken, I guess, in the conversation. But when I talk to you, you're the one who holds the shudoken. You're really talkative in VC as well. I don't know what you're on about. What do you mean boring? You literally talk so much. And you're also funny. When are you gonna start ASMR? When are you gonna start an ASMR channel, Himawari? Anime stream when? Next week. Next week. I think I'll do the anime tier list stream next week. Everything should have concluded by next week, so I'll probably do anime talk tier list next week, guys. Being conditioned to think that nobody cares about what I have to say about myself. No, Crispy. Unless I'm asked, I don't talk about myself too much. Alright, time to ask Crispy questions every single stream. Please don't think that. Thanks, see, I found my Sei Oshis as well. Let's go! Can I ask what kind of idol anime you like besides Signem and Idolish 7? Oh, good question. Idol anime. I mean, Eternal Boys? Jenny? Eternal Boys! Eternal Boys means a lot to me. It had a huge impact on me. Idolish 7 is probably the most important one to me, but I really like Ensemble Stars as well. And A3, oh my god, A3. A3 also had quite a bit of an impact on me. And I really like Dreaming as well. I guess it's not anime, it's games. They never got an anime adaptation, but I really like Dreaming. It ended service a while ago. And I really like A3. A3's story also had quite a bit of an impact on me. Luis, konnichiwa from Brazil. Hello, welcome, welcome. Today is my streaming 1-year anniversary and we are just having a nice chill little chat. Oh yes, I can see your question, Serena. I just haven't gotten to it yet because I'm still on Mufin's question. I don't even know how to respond to people 90% of the time. And yet, you're so confident when you try to riz people, Max. just Max, just use your riz when you talk to people. How? I recorded Aikatsu? Oh yeah, I know Aikatsu, but I never got into Aikatsu. Oh my god, how can I forget? Wait. Does Pretty Rhythm count as an idol series? Or does it not count? Because I really like Pretty Rhythm. Pretty Rhythm means a lot to me, especially the first season. I guess it's like an ice skating-ish anime, but it feels more like an idol show. Oh my god, Pretty Rhythm, guys! Pretty Rhythm gang, let's go. Pretty Rhythm had such a huge impact on me. Let's go, Pretty Rhythm! How? Yeah, I love Pretty Rhythm. I really like, Wataru. Is that his name? It's been so long. I really like the first season. First season is so good. How? Oh my god, my model keeps dying. Yeah, rhythm me on item. I like the boys. And will the boys be voiced by like Okamoto Nobuhiko? Thank you for subscribing. Should I call you Davi? I'm gonna call you Luis probably cause your name says Luis. I'm gonna forget. But hi Luis or Davi. Thank you for subscribing. How? Such good characters. Yeah, none of the other guys is voiced by Ken. How many subs today? How many people subscribe today? Let me have a look. I'm glad we can finally hear nya 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 again. It's because for a while we literally never got to hear it. Oh, we got like 5 new subscribers. Nice. Let's go. Literally just chatting. Alright, I guess I should move on to the next question. Next question. How do you balance your personal life with your streaming schedule? Because it's like your time schedule very weird for your time zone. Okay. Low-key, my my sleep schedule is my sleep schedule follows my streaming schedule. Like I've always gone to bed really late and woke up really late, but it became worse after I started streaming because I kept streaming till like 9 a.m. in the morning, and then I have to eat and do other stuff before I can go to bed. So I eventually started going to bed at like 10 a.m., 11 a.m., 12 p.m. My life revolves around streaming. If I'm streaming that day, everything else is not a priority. Everything is to prepare for the stream. I wake up, I eat, I shower, I stream. I finish stream, I add timestamps, I sleep. Like literally. And then on the days where I don't stream is where I get work done. So I wake up, I shower, and then instead of streaming, what? Smile Smiley, welcome to membership. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome. But yes, on days where I'm not streaming, I wake up, I shower, and then I voice act or translate and do my work. And I, communicate with clients every day because people message me and stuff like that. And then I go to sleep. Sometimes I stay in VC for way too long. Yeah. So I don't have a personal life, basically. My life is streaming plus work. I literally do not have a personal life. Literally all of the interaction that I get with my friends is on streams now. I don't even talk to my friends off stream unless we go touch grass. My entire life is just streaming. Guys, did you know that my life literally revolves around you? Yeah, chat, did you know that my life literally revolves around you? Like, unless I have plans to touch grass, my life literally revolves around chat and like streaming. For me, the days where I don't stream are the days where I have to catch up to work so I can stream again the next day. Me, yeah. My life literally revolves around you guys. Yeah. How? Now it's really hard for me when I get tempted to hop into VC on days where I'm not streaming, because the days when I'm not streaming are supposed to be the days where I wind down and relax, like, and watch some anime on my own, and I get some work done at the same time. Because when I'm watching anime on my own, I can get some work done. But when I'm in VC and talking to people, I can't shut up. Like, I just keep talking. So I end up not getting any work done. That's why I've been trying so hard to stop myself to be in VC. How? What rules of life? What life rules? Now, you guys are so important to me. My life literally revolves around you. Oh, my model dead. Edu learning to balance it all. Yeah, I'm still kind of learning. True. How? I think what happened is, streaming replaced school for me. So all the time that I had to dedicate to writing my assignments, I now dedicate to preparing for streams, like making thumbnails, scripting for, like maybe like a voice acting lesson, or like something that requires me to have some notes, like finding assets to use, like how I built this room. I had to look for this strawberry cake, the drink, the table. I had to look for all of these, right? Yeah, finding assets to use for streams, thinking about what stream to do next, etc. All the time that I used to use for doing assignments, I now use to prepare for streams. And maybe videos as well. I edit like shorts videos and stuff like that. And then, yeah. And then I still work as a VA on Fiverr. And sometimes I get commissions outside of Fiverr too. And then I stream. So basically, my life is the same as before. It's just that instead of working on assignments and going to class, I stream more. And I use all the time that I needed to use on assignments to prepare for streams instead. Hi, Emu. No particular topic. I'm just chatting. I'm answering a few questions that people sent me. It was talking about how I balance my personal life with my streaming schedule. And my answer is that I don't have a personal life. My life is just streaming and working. Wait, my life is so sad. Guys, my life is just streaming and working. I don't have a life. Oh my god. Sag. I guess the answer is I don't have a life. Yeah. How? Please get some work-life balance. The thing is, Himawari, I don't have anyone to hang out with in real life. How? I can't get a personal life because I don't have people to hang out with. No social life. Yeah, like my social life is hanging out with chat. This is where I get my social interaction because I don't have anyone to hang out with IRL besides like 2 friends. I have 2 friends who I can touch grass with, and even if I do make plans to meet them, like what are we gonna do? It's not like I can just meet with Angie and Mana every week and go eat. Like it's, I don't know, it feels pointless. Go travel? It's too expensive. I'd rather save the money for buying equipment. Relatable, honestly? Yeah. Just do offline things alone, unless that's necessary. Yeah, Himawari, that's what I'm working on right now. I think my biggest problem right now is that I get too tempted to be in VC. So even on days where I'm supposed to be relaxing, being on my own, I guess like being in VC is relaxing as well, but it's not the same type of relaxation as being on your own and just doing your own things. So yeah, I'm working on being in VC maybe like once a week. Like I'm trying to like not, if I'm streaming 3 times a week, then like VC once a week. If I'm streaming 4 times a week, I probably shouldn't be in VC at all. Like I need to make sure I dedicate enough time to being on my own and working, because when I'm in VC I can't get work done. Yeah. Save for Japan trip? I have enough funds to go to Japan. I have a problem where even when I have the funds, I don't want to use it to buy something big. Yeah. Don't really hang out with my friends that often either. Yeah, like what are you gonna do with your friends? Go eat? I'm not a foodie, so I don't really care about going out to get food. The only reason why I go out to get food is to like catch up, because we haven't caught up in a long time. Like, you know, maybe like once a month or once in a few months. When you're not a foodie, what's the point of going outside to get food? To me, it's just a waste of money. I'd rather just cook at home. Like, when you're not a foodie and you also are not interested in, I guess, I don't know. Like, there's nothing I can do that's fun. Maybe if I'm in Japan, I'd want to go outside more often to buy anime merch and to attend collaboration cafes and to go to karaoke. But I'm in a place where there is no entertainment that I enjoy. There's only food, which is nice, but I don't care about food enough to go outside for food. That's why I stay home all the time. Yeah. S-san, okaeri. Have you ever thought to collab with other VTubers? Oh yeah, I talked about this earlier. I was saying I really need to collab with more people because there's a limit to how much you can grow on your own. If you really want to grow, you have to collab with people, right? But I like interacting with chat so much. If I collab with someone, then it's mostly gonna be me and the collab partner talking. And I won't really get to talk with chat as much. And I'm also just very socially awkward. Oh my god, I was about to sneeze again, but then it didn't come out. 待って。なんか毎回さ、くしゃみをしようと思ったら、配信してると出てこないんだよね。って終わっちゃう。待って。Every time I'm about to sneeze on stream, it just doesn't come out for some reason. I think it's because I prepare for it and I put my hand over my mouth and then it doesn't come out.
What was I gonna say? Hangouts with IRL friends are rare, special events. Yeah, exactly. I only hang out with Mana and Angie once every few months just to catch up because I miss them. You know? Like last time I met up with Mana, she wanted to teach me how to use Procreate, like share some of her brushes and stuff with me. And it's just been a while since we met up, so. And Angie, why did I meet up with Angie? I forgot. Just to catch up. Oh yeah, I had something to give her. Yeah. We always order Yuma CDs together, and I needed to give her copy to her. And I was like, oh, it's been a while since I went to your house. I want to see your new gamer chair PC setup. Well, she doesn't have a PC, but she got like a monitor. I was like, I want to see your new room, new setup, because she moved over to a new room in her house. So I went to her house, saw her Blue Lock merch. We talked for like 6 hours, and then I left. Yeah. You know VTubers? Not a lot. I only know like from the back of my head, there's 3 people that I could invite for a collab. One is someone who's a member of my channel. Like, you know, I knew them before we even both started streaming. She's also a VTuber. She's on Twitch though. Another one of them is my sister, as in like same live 2D mama. She's also from Australia, and I've interacted with her a few times on Twitter. And you know, we have like the common point that we have the same mama, so she's my older sister technically. And I have her on Discord, so if I really wanted to, like there's something fun we could do together, I think I could invite her for a collab. I've never talked to her properly though, so it's like, I don't know if I have the confidence to collab with someone I haven't talked to. Like the most comfortable person I could collab with right now is like Troy. Troy, do you want to collab with? Like someone who I've talked to a lot in VC, I could collab with. But you guys are not VTubers. Guys, when are you gonna debut as a VTuber so I can collab with you? Yeah. And there's another VTuber that I want to say friends, but I don't know if they see me as a friend. I think they called me a friend once when I dropped by their stream, so I guess we're friends. Again, like we're just mutuals on Twitter, and we have had a few interactions here and there, but I've never talked to them on VC. We're not like super close or anything. They're also way bigger than me in terms of numbers, and I've known them since they only had 2,000 followers and subscribers, but they are at like 10k now, and they know a lot of really famous people, and I don't want to appear like I'm trying to rub off their success. Like I've wanted to collab with them for a long time, but I didn't have the equipment. I wasn't confident that I could run a collab stream properly. Now I have the equipment, but now they're so big and popular and have so many connections with cool people that I feel like I don't deserve, like I'm not good enough to ask them for a collab. I also don't want it to come off as I'm like trying to rub off their success. I really don't want it to appear that way. So that's why I haven't reached out. Yeah. It's awkward when the numbers are too different. You don't want to seem like a clout chaser. Yeah, I missed the chance because when we first followed each other, it was before they even debuted, and they only had maybe like 2,000 followers. And it seemed like we could be on like equal footing. But now they're so much bigger than me that I feel like if I invited them for a collab, it would just appear like I'm cloud chasing, and I don't want to appear that way. You know what I mean? I just be a banana. Let's fund the banana. Hope it's cheaper than regular. Oh yeah. We can fund a banana model for Troy. Oh my god, what if I use the gift card from the Kudo board to commission a live 2D model for Troy? I'm gonna have to add... Okay, if I use all of the super chat funds from the last birthday stream plus the gift card, I should be able to get a fully rigged banana model for Troy. No, spend it on yourself. Spending it on you is like spending it on myself. the same thing, Troy. You know, making people happy makes me just use the Discord icon. I could. Do you wait? I need to ask you. Do you guys actually want to be on stream sometime? I guess we could. I kind of feel like I really hope this doesn't sound bad, but I kind of feel like you need to have a microphone. I'm too much of a perfectionist to have bad audio quality. So if you don't have a microphone, yeah. I feel like I would be too much of a perfectionist to have someone appear on stream without a microphone. Maybe on Twitch, not on YouTube. I'm too much of a perfectionist. You have a Rode mic? Wait, you do, Crispy? Wait, what model specifically is your mic? Have an OK. Yeah, you don't need an expensive mic. Even if you just have like $100, it's like $70 Blue Yeti or something. Like, just have like the basic mic. That's okay. I'm sorry, Jenny. No, I'm just saying like, it's like it's a quality issue. Podcaster. Oh, I've never heard of that. You have a $70 Blue Yeti. Yeah, that's what I mean. Good mic won't improve my voice. It's really hard to get audio to sound good if you don't at least have like a cheap condenser mic. So, Cross voice reveal. Ayo, Cross, you wanna get on VC right now? I don't know what we would do though if I get you guys on stream. Play Among Us? I guess we can play Among Us, maybe. Among Us. It seems like Among Us you need VC for it to be fun, so maybe we can do Among Us stream sometime with VC. Fall Guys endurance until we win. Oh god. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna set up a waiting room for the Heart of a Boyfriend stream. But I have to write a description. You know what? I'll do it later. I did make a thumbnail for it already. Give listeners 1 minute to talk and try to make you laugh. That's hard. That's so much pressure on you guys. You sure you want to do that? They're like, hi, alright. You have 1 minute. Countdown starts from now. Make me laugh. That's so much pressure. 222 unread emails at work. Sheesh. Why should it be easy? Max can surely. I've never even heard Max's voice before. He's never been in VC. I don't know what he sounds like. Wax. We have funny people here, I guess. Nicholas makes me smile a lot. Yeah, you guys are funny. You should be more confident in yourselves. I guess I'll have to plan something around that. I sound like a dying rat. Don't do it. Oh no, don't say that about yourself. Why are you guys all so pessimistic about your voices? I swear. I know I joked and said that you guys sound like toxic TikTok gamers, but like I was joking. You guys all sound great. You should be more confident. It's more about stop the copium. You guys should I talk like a toxic gamer on stream? Compared to Arisha, how can we feel good? I like your voices. everyone who I've talked to a lot in VC. But then I don't know if I like your voice or if I just like you. As I said before, I noticed myself liking a person's voice when I start liking them as a person. So at this point, I can't tell if I think you guys have good voices or if I just like you as a person. But either way, it's positive. So please take that.
Yeah, everyone's voice is really nice. Everyone has a nice voice. It's the personality that matters anyways. The thing is though, like if you like someone's personality, their voice becomes attractive to you as well. Like, guys, remember when I first listened to Troy's voice and I said that he sounded like a Giga Chad? I mean, I meant it in a good way, but it was quite different to the impression he gave off to me, at least in chat. So I was a little bit like surprised at first. But now I've talked to Troy and VC so much that I just like his voice. Like at first I was like, who this? Now I'm so used to it that I'm just like, yeah, I love listening to Troy's voice. Literally, I said this to Muffins and Troy, but like, I hate listening to people game. I have trauma from listening to dudes game, so I hate being there when guys are gaming. But for some reason, when Muffins and Troy plays Apex, I don't mind listening. It's funny. Like, literally, yeah. Love listening to you guys play Apex. True. Yeah, Muffins and Louis have a really comfy voice. Yeah. Guys, you can be more confident. You can be more confident. Again, as I said, it's more about how you project your voice or how you talk than honestly than the actual sound of your voice. Cue the Edu Troy voice. Hi guys, I'm a Hi guys, I'm a banana. I can't even do it without laughing. Selfish. I was saying yesterday that I really like the way Troy laughs. I don't know why, but when Troy laughs, he sounds like he's so happy. It makes me happy as well. Hi guys, I'm a Hi guys, I'm a banana. Yeah, that's what I thought Troy was gonna sound like. So when I heard his voice and he sounded like a normal person, I was like, oh, he's not a banana. My immersion. No, I'm joking. I love you guys' voices, genuinely. I would not be in VC at all if I don't like listening to your voices. I literally joined VC yesterday. I said to Crispy, I missed hearing your voice. Like, come on, guys. You can be more confident, okay? Compared to the regular guys. Yeah, like, you guys all sound great. Be confident. Be confident, guys. Banana in pajama. When are we doing that cover song, guys? We still haven't talked in VC. We have! Or I guess I wasn't... Oh wait, I was eating dinner. So my mic was off. True. It feels like I've talked to you in VC, Himawari. But it was you and Crispy talking and I was just listening. Eddie was disappointed I sound normal. No, I'm joking, Troy. It was just different. It was just different. As I said, I thought you would sound like, hi guys, I'm a banana. So when you sounded like a normal human guy, I was like, oh, he's not a banana. That's it. Literally. That's why I said it was a problem to see people as their profile pictures. How about me? I don't think I've ever heard your voice, Flowing Rock. I know you've been in VC, but I think every time you're there, I'm not there. So... Troy actually sound like that. Can that be a voice gacha, please? I'll roll for all. You guys want me to add a Troy voice impression gacha? Okay. Okay, I'll add it for the next stream. Alright, I got you, Jenny. I got you. Yeah, I haven't heard your voice, Flying Rock. You'll always be a cute banana to me, Troy. Yeah, Troy. See, I don't know how to explain it, but the more I listen to Troy's voice, the more it sounds exactly like how he's like in chat. I just have to get used to it. You have a really nice voice, Troy. As I said, if you started an ASMR channel, I would subscribe to it. Some of y'all need to like start content creation, I swear. You my high uncle voice. It sounds very accurate to my uncle, Nicholas. Do you have more questions? The more he's like in chat. No, it's like when you talk to Troy more in V, because the first time I listened, he was playing Apex with Movin, and the first thing he said to me was, the first thing he said was like, "I'm not like Eru. I don't kill my teammates." I was like, wow, he sounds so aggressive. I was like, wait, I was like, I thought he was nicer. I was like, why is he being so aggressive? I was like, what? Yeah. But then I talked to him more in VC. And then I realized, oh, he's the same person that he is in chat. He's fun and playful and nice and sweet. The same person. I like the way he says, ume. Yeah. He's just like how he is in chat. It's just the first thing he said to me just happened to be, "I'm not like Eru, I don't kill my teammates." So I was like a little bit, Troy? Yeah. Just breaking that. Yeah, I know. Love you, Troy. Yeah. It was just, yeah, I wasn't used to it. I wasn't used to it. You know, I wasn't used to it. Yeah. I had to get used to a lot of things. Like Chris B sounded a lot more nice and sweet in VC than my impression was of him in chat, because he's always bullying me. I thought he would sound more. Yeah. See, everyone, I just have to get used to it, guys. When I get used to it, it all makes sense. I just need to get used to it. What? No, it's like, I don't know how to describe it. You're always nice. I wonder about that. Most of you are nicer to me in DMs than you are in chat, which makes sense, I guess. But PM, don't PM me. Sometimes, yeah, as I said, like, low-key, I thought you guys don't even like me that much. I thought you guys don't even like me that much until recently. I genuinely thought that I was just entertainment to you, and that if I, like, disappeared tomorrow, it wouldn't really matter. Like, I genuinely thought that. It was only after, like, I talked to you guys more in VC and stuff, and like talked to some of you in DMs, and after my birthday, that I finally like fully realized and recognized, oh, I'm actually important. How many hours do we spend here? No, because it's like, you can't expect your viewers to care about you. That's toxic. Like, if I start expecting you guys to be here all the time, that's not good. That's parasocial. You don't have any obligation to be here. You're here because I entertain you. Like, that's how I need to think. If I think that you should be here because you like me, then it's not great. It's not great from a content creator perspective, because as a content creator, you should always think that people only hang out with you, or like people come and watch you, or people engage with your content because you provide some kind of value, right? If I start feeling like, oh, you guys, you know, are like my friends and you like me and you care about me, that's why you come and watch me, then I'm gonna feel entitled and feel like that I deserve to have viewers even when I don't work for it. That's not good. I have to always feel like I have to work for it, you know? You've been saying how your life revolves around us already? Yeah, my life revolves around you because this is my job or like what I decided to do. But your life doesn't revolve around me. Or I shouldn't have the expectation that my viewer's life revolves around me, I guess. Like it's not good, it's toxic, right? So, yeah. The moment I decided to make YouTube membership was the day I made a commitment. Oh, thank you, Demi. It'll be asking watch time quota every stream. It's true, I literally can't wake up in time usually. Yeah, like... It's toxic? Is it not, Troy? That's like... It's like expecting people to be there for you. You should never expect anyone to be there for you. If someone is there for you, you should be grateful for it. And if they decide that they don't want to be there anymore, or they can't be there, you should be okay with it. That's why, yeah, I mean that, yeah. The whole time when I was streaming, I noticed myself getting sad when certain regular viewers left the community. And I talked to Cross a little bit about it, I thought about it a little bit, and I realized I can't get too attached, because if I get too attached, then when someone leaves, because I don't know who's gonna leave when, if I get too attached, if someone leaves, I'm gonna feel sad about it, like really, really sad, right? So I have to always be on the mindset that you're here and you could be here temporarily, and I need to be ready for whenever you're gonna leave. That's how I've tried to condition myself, because I didn't want to get hurt. So I've been trying to kind of keep distance, condition myself to feel like, you know, eventually you're here now, but eventually people will leave. You know, like I try to convince myself to think that way, and it's getting harder because I'm getting closer to you guys. I stream so much nowadays. You guys are so nice to me. Yeah. I don't know. It's the same thing that I said the other day. Like when you have expectations, you have disappointment, right? So if you don't have expectations, then you don't get disappointment. You are my friend. You are allowed to assume. Alright, I'm going to assume that Himawari cares about me. A lot of friends just drift apart. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes someone who was a big part of your life randomly just drifts apart from you. And you don't know when it's gonna happen. So if you get too attached and you expect that someone's gonna be there all the time, then you're gonna be really disappointed when they leave. And I've been trying my best not to feel that way about any of you, which is difficult. But yeah, you know. Yeah. Time to be mean to Eru. No. That's just how life is, sadly. Yeah, it's life. My mom says just treasure the time that you have with the people you have now. And I guess that's how I've been trying to think about it too. Hopefully, if someone leaves, someone new will find me, you know? That's how I'm trying to think about it, to make myself less anxious. I'm a lot better now, by the way, if you can tell. A lot more emotionally stable. Let's go. When I'm more emotionally stable, I'm able to condition myself to think more positively. Like, no one can guarantee that they'll never leave, right? But even if, say, one of my favorite viewers leaves, who says that I'm not gonna get a new viewer who loves me and watches me just as much, you know? Like you have to think of it in a positive way. I'm in a better place now. Thank you, PMS, for finally leaving me alone. I swear, it was literally just PMS. I have this bad habit of wanting to make a joke but I always hold back on stream because I'm scared I'm gonna offend someone if I say it. I said it to Cross once. Cross, do you remember that joke I said about getting surgery? And I told you how I always hold back from saying it on stream because I'm scared that I'm gonna offend someone. I swear, there has been at least like 5 times where I wanted to make this joke and I held back because I was scared I would get cancelled or something.
Smile when you can. Yeah. Big smile. Ha. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I feel better now. Thank you, Crispy. Even if something ends, it's the memories that make it last forever. I guess. Yeah. Just say it, cliffhanger. Well, I won't get... Okay, so... I don't want to get cancelled. I don't know if this will make me cancelled. You remember? I don't know if it's offensive or not. It's under 6 hours? What do you mean? Oh, like I can cut it out? Okay. So, every time I complain about like how annoying it is being a woman, like, you know, when you get like period cramps and stuff, in my last community, I would always joke about how I want to... I always joke and say, I'm gonna buy a ticket. Why is it so hard to say this on stream? In the last community I was in, how do you say it in English again? My last community was a Chinese-speaking community, by the way. Everyone spoke Chinese, mostly. How do you say it in English again? I don't even remember. 手术。现在在看直播，还有会说中文的人吗？ Oh yeah, that's what it's called in English. Andrew actually one of the bro 刺した yeah. Wait, you それで刺したの？わかるの？そんなにYeah. Anyways, you guys can tell from just that, I didn't even give that much information. Let out your inner egoist. Ken さん还在。就我以前每次觉得做女人好累啊的时候，我就会说我要买一个机票，然后飞去泰国做变性手术。我以前每次觉得做女人好烦呐的时候，就会开玩笑说我要买个机票，现在飞到泰国去做变性手术。以前，anyways, visit Crispy. I guess I can also go visit Crispy. Yeah, true. That's a big choice. Yeah, I was like, is it offensive to the LGBT community? And also, I don't know, people from Thailand. So I was like, I can't make this joke. I don't want to. I was like, I have viewers from Thailand, and also I don't want to offend the LGBT community. I support LGBT. I was like, I don't. Yeah, that's why I can't. I've been holding back from saying this joke. Is it a bad joke, guys? Can I ask, what do you guys think of this? Because in my last community, I used to say this all the time. Finally get it. Wait, do you guys get what I just said in Chinese? Oh no, not the quote in 4K. You don't mind? Sometimes I genuinely feel... Sometimes I genuinely wish I was born as a guy instead. A little risky? Yeah, I guess. Neither of the affected, so can't say. I guess like it could be insensitive depending on... True. The thing is though, anything you say can be taken in the wrong way, so... おはようございます。ニロロさん、いらっしゃい。今日は私の配信1周年の記念日です。もう終わっちゃったんだけど、記念日31日だったから。Jokes are jokes. I don't think it's a really bad one. But yeah, I have a habit of wanting to say this every time I complain about like periods, especially. So I guess I don't have to become a guy. I could just get rid of periods. I think there's a surgery procedure for that. Like you lose reproductive capabilities, but then you also don't need to get periods anymore. I can just go get that. True. Yeah. I used to say this way too often, so I haven't gotten out of the habit of saying it yet. I guess the good thing is I always forget what 变性手术 is in English, so I can hold myself back from saying it. Yeah. Do you guys ever wish you were born as something different? Sometimes I wish I was born as a cat. No? なんか他の何かに生まれてたらよかったなって思ったことはありますか？なんか男性だけど女性に生まれたかったとか、女性だけど男性に生まれたかったとか、猫に生まれたかったとか、なんか鳥に生まれたかったとか、そういうのありますか？みんな。私は鳥じゃないです猫。私はいい飼い主の家の猫に生まれたかったな。Though some people take birth control purely for that reason. Yeah. Some people do. You want to be a cloud? Oh, that sounds nice. A pet is great is what I'm saying. Move-ins, my pet applications are open. Wink wonk. Sometimes I need to cover up. Yeah, Ryoshi, I'm really careful with what I say on stream. I think I said it today. I didn't even say it in English. I said it in Chinese. But yeah, I wanted to kind of ask you guys what you guys think of it. Some of you said probably should be careful, so I guess I'll refrain from saying it. Cross said he thought it was funny. In my last community, again, like it wasn't really a big deal, but you know, it's better to be careful. So I want to be as respectful of different communities as I can. So. I wish I was a robot so that I don't need sleep or food. That's not a living thing though. What about like a living thing? Movements, what happened the past days? Lack of apex. Thought about it a little while doing my mandatory military training. What do you wish you were instead, Crispy? An animal? Or you wish you were born like with the opposite gender? Yeah. I'm pretty careful with what I say. Have I ever said anything in a public stream that has offended anyone? I might have been less careful than VC, but when I'm streaming in a public stream, I'm pretty careful with what I say. I'm just careful with what I say, period. But yeah, I think I'm quite agency safe. Yeah, I try my best to be respectful and avoid anything that could be insensitive. Troy, do you ever wish you were actually a banana? Or no? Didn't wish I was born as a girl, but thought about it? Makes sense. Never thought about choosing options for that? You guys have never wished you were an animal? I always think about how I wish I was born as like a cat in like in a household that like treats me well. Don't you ever see people like treat their pets really well and then be like, man, I wish I was just an animal, and then I should just have like someone treat me well? No? Muffins understand. You are a banana? Okay then. To be fair, people will always find something to be offended about. That's true. Yeah, that is very true. That is very, very true. It's just like, say what we're talking about right now could be taken in offense to. Like, for example, you know how sometimes I've asked you guys, do you guys want kids? If someone asks you, if you're having a conversation in a group of people and someone asks, hey, do you guys want kids? And you're like, yeah, no, I don't really want kids. I don't really see the necessity, blah, blah, whatever. And you say you don't want kids. Someone maybe in that group who doesn't have the ability to have kids will be offended. Like, literally. I guess if you think too much about it, you can't have conversations on anything. Yeah. I don't get why no one is agreeing. Yeah, guys, you've never wanted to be reborn as an animal and be someone's pet? Like, it's not the pet aspect. It's the fact that you can just get free food, free shelter, and just like have someone spoil you and do nothing. Just be cute. Sounds like a good life if you ask me. No? 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 Why is no one responding? Hello? Thought about it, but you want to have human intellect? Oh. Imagine being an animal, but with human intellect. Oh my god, like the birds in Hatoful Boyfriend. For anyone who missed me talking about the premise of Hatoful Boyfriend, it's basically in the world of Hatoful Boyfriend, birds have evolved to a point where they share the same intellect as humans. Like, they've grown to the same size as humans and they have the same size brains as humans. So they've grown to the, you know, same intellectual capabilities of humans as well. Yeah. Buddhism says it's pretty easy to do that. Just be a really bad person as a human. If you be a really bad person as a human, you'll be an animal your next life? Oh. Don't mind being a pet, but being an animal seems too risky. Yeah, being a pet is safer. Like, I want to be a house cat. I want to be a house cat. I guess it doesn't have to be a cat. I just want to be a pet of a family, of a normal family that will treat me well. I mean, you know, sometimes life gets rough and you're like, man, being a human is so much effort, man. You know, like, low-key, I just want to be a cute animal and have, like, a nice family adopt me. You know, like, never thought of that? I think about it. Maybe a dog then? Yeah. Like, there's nothing, like, weird about it. It's just, sometimes life gets so tiring because, you know, as a human, you have so many responsibilities. Sometimes I think, like, man, I just want to do nothing and relax and have someone look after me. I already got monkey intellect. Wanna be an eagle so I can fly high? Nice. You like to be a firefly? Don't fireflies have a really short lifespan, Troy? I think fireflies have a really short lifespan, Troy. I would like you to be around for a bit longer. Like, wait, what's the... Let me see. I think firefly lifespan. It's 2 months! Troy! A firefly can only live for 2 months. Can you be something else? Summon Truck-kun. What animal should I reincarnate as? Himawari! You should reincarnate as a sunflower. Plants count as living things too. You already shine bright enough? Aw, yeah. Troy already shines bright enough. Wanna be a tiger? I wouldn't want to be a wild animal. I feel like being a wild animal is too much danger. I just want to be a house pet. Sometimes I see people taking care of their pets like really well, and I'm like, man, low-key, I just want to be a pet my next life. Sunflowers live for 1 to 2 weeks. Oh, I didn't know that. No. 2D anime girls, I can live forever in a TV series and associated set of movies and light novels. Yeah, I wish too, Serena. That's the ideal answer. I wish I could also be an anime girl. I guess I already am an anime girl. Eh. Wink. Wait, I can't wink. Wait. Be a field of sunflowers. That sounds nice. Wanna be a big, strong tree that will never be cut down. Wouldn't that be painful though? You have to live like forever. No? You never cut down. You just have to be there forever. Hundreds, thousands of years. How long do trees live for? I don't know. I feel like some really big trees live for like ever. Can I be a part of the tree as a twig? Aww. But yes, guys, you should send pictures in for the pet review stream. Oh, Mixie! I don't know if Mixie is watching, but thank you for buying my voice pack.
Yeah, guys, wink wonk, time to promote again. You should get my voice pack. Yeah. I just kept it there because I was like, why not? Oh yeah, wait, Himawari, did you listen to my voice pack? I want to know what you thought of the voice pack. Welcome back, Mixie. I hope you enjoyed the voice pack. I still haven't gotten some reviews from people for the voice pack. Did you listen to it, Himawari? I guess you were busy going back home. You only listened to the yandere. What did you think of it, Himawari? What did you think of it? Give me your honest opinion. Crispy bird can make nest on me. Aww. You can eat my fruits. Aww. Chef's kiss. Okay, guys. Yandere bad end approved by Himawari. You agree? Let's go. Approved. Approved by multiple people in chat. Let's go. Let's go. I'm quite proud of this voice pack. I think it turned out really nice. Lodi Baba. I would love to be reincarnated as an anime character. That sounds like the best choice, honestly. But if I have to be in the same universe, low-key, I kind of just want to be a cat my next life. I want to be the cat of someone who will take care of me really well and just live a peaceful life, you know. Just sleep all day. Oh my god, sleep all day, eat, just sit on my owner's lap. It sounds like a good life, for real. Bad end? I thought that was a win end. Oh, it's supposed to be the bad end, but I guess if it's a win for you, then use the wallpaper as my WhatsApp background. Oh, let's go. Yeah, guys, if you use the wallpaper, you can match with me. Wink wonk. If you're reincarnated into anime world, which anime would it be? That's a difficult one. I want to be in Hamefura. I want to be in Hamefura. I want to be in Hamefura. Yuru camp? Oh, Yuru camp sounds nice. Write your full thoughts about the pack in Discord. Alright, got you. Hamefura will be too good, right? Exactly. I want to be in Hamefura. Always a W when a yandere is involved. Aw. I guess I'm glad you guys enjoyed the yandere then. Keith. Wait, have I talked about how much I love Keith? Has Mufin's just been around for too long? The things I would do to marry Keith. Holy shit. Thank you. I would like to thank not only God, but also Jesus for casting Kakihara Tetsuya not only on an Ototo character, but an Ototo character that calls the heroine Nesan. Like, I don't know what I did in my past life. I don't know what I did in my life to deserve this, but thank you God and Jesus and all the holy beings in this world. Thank you. I am forever Taskaru. I still can't get over it. Just the fact that like my favorite VA of all time is casted on like the perfect character for my tastes makes me want to cry. Like guys, I bought the Hamefura Otome game and then I played it for like 15 minutes. And then I got up to the scene where Keith says Nesan, and then I just replayed Nesan over and over and over again. And then I closed the game and I never played it ever again. I paid like $80-$90 for that game, by the way. I opened it, listened to Keith call me Nessa, and I closed the game. And I never played it ever again. To be fair, I was just kind of busy with other things, but yeah. know more well with some fantasy, like Nagi no Asukara. Nagi no Asukara had a pretty sad plot though. Like it got pretty dark in the second half. Like they had to sacrifice, you know, that and this. It got pretty dark in the second half if you ask me.
車運転しながら聞いていますわ。運転気をつけてくださいね、ニラロさん。
Next level down bad. I mean, I don't know. I just love it when characters say Neson. And Kaki doesn't really get casted as Ototo characters. Like, I said this to you guys, but Kaki always gets casted as like the flirty, like the playboy character in otome games, and that's not my type. So a lot of times I don't get to really enjoy Kaki's character in an otome game. So the fact that they casted him in like one of my favorite series ever as the character that would have been my favorite, probably regardless of who the VA is, I love Keith so much. I love Keith so much. I should have put him in like my favorite character list of all time in my debut. But yeah, the fact that they casted my favorite VA on like the perfect character for me makes me cry every time.
What kind beats? Hello. Is it morning for you? Good morning.
From copium to Nesium. What do you mean? He's an Ototo in the game of...
What game was it again, Crispy?
I'm probably not gonna play a JRPG, but I can listen to the voice lines. Send me a link to to where I can buy the game, Crispy. Wait, he's an Ototo in that game? Really? Yuke saying Nesa, oh my god. Yuke is a real Ototo. He has an older sister. Go listen on YouTube or something? True, I don't have to buy the game, I guess.
When are you gonna stream, Nia?
One day. I bought it, so I might actually sometime, but not in the next week or two. I have other plans for the next week at least. But I did buy it. I bought Nia. So I'll probably stream it on Twitch instead of YouTube because it's gonna be a long playthrough and I don't want to feel the pressure of, I guess, doing another series like I did with Somnium Files. Playing Somnium Files was really sad because I am on YouTube, I am trying to grow, and Somnium Files didn't bring in like a single new viewer. Somnium Files just doesn't bring in people. I feel like if I do like a long playthrough for a game, it doesn't really bring in viewers on YouTube. On YouTube, I need to focus on things that people can feel more interactive with, I guess. Because there's so many, you know, gaming more for Twitch. So I'm probably gonna stream Nier on Twitch instead.
Wasn't able to catch up on Somnium Files in time? Aw, it's all good. Oshinoko! I still had a question from Serena. Serena asked, how can I come to terms with being such a cringe person in my past?
Are you proud of who you are now, Serena? I think I was a really cringe person too in my past. I think a lot of people find their past self cringe. I think if you can be proud of who you are now or where you are now, that's the best way you can get over it. Like, sometimes I cringe when I think about how I was like in high school and middle school. I was a weeb in like middle school. I was really cringe at one point. But now I think about how like maybe back then I was cringe. But now, like maybe back then I was like a weeb. But now I'm fluent in Japanese. Right? And people look up to me for how good I am at Japanese. So it doesn't matter how cringe I was back then, randomly throwing Japanese words into sentences. Now I'm fluent. I make money from my Japanese skills. It's my job now. So no matter how cringe I was back then, saying stupid shit like, I don't know, like senpai or whatever in Japanese when I didn't speak it properly, it doesn't matter now because now I'm fluent. That's how I get over it, I think, or come to terms with it. Yeah. No problems down, but my memories of high school, middle school, full of moments where yeah, I get you, Serena. Yeah, I try to think about how I am now, and if I can feel proud of who I am now, especially if I'm, you know, if I've gotten over or overcome or left behind some of the cringe parts of me from back in middle school and high school, I can come to terms with it. Yeah. Everyone is an idiot at 15. If you don't think so, it's because you're still an idiot. That's true. Very true. Unless you see acknowledgement from someone, it's alright to be cringe. What do you guys define as cringe? I guess you probably don't want to share the details, but like, what if you guys think your past self was cringe? What about you did you think was cringe? Because for me, I thought it was cringe that I tried to speak Japanese even though like I couldn't speak it properly back then. And I remember trying to give myself a Japanese nickname like a lot of weebs do. I never ended up doing it, thank god I didn't, but when I think back to that, I'm like, oh my god, I was an actual weeb. Like, couldn't speak Japanese properly, but tried to like squish in Japanese words here and there. And, you know, and I would like try to, you know, give myself a Japanese name and stuff like that. That was cringe. I also thought I had superpowers at some point. My chuny phase. My entire life is cringe edu smarts. Yeah, gotta embrace it like Suzu does. Cringe is actually not a bad thing because it means you hold power over the other people who see you as cringe. Damn, that's a good way to internalize it. Cringe is feeling uncomfortable being yourself around others. For me, cringe is like being stupid. Like, acting like you know what you're doing when you don't is cringe to me. So, that's why I find my past self cringe. Like, I think it's cringe that I thought I was, you know, able to speak Japanese when I was still bad at it. I was the type of person who used to say stuff like "Konnichiwa minna" in Romaji. I find that cringe about myself. When other people do it, I don't find it cringe. But when I look at like past posts of myself, of me just writing "Konnichiwa minna" in Romaji, I cringe. Yeah, it looks like I'm hiding behind the plush when I do this. なんかこうするとぬいぐるみの後ろに隠れてるみたいだね。Yeah, I look like I'm like hiding wrong toggle, hiding behind the plushie. It's so cute. I love this asset. But yeah. People knew me as a lolly guy. Sheesh. You went around anime convention with a cardboard sign that said lollies are awesome. Oh. You guys thought that was cute? It's kinda cute. Asa made this asset so cute. なんか可愛いね、確かに。まあ、可愛い。This asset is so cute for real. 可愛い。Red stuff I said like 5 years ago and I cringe. Yeah. I read out Mufin's first comment on my channel. And Mufin's was cringing yesterday. I get that. I have an Instagram account with anime reviews that I've had for like 7 years or something, and there was once where my friend read out one of my captions from 5 years ago out loud to me, and I cringed so hard.
anything comes at Eru, they have to go through us. Aww. 頼もしい. Had a lot more confidence when I was younger to say things. I think me too. I think I lost confidence around middle school. And then I regained my confidence again, I think, in university. Probably because I found the right people. I always felt really confident to talk in Japanese class because I know I'm good at Japanese. The teacher knows I'm good at Japanese. And my classmates know that I'm good at Japanese. So I felt like I had the right to talk because I was good in this class. Whereas in high school and middle school, I always felt lesser than, because in high school, all people cared about was like, you know, like the popular people are the ones that, I don't know, you know, go to parties or whatever and are good at sports. Those were the popular people. So I always felt like I was like not cool in school. So I always felt like I didn't have the right to say anything or be myself or do what I want. But when I went to uni and I could pick the classes that I want, especially with Japanese, everyone in Japanese classes, people who obviously love Japanese and Japanese culture, so they all think I'm cool. When I found people that think I'm cool, I realized I am cool. I'm just only cool to a specific group of people. I'll leave now. See ya. Have fun. Don't go to bed too late. Thanks, Big C. Good night. Good night. Good night. No more cringe. People in the middle high school were Korea boos, not we. Yeah. People were more into K-pop and stuff like that. People didn't really think anime was cool. Nobody in high school, middle school thought I was cool for speaking Japanese. So I also thought I was not cool. And then I meet people, you know, after high school who also study Japanese or also like the same things as I do. And they think I'm so cool. And I realized, oh, I am cool. I'm just only cool to the right people. I still remember when I went to uni, like actually went to class, like physically for a presentation. I only went to uni like what, twice last year for physical class. But yeah, I went physically to do a presentation, and I still remember Mana introduced her friends in the class to me, and she was telling her friends about how I do like voice acting and streaming, and she sounded so proud of me, and she was like, "Sugoi desho?" And then like, she sounded like she was so proud of me and that she thought I was so cool. And I was like, wow, when I have the right friends, like when I hang out with people, when I surround myself with people who actually appreciate me, they think I'm cool. I no longer feel put down, like I'm less than, like I'm weird for being different, like I'm wrong. They think I'm cool. Like, that was the moment I realized I was literally just hanging out with the wrong people at school. Because the people that I hung out with in middle school were people who made me feel like I was worth less than them for being different. So, I'm really glad that I left them. I'm really glad. Welcome back, Zeta. Did you fall asleep? Next time you go to Japan, people will think you're super cool for being smoothly multilingual. Trust me, happened to me so many. Yeah. I've had people be like, "Oh my god, you're so cool. You can speak so many languages so fluently." Like, you don't realize you're cool until you meet people who can appreciate you. It's so, guys, if you don't have confidence in yourself, when someone compliments you, like if you meet someone who tells you that you're cool, like please trust their words, please believe in them. It's really precious being able to find someone who appreciates what you have and who you are. So, Troy, when we tell you that you are amazing, just accept it and say thank you. 登山かな？なんか山を登る意味だよね。が好きだから山のすすめというアニメに生まれたい。へえ、山のすすめなんてアニメがあるんだ。聞いたことない。 This community is cool. Yeah, our whole community is cool. Thanks for answering my question. No worry. Did anybody else send any questions? I think that was the only ones I got. Anybody else have any questions? We can just randomly Zatsu. Oh my god, it's already 5 hours. What the frick? Wait, it's 5 a.m. Crispy, go to bed. Thank you for the edupat. This was never going to be a 2-hour Zatsu, but I also wasn't expecting to Zatsu for 5 hours. I said I will end when Crispy goes to bed, so it's Crispy's fault, guys. This times 3 anytime Edu sets. God damn it. Question form? Wait a second. Oh yeah. We're gonna be doing a viewer pet review. Wait, question form? Oh, you mean a Q&A? Right, yeah, I set up a Q&A on the chat. I mean, low-key, you can just type it in the regular chat and I'll probably see it, but... Glad you made it for almost the whole thing. Oh, I'm glad as well. But yeah, I guess we can go on for a bit longer if you guys want to keep talking. I don't know why, but the only question that came to my mind is Woolies vs Coles, which I already asked. Are you a Woolies or Coles person, Crispy? I used to live really close to a Woolies, so I was a Woolies person. But now Coles is closer, so I prefer Coles, I guess. Like it's I don't know. You prefer Woolies? It's more like which one's closer to me, which one I go to. What is a Woolie and a Coles? Then go to QV for all your needs. Did you live near the in this apartment in the city, Crispy? When you were in Melbourne? I can't get over humanity asking what is a Woolie and a Coles. What is a Woolie and a Coles? Wait, you guys don't know Woolies and Coles? What? Wait, Crispy, Woolies and Coles only Australia or supermarket? Yeah. No, yeah, no, it's funny. This is funny. Wait, do you guys have Woolies and Coles in Europe? Yeah, shopping markets. Yeah. So you guys don't have it in NA? Please speak English. Oh, you Googled. Yeah, it's like Aldi. Yeah. Woolworth. Yeah. Woolworth. It used to be called Safeway, and then they changed it to Woolworth. Woolies. Yeah, is Woolies a Aussie slang? I think it might be. Oh, you don't have it? Right, makes sense. Yeah, it's Aussie supermarket. Yeah, Woolies literally used to be called Safeway in Australia, and then they changed it to Woolworth. Australian logo crazy. Sometimes I can't even tell what is Australian and what isn't. Safeway days. I've been in Australia ever since Woolies was called Safeway. And when they changed it to Woolworth, I hated it so much. I remember having this conversation with my classmates, like, guys, did you see how they changed Safeway to Woolworth? What the fuck is Woolworth? It sounds so weird and it rolls off the tongue so bad. Give us Safeway back. I still remember having that conversation with my classmates. Like, Woolworth? Safeway is the better name. Same, yeah. Safeway just rolls off the tongue better. I guess Woolies is fine, but Woolworth is so hard to say. Woolworth. Woolworth. It's so hard to say. But yeah, Woolies is fine. I still prefer Safeway though. I feel like Safeway is just a better name. Like, why Woolworth? They don't even sell wool. Oh, Woolworth is from UK. I see. Where I live, it's called Vons and elsewhere it's Safeway, but inside Vons is still Safeway brand and stuff. Oh. People normally call it Woolies, but prefer Safeway too. Yeah, I think nowadays no one calls it Safeway anymore. I guess Woolies is fine. Woolies, Macca's. I don't know any Aussie slang. I feel like Macca's is underrated. I don't understand why Australia is the only country that calls McDonald's Macca's. Like, Macca's is so good. Like, it rolls off the tongue so well. Why doesn't the whole world call McDonald's Macca's? Are you doing this on purpose, Himawari? I prefer you, Edu. Sheesh. Are you learning from like Troy, Nicholas? Everyone is like getting better at like saying random like smooth lines in chat recently. I think we're all learning from Troy. I'm getting better at doing it as well. Thanks, Troy, for the Riz lecture. He's just being uncle. In my city, Woolworth is located near train main station. Oh. You literally can't tell. These are weird Aussie creatures of brand names. Oh no, we call McDonald's Macca's. Like this. Macca's. You guys, the biggest question I have is still Macca's. How can you not tell that Macca's is McDonald's? Like, Macca's. Macca's? Macca's. Macca's! I don't understand how this is not globalized. The whole world should call McDonald's Macca's. It's so much easier. McDonald's. It's too long. Just call it Macca's. You thought it was mac and cheese? No? McD? Macca's sounds better. Am I just biased? Never figured out why Australians call McDonald's Macca's, to be honest. It just came to me so naturally. Mickey D. I don't know. I feel like Macca's is the superior abbreviation of McDonald's. Fight me. This is the one Australian thing I will fight you on. Macca's is literally the most superior way of abbreviating McDonald's. McD's, McDonald's, Donald's, and now Macca's. I can't believe it's not Macca's everywhere. We call McDonald's Mac with oh. I see. Do you know about the Mac vs McDo divide? Oh yeah. I feel like more people use Mac than McDo. Hi from India. Hello, Venus. Welcome. Welcome. Right? Macca's... Guys. Look at me in the eyes and tell me that Macca's doesn't flow better than all of these other ones that you guys are typing. Literally, Macca's rolls off the tongue so well. We should all start saying Macca's. Guys, if there's one thing I have to influence besides getting you guys to get KFC mashed potato, it's that I need you to start saying Macca's. Literally just spread it. Next time you say, hey, we should go grab some Macca's, and your friend is like, what the fuck is a Macca's? Tell them, oh, it's how you abbreviate McDonald's, but Australian style. McDo is a Kansai thing? Oh. Macca's run! Yeah! Mac is better. No. You didn't say Mac over here? Yeah, that's kind of like Japan. Japan is Maku as well. I guess Maku is fine. But no, Mackers! Canadians can't pronounce it nicely, really? I'm used to meeting people with MC in their names, so I've never seen it as long or hard to say. Oh. I don't know, I guess it's just the way I grew up here. Because I remember in primary school, we had to do show and tell. Do you guys know show and tell? Like, there's like a topic, and then you have to do like public speaking and talk about a certain topic. I still remember there was one week where the show and tell topic was like reptiles or something. And then it just happened so that McDonald's Happy Meal was giving out like these mini books about animals.
and there's like a book about reptiles. So every single person who presented that week, they brought in the Macca's like Happy Meal set, like, you know, bonus toy thing, the book about reptiles. Because we have to bring in an item and then talk about the topic. And every single person who presented that week just brought the McDonald's Happy Meal reptiles book thing that you get as a toy. And then I still remember me being like, what, 8 years old or whatever in primary school, grade 1. How old was I in grade 1? No, 6, yeah. Being 6 and then just listening to these Australian kids being like, yeah, so I got this from Macca's. And then it just ingrained into my brain. That's I still remember. I remember everyone was like, they pulled out their little reptile booklet that they got from the Happy Meal and was like, so yeah, this booklet I got from Macca's. And then I learned that in Australia you call McDonald's Macca's, and then I started doing it as well. I remember when it was my turn to do the presentation, I also said Macca's. I also got this from Macca's. Zeta smart. Wait, what did Zeta say? Wait, did Zeta say something? Wait, can I not see Zeta's comment? Wait a second. Oh wait, I can't see it in live chat. What the heck? Oh, there we go. Remember 6th grade when I had nothing for show and tell? I just took a picture of some stray cats sleeping and bullshitted to my class that they were my pets. Aw, that's cute. You can do that for the pet review stream too, Zeta. Wink wonk. What your go-to Macca's meal? I don't go to Macca's. I'm a KFC person. I'm a KFC over Macca's person, but I don't know. Macca's cheeseburgers are nice. Yeah, I like cheeseburgers. Cheeseburgers are nice. I really like McCafe. Like, you know how they have like a cafe as well? I really like their macarons, and I really like the coffee frappe. Yeah. But overall, I'm a KFC person. Shall we? I'm loyal to mashed potato. KFC also low-key has better burgers. Cheeseburgers, yeah. Cheeseburgers are nice. I can't eat any of like the big burgers. They're too much for me. They don't even fit in my mouth. Like, they're too big, I swear. Literally, like, the only burger that fits in my mouth is a cheeseburger or like the chicken one. Like, all of the ones that have like multiple layers or like really big, I'm like, low-key, how do humans eat this? It doesn't fit in my mouth. I can't eat it. McDonald's and macarons in Australia? Yeah. We have a thing called McCafe where they make coffee and they have like macarons and some like snacks and stuff that you can have with coffee. Nuggets supremacy. Oh, I love nuggets as well. Oh yeah, McDonald's has really good nuggets. Yeah, I love McDonald's nuggets as well. McDonald's nuggets are really good. You guys are making me want to Uber Eats McDonald's now. I used to Uber Eats McDonald's whenever I want a McFlurry. There was once where I spent like $200 on Uber Eats in a month because I just Uber Eats McDonald's every single day. Like, I think it was like 11 p.m. or something, like just before like Uber Eats would close or like DoorDash would close. I would order a McFlurry, some nuggets, and some chips. I spent $200 on Uber Eats one month because I kept ordering McDonald's because I had cravings for McFlurry every day. Haven't eaten since September. I'm dying. Okay, should I order McDonald's right now? Actually, no, it's 5 a.m. I can't. Maybe I'll order one when it hits like 8 a.m. Use the gift card that you guys gave me for my birthday to buy McDonald's.
Anyone else make a sandwich with 2 chicken nuggets and a bunch of fries in between? I don't think I've ever tried that. Oh, the Mackers is so irritating when you do. It's Mackers! Mackers like this. Went to Macca's earlier, ordered coffee to keep me awake. Oh yeah, Smiley, why are you awake at 5:20 a.m.? Well, I know you said you're also fellow Australian. You live in Australia as well, yeah? Why are you awake? It's 5:20 a.m. You alright? Oh, you're working on your project. Right. Good luck. Oh my god, guys. Australian viewer real. I mean, real. I was actually saying the other day that I don't really have anyone who watches my streams who's from Australia, because I stream in a really not friendly time zone for Australia. Oh my god, real. Real Australian viewer. Let's go. Finally, one person. Let's go. Welcome. Pog. Let's go. Pretty sure I ordered McDonald's at 3 a.m. once when I was in Oz. Yeah, they're open till pretty late. I think on Uber Eats you can order at like 4 a.m. and they're still open. But like, who's gonna deliver it for you at 4 a.m.? That's the thing. I usually order around like 12 a.m., 1 a.m. Sometimes I just want a McFlurry, you know? Real Australian Pog. Let's go. Yeah, I don't stream in a very Australia time zone friendly time, so I don't really get Australian viewers. Sag. I'm the only one who says Macca's. Ellie wants to stream till 8 a.m. No. But I might order Macca's honestly this morning. Why not? I kinda, after this talk, I want McDonald's. You use Deliveroo? Ah! Oh my god, you use Deliveroo. I never use Deliveroo. Should I try using it? I only use Uber Eats and DoorDash. I use DoorDash the most actually, because DoorDash keeps giving me free coupons. So I'm like, oh, free shipping. Well, not shipping, free delivery. Okay. Is Deliveroo another Aussie animal? You can explain it to Himawari Crispy. No. You can order from the breakfast menu. Yeah. Hydration check. Thanks, Yoshi. Oh. I'm pretty sure Deliveroo is like not even Australian, Crispy. I think wait. Isn't Deliveroo? Yeah, guys. I remember this because I did research about this for one of my essays in university. Did you know, Crispy, did you know that Deliveroo is not Australian? It's a British online food delivery company. It's British. Like, literally, it's not even Australian. Yeah, it's literally based off a kangaroo. Their logo is a kangaroo. But it's not Australian. It's British. Yeah, it's not even Australian. I remember I was doing research on like crowdsourcing or something for one of my essays in uni, and I looked at Deliveroo, and I was like, what the fuck? The name is Deliveroo, and yet it's not Australian but British? Okay then. Yeah. You have Grubhub and Chow now? We might, but I might not know because I'm stupid. Let me see. Grubhub? 聞いたことないな. Oh no, I have not heard of this. Chow now? No, okay, yeah, I haven't seen these two. I haven't used them. There was one, what was it called? There was a yellow logo one that is like specifically very like Asian food focused that I saw a lot of people use. I forgot what name it's called.
We do have Uber Eats and DoorDash. Yeah, I mostly use Uber Eats and DoorDash. Especially DoorDash. I use DoorDash a lot. Fantuan. No, I think it was called something different. I don't remember what it's called. It's a yellow logo. I forgot what it's called. Oh, no. Easy. Yeah. EASI. That. Yeah. This one. I remembered. My memory. Pog. Yes, this one. My parents use this one all the time. It's like specifically for like a lot of like Chinese food. Oh, I think this is Melbourne only. Is it? Easy. Hi, Asa. Yellow pages. マックっていう。オーストラリアではね、マクドナルドのことを、マッケズっていうのよ。その話をしてました。Easy is quite prominent in the CBV. It says 墨尔本送餐. Wait, is Easy Melbourne only? Or is it like Australia? I feel like I don't see anyone talk about it outside. Macca's is so fun to say, right? Yeah, let's go. Macca's enjoyer. Asa. I'm trying to get everyone to say Macca's instead, but they won't listen to me. Getting hungry? Yeah, same. I need to take a few more bites of my cookie. Oh god. Melbourne only? Wait, are you in Melbourne as well? Smile, slimy? I think it is Melbourne only, yeah. It says 墨尔本送餐, which means it's Melbourne only, probably. Oh my god, same city too, Pog, let's go. Let's go. But yeah, my parents use this one a lot. I've used this a few times as well. Melbourne game. You're not in Melbourne, Crispy. When are you coming back? I'm waiting. Usually when I meet people who are in Australia, they're always in Sydney. I don't know why. Literally every single VTuber that I know who's from Australia is in Sydney. PN. When are you gonna move to Australia, Crispy? I have one more friend I can hang out with IRL. Use DoorDash and Uber Eats personally? Yeah, me too. I use DoorDash and Uber Eats. Right? Yeah, I don't know why every time I meet someone online who's from Australia, they're always in Sydney. I mean, like, Sydney is really cool. It's like a 2-hour flight. I've been to Sydney like 3 times, I think. But yeah, I don't know why. It's always Sydney. Or Brisbane, I guess. A lot of people are moving to Brisbane recently. Let's go, Melbourne gang. Asa, have you been to Australia before? Guys, come visit me. I'll give you... If you can come in next month, I'll give you a free handshake. I'm joking. But yeah, come visit Australia someday. It's cool. Come see koalas. We have nice koalas. Yeah. If you come to Australia in the next few months, I'll give you a free handshake. But if you promotion period, yes. But if it takes you longer than the 3 months, then I have to charge you a $50 handshake fee. Come visit Hawaii sometime. I wanna go to Hawaii. Go hug the kangaroos. Wait, where did you go to hug a kangaroo, Crispy? I've been to the zoo many times, but I've never been somewhere where like you're allowed to hug kangaroos. Kangaroos can get pretty violent. $50 is cheap price anyway. Okay. Doubling the price to 100. Okay, handshake fee $100. Can I get a discount if I say Nessa? Okay, 25% off if you call me Nessa. Valor, wildlife park. Right. I guess I've only been to the zoo. I've only been to the zoo. I went to like the zoo like 6 times. Because they keep making us go to the zoo for some reason. For excursions. Handshake with Oshi is priceless. I'm coming to steal your plushies. Oh no. Oh no. US dollar, Australian dollar? Let's make it US dollar so it's more expensive. Yeah. So guys, promotion period. Now, if you come to Australia, I will give you a handshake for free. And we were doing Tasmania that allowed us to interact with kangaroos. Oh, really? Maybe I just didn't look hard enough. Wait, you went to Tasmania as well? Sheesh. I've never even been to Tasmania. I've only been to Sydney and Queensland. I went to Queensland. Queensland was so fun. Specifically, the theme parks were fun. But can I get a free handshake then? Oh, yeah, I guess. Yeah, you don't have to travel. You're already here. True. Gang dragged you there? Ah. I see. What a deal. Exactly, guys. You should come in the next 3 months so you can get a free handshake. Gorilla handshake is it? Ask Maya which uni they study, they might be closer than you think. I'm scared. The world is so small, I'm scared. Maybe we've walked past each other before. Actually, no, because I don't touch grass. EduCon 2023. I'm planning to go to conventions in the second half of the year because my favorite convention is coming back. Like the convention that I met Kaki at is coming back this year. So I'm high hopes, praying, prage, guys, prage for me. I am prage that they are going to call back voice actors again this year. It has to happen. They're doing it everywhere now. Surely. I am prage that this year we are gonna get Seiyu guests in our conventions again, which means I have to work hard to cosplay and go meet my Oshis again. I live in a fear of them announcing like a Seiyu I would die to meet. And then I have to be like, okay guys, sorry, taking a 2-week break from streaming because I have to get my cosplay ready, make sure I look perfect when I go meet my Oshi. Like, yeah. I'm literally gonna take like a 1-week break or something. If a convention calls over a Seiyu I really like. Legit. I have to prepare. I have to write a fan letter. I have to prepare gifts. I have to get all my cosplay makeup ready and buy a whole new cosplay just to go meet my Oshi, you know? Hand cam stream of you working on cosplay. I don't sew the cosplay myself though. When is the con again? Let me have a look. My favorite con is Animaga, by the way. I like Animaga because you can actually be a little more interactive with the guests, and they have panels that are not just focused on an anime. Like I said at MadFest, they had Uchi. They had Uchiyama Koki come over, and all he did was sit in a Fate panel. And I felt so offended, like literally the legendary Uchiyama Koki, and he was just here for 1 day to talk about like Fate. It's so sad. I walked into the panel and he was just sitting there in silence while the Fate producers talked about Fate. And I was like, this is so sad. Oh, it's November. Okay. It's November 11 and 12. Guys, you should come to Australia near November so that you can come to this convention and meet me. Yeah. I want to sign up to be a staff member, actually, kinda, for this event. We'll see. It depends on the guests. 日本会本当に来るのかでもこのイベントでカッキーに会ったからマジでさ、今年もなんか素敵なゲストさんを呼んでくれないかなってちょっと楽しみにしてる。I feel like this is the year where they can actually call back Seiyu again. So, what's the weather like? November is... Let me think. It's spring. Yeah. I think November is spring. Wait. Yeah, November is spring. So, good weather. Somewhat decent weather. It's like probably cold, but not too cold. Because summer starts in December. So November is like getting into summer. So it's like actually pretty nice weather. Yeah. But weather in Melbourne is unpredictable. Sometimes you can have 4 seasons in one day, as Smile just said. So, yeah. Means a lot of bugs? No, it's okay. It's okay. There's not that many bugs. Busy time for a fangirl. Oh boy, I'm so scared of who they're gonna call. I actually had the opportunity to talk with one of the event staff members. Like 4 years ago when I went to meet Kaki. And she doesn't work for the team anymore, but when I talked to her about it, she was telling me like what seiyuu they were thinking of calling over, and she told me that they wanted to get like Fukuyama Jun. Like low-key, they have their eyes on some pretty big seiyuu. Like they got Kaki, they got Ogata Megumi, guys. They got Ogata Megumi. Who can they not get? They had their eyes on Fukuyama Jun. And I was like, oh god, they have their eyes on like some big names. Sheesh. So, yeah. Yo, yeah, exactly. No, she doesn't work for the team anymore. So, literally anything we talked about 4 years ago probably doesn't matter now. But from the conversation I had with her, it sounded like the event staff have their eyes on like some pretty big seiyuu. So, like, yeah, they had Ogata Megumi, they had Kaki, they also called Ito Kanae once. What else have they called? I don't remember. But yeah, Fukujin would be sick. Yeah, I should come to Melbourne and see Fukujin. I don't know if they're gonna call Fukujin. Maybe not, because he's not really in any big shows recently. I've been silently hoping that one day an event will finally call Kobayashi Yusuke over, because he's literally Subaru Senku. Like, guys. Oh my, Re:Zero Season 3 and Dr. Stone Season 3 are both coming. When is Australia gonna get Kobayashi Yusuke? Or not, because I'm gonna lose my shit. Literally, thinking about Kobayashi Yusuke coming to Australia makes me lose my mind. I'll probably take like a month off streaming for that. I'll take a month off streaming if Kobayashi Yusuke is coming to Australia. I have to plan. I need a month to plan. Yeah. My life, the biggest highlights in my life was when anime conventions called seiyuu over, so literally looking at flights now. Are you serious, Himawari? Or are you just joking with me? By the way, I don't know if they're gonna call seiyuu guests yet. So you might just be coming to see me. Just saying. 1 month edu break. It's okay. If you all come to Australia, then it's not a break. It's just an offline hangout. True. No, Muffin. Offline hangout. Off collab. What? Yeah, no. Offline stream. Guys, just all come to Australia. Yeah, off kai. Oh, hail Britannia. Britannia no nani? I don't know. I haven't watched Code Geass. Actually considering asking my family if they want a trip to Melbourne. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Now that all like the restrictions are easing, it's pretty nice. Time to travel. I should think about traveling sometime soon as well. I need to go to Japan and think about what I'm gonna do next year. Wish they could invite seiyuu to Italian conventions. Oh, do you guys not get seiyuu at Italian conventions? Yeah, Australia's actually pretty lucky. Like, America gets the best. Like, AX gets the best. I've considered going to America just to attend AX, honestly, because their guests are so good. But yeah, Australia, we have it pretty good in Australia. Actually, can I look at a list of all the seiyuu we've gotten? Let me have a look. Animaga guest list. Okay, no, I can't find a list. AX in July. Still wondering if I want to go. Mainly just want to go to artist gallery and buy merch. Yeah, honestly, same. Conventions are not that fun anymore, at least for me. I mostly just look around the artist alley, and the big highlight for me is going to see guests. So when they don't have seiyu, I just don't go. It's not worth the $50, $60 ticket. Yeah, artist alley is where it is, man. Mangaka's the biggest one. Mochizuki Jun came. Oh, really? Yeah, mangakas. And also sometimes you get like directors and producers. Tickets during November is actually cheap. Time to convince my family. Are you actually gonna come, Crispy? Let's go. Ayo. Again, I don't know if they're gonna call Seiyu. Okay, they haven't announced any guests yet. So, if you actually get tickets and you come here, the convention will be happening. But whether the convention is gonna have Seiyu guests, I cannot promise you. They have not announced anything yet. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. I didn't know November tickets were cheap. I thought November tickets were kind of expensive as well. Wish I could enjoy AX. It's just insane workload for me. Yeah, AX seems kind of tiring, honestly, to go to. Go to Ocean Road or something? Oh. Have you been to Ocean Road, Crispy? Ocean Road is like the most mediocre experience I've ever had in my life. It's literally just rocks. It's literally just rocks. Take them to Phillip Island or something to see penguins. That's better. Great Ocean Road is like so boring. Go to Phillip Island. You haven't? I don't recommend. It's just rocks. Go to Phillip Island to see the penguins. It's better. Thing about AX is a lot of cool events are timed around it, like concerts. Oh yeah. That's the same actually with conventions in Australia as well. They're all timed. So if you can't, like if you're a staff member and you can't be there during the moment, you miss the event. Penguins. Yeah. I recommend going to Phillip Island, Crispy. Penguins are nice. What else is nice? I don't know. I don't touch grass enough to be able to give recommendations for tourist spots in Melbourne. Can attest to that. Great Ocean Road is pretty average. Yeah, there's like nothing. It's just rocks. See? See, yeah, penguins, guys. Would you rather see rocks or penguins? Let's do a poll. Rocks. Penguins. 等一下 See, rocks or penguins? Obviously, people would rather see penguins than rocks. I guess I can end the Q&A now. End Q&A. Confirm. Okay. There's a 0% chance rocks win. Oh my god, somebody picked rocks. Wait, who? Who picked rocks? Flowing Rock? Did you pick... Who picked rocks? Poor rocks. Oh god. Take your family to Wildlife Park. Yeah, that's nice. That would be nice. Can I go with your family? I'm joking. Take me to touch grass as well. Anya penguin. So Kazuura, Yuki, and Asian Kung Fu Generation live, even without going to AX itself. Oh, nice. Not a geologist, so penguins. Let's go penguins. I wonder who voted for rocks. Wait, 2 people voted for rocks. Who's voting for rocks? Who? Damn, y'all don't want rock. Oh my god. Did you vote for rock, Troy? You picked rocks? Oh, Troy and Susan picked rocks. Hi, Flowing Rock. Welcome back. We were talking about where to go in Melbourne.
And I was saying Phillip Island over Great Ocean Road because I'd rather see penguins than rocks. But some rocks are interesting. Literally, have you guys seen Google Great Ocean Road right now. Great Ocean Road. It's just these rocks that have died like over the years. Like it's literally the most mediocre experience you'll ever have. It's just rocks. Let me show you guys. Wait. Even like the pictures on the internet make it look cooler than it actually is. The rocks are like more dead now, I think. Just Google Great Ocean Road. It's just some rocks in the sea, and like half of the rocks are dead because it's been too long. Yeah. Let me save the picture. How penguins can beat your rocks. Let me open it up. Oh, so small. Yeah, guys, this is Great Ocean Road. It's literally just a beach, except on the beach there's like a few rocks. Like this picture makes it look so nice. If you actually go, it's not that special. And then that looks majestic. What do you mean? It's just rocks. Like, there's nothing special about it. It's just rocks. No? It's just rocks. It does look neat, but probably not worth the trip. That's what I think, yeah. Would you be the rock of my life? Are you okay, Nicholas? Are you drunk? Which convention was in November? Animaga. I'll send you guys their Twitter account. Yeah, this one. This is the event where I met Kaki. They kind of didn't have an event for like 3 years though, because of COVID, and then they combined with like another convention. And this year they're back like on their own. I don't know if they're gonna call over Seiyu, so I'm trying to find a cute picture of Phillip Island. The penguin's so cute. Oh my god. So cute. Oh my god, it's so cute. So cute. Sorry, I love penguins. So cute. Yeah, penguins all the way, guys. Has to be penguins. Let me show you guys this cute picture of a penguin. So, instead of rocks, this is what you can get. Look! So cute! Adorable! So cute. Adorable. Amazing. We love Andrew more than penguins. Oh, thank you. Isn't that so cute? There's also like you can see a bunch of them walk home. But all the pictures are like at night and they're not very clear. It's super cute though. I think if you stay out at night, you can see them walk home. Oh, you saw them at St. Kilda? Yeah. Like, like, you can see like a bunch of them. It's super cute. But yeah, penguins over rocks. Tiny flipper baby. So cute. I think Ocean Road would be a lot more profitable as a normal beach. Kinda true, honestly. When I went to Ocean Road when I first came to Australia, and I was like, this is so boring. I just took a picture in front of the rocks and that was it. It was literally like the most mediocre experience I've ever had. I can work at the Animaga maid cafe. Oh, you can. You have to sign up for it though, and it's volunteer, so you don't get paid. But if you're okay with the fact that you won't get paid, literally, you can work for the maid cafe. Angie worked for the maid cafe
for a while. I think she quit though, because it's too much effort. She has uni as well, so. I've never signed up, but I considered, but I was like, I'm too busy to volunteer, so no. It's a volunteer position, but you don't get paid. But you get a cute uniform. Yeah. Oh, you have to go through training as well, yeah. Sag, did you actually want to be a maid? Happy anniversary, thank you, Kimberly, thank you. Volunteer to say moe moe kia. I think you can decide on your own character. Like Angie was a cross-dressing, like she was a butler, not a maid, in the maid cafe. Yo, she was so hot in her profile picture on the maid like website thing. I didn't get to go to the cafe while she worked there. Arrow maid? Nah, I'm not working for free. Battle cute. Yeah, Angie's always ikemen whenever she cross-dresses. She's so cool. I cannot express how cool Angie is. Like she's so cool. She's so cool. Very ikemen. I don't know why, but something about her facial features, I guess, makes her look super ikemen whenever she cosplays as a guy. Like I can't pull off guys as well as she does because my face is, I don't know. Like I look more feminine, I guess. Whenever I try to cosplay a guy, no matter how much contouring I use, I just look too baby. Like I look too baby to be a hot ikemen, you know? But she has like a sharper jaw, I guess. So like when she cosplays as anime boys, she looks so good. Yeah. Kinda interested, not gonna lie, in Angie? Or are you talking about being a maid? Germany, they paid my hotel and gave me food when I was volunteering. I don't know what they give you if you volunteer, but at least you get a cute uniform. I don't know what else they give you though. Oh, the maid cafe? Oh, I thought you said you were interested in Angie. I mean, I wouldn't blame you if you were. Yeah, I've considered working for the maid cafe. It seems pretty interesting. Alright, end poll. Penguins won with 80%. Jenny is safe though, right? Oh yeah, Jenny is safe. Or actually, I like Angie too much to share her with anyone. I'm joking. Girls are fine. We tried. Sorry guys. Penguins. Penguins. I love penguins. I can't get over how cute this penguin picture is. It's so cute. You prefer to admire Angie from afar? Aww. Asia. They don't understand the beauty of rocks. I'm sorry, but penguins. But penguins are so cute. Where's the gender equality? What do you mean? I'm very gender equal. What are you talking about? I can't get over how cute this penguin is. It's so cute. But yeah, Phillip Island is great, guys. Literally, I'm the most gender equality person you'll ever meet. Yeah, so true. So true. Very much gender equality, yes. I'm gonna eat some more cookie. Oh my god, it's been 6 hours! Yeah, I should probably end. Crispy, go to bed! How are you still awake? What time is it now? Like 2 a.m.? How are you still alive? Maybe he fell asleep. How? I'm proud of you. Thank you, Kimberly. What do you mean, Eruhe? Oh. Usually by this time, Crispy is so sleepy that he can't chat normally anymore. I'm gonna eat some more cookies. I have white chocolate and macadamia cookie. Sleepies for the week. Second 11-hour stream, you guys. How? We should probably wrap it up soon. Macadamia cookie. I don't even remember like what I wanted to talk about. I was planning to make this a really inspirational stream where I talk about my journey so far. But low-key, we talked so much about like traveling, henty, Macca's. I'm not in the mood to talk about serious stuff anymore. I guess there was a little bit of inspirational stories in the middle. I hope somebody timestamped my inspirational like stories about Yuke and Kaki. Spent way more time with you than I did with my family this week. Aww. Should I be happy about that? Or should I be worried about that, Crispy? Got up at 5:50 a.m. to watch you and Pikami. Soon. She said it, guys. Oh god. ドイツとフィンランドのコンペンションは行ったことあるよ。オーストラリアのも行ってみたい。コンペンションって何ですか？私が読み間違ってるだけ？コンペンションそっか。ドイツ行きたいな。私ドイツ行きたい。一番好きな声優さんがドイツ出身だからずーっとドイツ行きたいなって思ってる。How? Great reflection in my opinion. Okay, if you say so, Troy. Stamps are pretty inaccurate. Oh, it's okay. I can adjust. It's okay. Oh, I still have my... I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for anyone who's like about to fall asleep. I'm so sorry. I almost dropped my cookies. Oh my god. I almost dropped my cookies. Yeah. I just realized I still have the image slideshow promoting my voice pack. There we go. That jump scared me. Oh, I'm sorry, Crispy. I'm sorry. I dropped my cookies. I'm sorry. No, go to sleep. I guess he doesn't have work tomorrow, but... I need to stop sharing with the bugs. I'm not doing it on purpose. It was on accident. What do you mean by smacka? Are you talking about Macca's, Nicholas? Oh god. Is there anything else you guys wanted me to talk about, or like any questions you want me to answer before we end? I mean, I answered all the questions that people left in the Q&A, so I assume there's nothing more you guys want me to say. I swear I had more I wanted to say. I got sidetracked so badly. I don't even remember what we talked about today. This was actually a 雑談。本当に雑談になりました。こんなに雑の配信久しぶりだわ。Today was so zatsu. Like, we actually talked about the most random things ever. I was planning to make it more inspirational. Favorite color? I like pink and silver. I also like to say white, but I know white is not a color, it's a shade, and I'm an ex-art student, so I don't say that white was my favorite color, because when you say that white or black is your favorite color, you get mocked by your art teachers, so I don't do it. I'm the one who mocks people for saying white or black is their favorite color, because I used to be an art student. When you're an art student, you don't say white or black is your favorite color, because you know that white and black are not colors, they're shades. Yeah. Are you able to keep streaming for another 5 hours? No. White is my favorite shade, yeah. Guys, white is my favorite shade, and pink is my favorite color. True. Pink is nice. I like pink, as you can tell from my design. J-drama recommendations. Kimi wa Petto. Guys, watch Kimi wa Petto. Please. It's so good. Pink is a nice color, right? Pink is so nice. You guys are pink too. Well, kinda pink. It's like a dark-ish pink, but you guys are pink too. I think pink is a nice color. Yeah, everyone watch 2 episodes of Kimi wa Petto. You can watch it on YouTube, literally. Like, Nicholas streamed it from YouTube, like, yesterday. So... I kinda wanna do a rewatch. It's my favorite J-drama of all time. Just another hang with Edu event, let's go. Give it a go, let's go Jenny! Yeah, it's really good. If you don't like it, after episode 1 though, you don't have to keep watching. I think it's my personal favorite, but if you watch 1 episode and you don't like it, I don't think you're gonna like the rest of the show. So I think episode 1 gives a pretty good introduction to the series. Like you can tell that it's gonna be wholesome from the way that they cut the scenes together. It's very wholesome. Yeah, you like it so far? I'm glad you do. You want a pet, Suzu? We have some people in chat who might volunteer. You can try art. Suzu. Vince wants to be a cat. Is Max still watching? Probably fell asleep. It's really late now in Asia. I don't know how Crispy is still awake. Does anyone want a pet elephant? Elephant? I feel like an elephant would be really hard to take care of. For the past 2 days, I listened to Eru before going to bed. Wake up, listen to Eru VC. Continue listening to Eru VC. And then come home to listen to Eru. Stop! Oh my god, your life revolves around me. For real, Crispy. Let's go. Crispy, are you okay? Are you bored of listening to my voice yet? Continue listening to Andrew VC during work. I can be your dog. I mean, what? Oh, I'm screenshotting that. I'm screenshotting that. Screenshotting before you can delete it. Hey, there we go. Not that my week was any different. Honestly, yeah. A lot of you guys have spent a lot of time with me this week. Good thing I didn't go to the after party. Literally, like, I need help. You're clipping that without context. Oh god. New addition to the pet family. So now we have Muffins, cat, Flying Rock, dog. What was Max? I think Max was a dog as well. Who else offered to be a pet? Yeah, the after party of my birthday stream. I saw you guys there and I was really tempted to join. But I was so tired from streaming for 11 hours. I don't know how you guys had the energy to be there. But I held back from being there because I knew if I went, I would feel worse to leave. So I just didn't join because I was so tired and I really needed to rest. Yeah, and then the next day I held back as well from joining VC because I was like, I have to catch up on work. So I caught up on work on Wednesday. And on Thursday, I was like, this last week is the most I've hung out here in a long time. Yeah, Himawari has been here so much in the past week. It's really fun having you around, Himawari. I missed you. I'm really glad you were able to be here for this anniversary stream. Because you were literally like the most active chatter in my first stream on YouTube ever. So I'm really glad you were here.
Edu B-Day stream gave enough energy for an after party. Really? I thought you guys would be so tired after 11 hours. But yes, remember to join the pet review stream. Hung out with Edu as much as I worked this week. Oh my god. You guys not bored of listening to my voice yet? I swear. I swear, you have to be at some point. I guess I never get bored of listening to Kaki's voice though, or Yuke's voice. True. Maybe I can be like that for someone too. That's true, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, okay, yeah. There are people in the world whose voice I never get bored of. True. True. I can listen to Kaki talk 24 hours every single day of the week and I wouldn't get bored of his voice. True. Okay. You would pay to hear my voice again? Sheesh. Commission, let's go. Are you gonna make an episode 2 of the Yoridori Yotte Asa? It's actually so interesting. I sent a link to Yoridori Yotte to one of my friends going to voice acting school the other day. I was like, yo, I just remembered I was in this anime, you should check it out, it's really good. Absolutely, let's go, looking forward to it. Not bored, but there are things I decide to not do while stream is live. Like what? Writing the next episode at the moment. Oh, let's go! Let's go. I'm glad you guys like my voice. Honestly, it's kind of hard to judge like whether your own voice is good or not. I said this in a previous stream as well, but I feel like I don't sound good when I speak English. Like I only sound good when I speak Japanese. Oh my god, guys, I originally was going to be a JP streamer. Like mostly JP. Like I only speak English sometimes, like JP main. I was gonna be a JP main streamer because I feel like my voice sounds so much more pleasant when I speak Japanese. But then like speaking English is like easier for me because it's my first language. I also was really into Niji Ien at the time. Actually, yeah, back to actually talking about streaming stuff. The reason why I started streaming was because I got really addicted to Niji Sanji Ien, and before I got addicted to Niji Sanji Ien, I spent 2 whole years in a Chinese speaking community. And everyone who was close to me in that community, they spoke Chinese and Japanese. And I communicated with them mostly in Japanese, but they didn't speak English. Like nobody spoke English. So for a whole 2 years, I barely had any communication with anyone in English. And I didn't think much of it at the time, but when I got into Niji Ien and I saw them make jokes about like what ligma, these nuts, whatever. Like when I got into Niji Ien and I watch their collabs and stuff, and I see the way they joke with chat and the way they play around and joke with each other and like English humor, I realized how much I missed that. Like I realized that as much as I love Japanese, as much as I feel really comfy speaking Japanese and most of my hobbies are Japanese centric, I did grow up in an English speaking country, and there's something about English humor, I guess, and English memes that like it hits me. Like I missed it, you know? And Niji Ien made me realize how deprived I was of speaking to English speaking friends. Because all of my English speaking friends, I don't really talk to them on voice call like Henna and stuff. I've talked to Henna on voice call a total of 2 times in 8 years. And I realized I really, really miss talking to people in English and just joking around with people in English and being able to laugh at memes in English. So I felt so deprived of like English, talking in English, that I was like, you know what? I'm gonna start streaming so that I can like speak English and find an audience that I can chat with in English. So yeah. Have you ever thought of auditioning in Niji? I was talking about
auditioning experience in the start of the stream Flying Rock. I can't say what agencies I've auditioned for, but I have auditioned before. Yeah, the fact that I'm here, you know that I didn't get in. I haven't even been interviewed. They've never even looked at my videos that I send in probably because I don't have enough followers. I think at this point, unless you're auditioning for a small agency, they don't want you unless you have like 10k or more at least. So yeah. True, I noticed I enjoy streams way more in English than any other language. I enjoy Japanese streamers as well, but there's something about English humor. Like, you mentioned that you really like Mr., right, Troy, yesterday. I really like Mr. as well. Mr. Shu was my first Oshi, but Mr. was actually the one I watched before Shu. There's something about the way like English-speaking VTubers and streamers swear a ton and make unsay-so jokes that is kind of comfy. I don't know why. I don't like saying unsay-so jokes myself, but when other people do it, I think it's funny. I actually really like Mista's sense of humor. I think he's really funny. I love watching Mista. Yeah. To be fair, it's quite hard to get into a big agency unless you got quite a following. Yeah. I understand now that if I don't have probably like at least 10k, they're not even gonna look at my application. They'll see the follower count and just immediately filter me out. So I do think if they at least gave me a chance and had a look at my video and had a look at my streams, they probably think I'm pretty pog. But, you know, the agencies that I've applied for have not given me a chance, so yeah. Got interviewed by a reporter in Japan about your VTuber watching habits? Sheesh! Am I like tempted to audition? I think at this point, it depends on what you audition for, but if you're auditioning for a huge agency like Hololive or Nijisanji, I think if you don't have at least like 10k, they're not even gonna look at you, honestly. Well, maybe at least like a few thousand, I guess, and have at least like maybe a year-ish of streaming experience. I don't think they're gonna take anyone who has no streaming experience, no experience in making like cover songs, no experience in just being a VTuber, content creator, or like if you don't have numbers. Like you have to have a lot of things going on for you already that's like somewhat successful, or else they don't want you. So, oh my god. Hello, will hire small follow counts. They care more about streaming experience above all else. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but I've looked into, I've done my research on like what kind of people big companies are hiring, and they don't hire people who have small numbers and don't have experience. Like you have to have experience in streaming for quite a long time, and preferably as a VTuber. If you haven't had streaming experience as a VTuber, then you have to have numbers. Like you have to have one or the other. So if you don't have the big numbers, then you at least need to be an indie VTuber who has been streaming for like half a year to a year, and with a community of like a decent amount of people that support you. You need to have one or the other. You either have big numbers, or you at least need to have experience as being a VTuber and having a community. I don't think I've ever seen a big company hire someone who doesn't have like one or the other. You have to have one or the other. Yeah. So I recommend commissioning a model or getting a PNG, or you already have a PNG, Himawari. I recommend just like streaming more first. I think if you don't have a lot more streaming experience, they probably won't consider. Yeah. Let's get Andrew into Niji or Holo. I mean, I think most of my community wouldn't be happy actually if I got into a big company. Because if I get into a big company, then you can't be close with me anymore. Well, I can't be close with you, even if I wanted to. We can be in DMs.
But yeah, it's should retire. Yeah, I'll be graduating here. I can't use this cute annotator mascot anymore. No. Can I say something? I think I can say this because I'm not auditioning, but Nishi Sanji put out an audition like what, 2 days ago. I'm not auditioning. I don't want to. At least not now. Yeah, you guys can probably guess what I've auditioned for based on my interest. I've auditioned twice. And I was planning to audition every single time they have applications open. But this time, I don't know if it's because it was right after my birthday stream that they put out the audition forms, or because of recent things that have happened that have made me, you know, rethink about how I view like the company and how I view my own activities, I guess. I don't want to audition this time. I'm not even gonna fill in the form again. I might audition again maybe a few months later, I don't know, but for now, I don't want to audition for anything. I actually had someone recruit me to be in a somewhat well-known VTuber agency the other day. It's not Holo or Niji, but they're pretty big in Japan, and they're thinking of opening up an international branch. And I had someone contact me and ask if I was interested in being their first wave because they think I'm perfect, because I'm bilingual, trilingual. And they're big in Japan, so in their first wave, they need people who can speak both Japanese and English so they can pull the JP audience in and then slowly grow as an EM branch. I said no. I thought about it and I was like, nah. I said no. I actually asked a few friends about it, and they were like, you should go for it, it's a good opportunity. But then I did some research into it, and low-key, the Japanese branch that is popular is so FPS focused that I was like, I don't think I'm gonna mesh well here. I don't think I'm gonna be popular in a company where like their most popular branch is FPS focused. There are pros and cons to be affiliated with big VTuber agency. Yeah. I'm curious now. I can tell you in DMs what company it is if you want. I didn't say yes or no, so like I didn't have to sign an NDA or anything, so this should be okay if I tell personal friends what it was. I said no, so big lol, guys. What did you say, Cross? Even if you can decline them, Edu would forget to speak JP in stream. No, I wouldn't. Your success is more important than my happiness. Aww, Movies. I've considered joining an agency, but I wouldn't join any agency. If I'm gonna join an agency, I'm only gonna join an agency that I respect and trust a lot. So. Bye, Ryoshi. Thank you for joining us. I hope you had fun. But yeah, I would never audition for Hololive. Because have I said this before? I'm never gonna audition for Hololive. Because I love Hololive. There's a lot of streamers that I look up to in Hololive as well. But I would never audition for Hololive because my Chinese skills are wasted if I join Hololive, because I can't appeal to a Chinese audience or Chinese speaking audience if I am in Hololive. I can't stream Genshin. I can't stream Genshin. What, guys, literally, I don't know what I can be if I don't stream Genshin. If I can't stream Genshin, what am I gonna do as a streamer? Zatsu every single stream? I love Hololive. I really do. I think they're very cool. I think they do a lot of things like the best out of all the agencies, actually. I respect Hololive a lot. But for me, like thinking about my talents and what I can offer, my trilingual abilities really go to waste. And yeah, I can't play Genshin. Yeah. Personally, wouldn't want to join a company I want to remain being a fan of. Some of the big VTubers feel similarly. Oh yeah, that's true as well. Yeah. Why no Genshin? Oh, I can't talk about it on stream, but you can Google it and you'll find the reason. It's a lot of, you know, political reasons. I really like the vibe of Niji Sanji Ian. There's people in Niji Ian who I feel like I would get along with. Like, I feel like I would really get along with. I shouldn't say their names, but yeah, there's people in Niji Ian that I watch or know about that I feel like I would just vibe with, because we have the same interests, and we're from the same country, or we just have like the same passions. Like, I can see myself blending in, but a lot of other agencies, I'm not really familiar with their talents, or I don't really know or see anyone who I feel like I can blend in with. So yeah, gonna go eat now. See ya. Bye bye, Jenny. Enjoy your food. Yeah, they have different cultures. Are you really okay, Crispy? I thought you fell asleep for a second. I was kind of relieved. Are you okay, Crispy? It's 6.5 hours now. What? Oh god. It's been so long. I guess I really can't shut up. Remember yesterday in VC, I was like, yo, we talked so much today that I feel like my stream tomorrow, I'm not gonna know what to say. And here I am, 6.5 hours in. What am I doing with my life? I guess I really can't shut up. Oh god. This is more like streamer culture overall, while Holo cares more about image management with pros and cons for each. Yeah. Every company is different. You'll live 2:20 a.m. God, 2:20 a.m. is like when I wake up. I'm joking. You sure you're okay? Feels like you don't know yourself. Me? Oh, I know. I'm pretty clear on what I want, actually. That's why I'm not auditioning. Cause, you know, you should only audition for something when you feel like it's what you want. And recently, there has not been an agency that makes me feel like I want to be there. So, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until something makes me feel you want to be excited, right? If I'm not excited to audition, then I probably shouldn't. Because I'm not gonna get in, and even if I get in, I'm not gonna be happy. And right now, I don't feel excited to audition for any companies. Right now, I feel the most excited when I stream as Erusha. Right now, I feel the most excited when I hang out with you guys. And when I'm able to get more big jobs as a voice actor as well, outside of streaming. You guys, it's not just the fact that I don't want to abandon my current community, it's the fact that if I join an agency, I can't be a freelance voice actor anymore, guys. There ain't no way there's an agency that is gonna let me be on Fiverr and still take commissions as a VA while being in their company. There's no way. They're gonna like not allow me to do it. Cause my voice is gonna low-key become their commodity. Like, you know, I don't think they're gonna allow me to take commissions as a voice actor if I join an agency. Yeah, exactly. And I have had some pretty big opportunities recently as a voice actor to be in some really cool projects. That's also really important to me. Like, yeah, Smile is someone who contacted me recently. I'm very excited to work on their project. There's also another short film that I was commissioned to be like the main
the main VA for recently. And like, I'm getting more jobs. I'm getting more recognition. There was another person who dropped by recently who was also one of my Fiverr clients who they have a pretty big social media presence. Like I've had the pleasure of working with some pretty amazing people recently. Like Kind Beats, who dropped by earlier as well. He has like a lot of followers on Spotify. Like he sent me a super chat saying like, well, don't forget me when you're famous. Like he's the one who's famous. I'm Big Rice Piano as well, you know, who drops by sometimes. Like I've worked with some people who are so cool, and I haven't been able to really build connections as a VTuber, but like through Fiverr and through work as a VA, I've been able to build some connections with some really, really cool people. And right now, at least, I don't feel the necessity, I guess, to be an agency. Because one of the best things about being an agency is connections, right? And yeah, I feel like I'm building some nice connections just on my own. Some big holos still operate in their old accounts, but they have to be quite careful about their content. Yeah. Glad Fiverr is working for you. Yeah, Fiverr has its pros and cons. It's not the best place to work on because, you know, they take 20% of your profit. And as I explained the other day, they also have really bad seller support. But I've met some super, super cool people through working with them on Fiverr. So, yeah. You are you, Elu. Yeah, I'm me. I'm really happy with what I'm doing right now. And low-key, I feel like even if I audition for a company now, they probably won't want me because I'm still small in terms of numbers. No matter how much I am a diamond in the rough, they don't have the time and energy to actually look into me and see how good I am. See? Wait, that was not a wink on purpose. I put my hand out, it blocked the camera, and then I ended up with a wink. Oh my god. But yeah. I know I have value. I filled in an audition form before, guys. When I filled in an audition form, I realized how high value I am. Like literally, oh my god, next time in VC, I'll read out my audition answers to you guys. Like, it's okay, it should be okay in VC. I'll literally read out my audition, like self-PR, like answer to you guys next time in VC. Literally, I wrote it myself and I was like, holy cow. I sound so high spec. Cause not only am I trilingual, I also have a lot of experience in media and production. Like, I have a lot of video editing and script writing experience. Like, literally, if you put everything I have on paper, I sound like the perfect person to be a VTuber for an agency. Waiting for VC, oh god, one day, copium. But yeah, I might show you guys next time. Thought I had a bad resume until I actually updated it last year. Know your value. Yeah, sometimes you only realize how valuable you are when you write it. We going to VC next? No, go to sleep, Crispy. Go to sleep. How are you still typing? It's 6:30 a.m. in my time. Oh god. But yeah, one day when you guys are around, I might show you guys my answer on my audition. You need beauty sleep for your hands. Does sleeping improve the quality of the skin on your hands? It's 3 a.m. guys, go to sleep. Hold up, I'll fly out and force him to bed. I mean, if he wants to be here, I guess it's okay, but don't push yourself, Crispy. It's okay. We're not talking about anything special anymore. Or I guess we didn't really talk about anything special the whole stream, but enjoy your lunch, Netta. I'm gonna take a few more bites of my cookie. She forgot he has stream tomorrow. Yeah, but the thing is, I go to bed around 12 anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Isha. I'm gonna eat some cookie. Gonna go for real. My phone is dying. Bye, Otsere. Bye, Suzu. Thank you for joining us.
I should probably end. It's gonna be a 7-hour Zatsu, guys. Wait a second. I said it was gonna be a 2-hour Zatsu. You guys were like, haha, more like 6 hours. We're getting... No, guys, okay. We have to end. So that Crispy can get his beauty sleep. So that it doesn't turn into a 7-hour Zatsu. We can't do this, guys. We only Zatsu today. Last time we went 7 hours, it was because I played Prosecco for like 3 to 4 hours. And then we Zatsu for 3 hours. Today, we did nothing but Zatsu. And it's been 7 What the heck is wrong with me? My endurance. Yeah, if I ever join a VTuber agency, I'm gonna be known as the one who does endurance Zatsu streams. Bye-bye, Suzu. The power of talking is insane. Yeah. How many of you have been here since the start of the stream? How do you guys not get bored of listening to me? Especially you guys who were in VC with me yesterday. Guys, I was in VC for like 12 hours yesterday. And now, I've talked for another like 7 hours. Crispy, you're not bored of listening to me talk yet? I swear. You're reading news articles and eating? Oh yeah, I can order my Maccas. Should I order my Maccas? I don't know, I feel like eating Maccas before I go to bed might ruin my stomach. Being here since the start, then midway away and now here. Yeah, it's been a long time. Oh god. We just enjoy hearing you talk about things you like and enjoy. It's quite comfy. Aww. You guys are too nice. Oh, you got a lot of work done? Nice! Okay, if you were productive, that's good. You only ate muffins in 8 hours? No, I have some white choco macadamia cookies as well. Don't think you'll get bored anytime soon. Alright, I'll keep asking you until you get bored. I'm joking. I'm glad to hear that. How? I mean, I guess I did think about it. And I'm like, I don't think I'll ever get bored of Kaki's voice in my life. And I listen to him every single day. And I don't think I'll ever get bored of him. It's not his voice, it's his personality, I guess. And Ume-chan, I don't think I can ever get bored of Ume's voice in my life. He's so entertaining to listen to. I'm gonna cook again? Oh, wait. Is it time for dinner? Wait. Oh. Ume Tasukaru. You know what? I actually should end. 7 hours is too much for Zatsu, guys. We reached 300 views on this stream, so I guess it's a good time to end. Alright guys, gotta be responsible and make sure you guys actually go to bed, okay? Oh yeah guys, remember to like this stream, leave a comment, subscribe, turn on the notification bell, and tell your parents to subscribe as well. Yeah. Treat yourself after a productive day. Yeah, let's go. But yes, guys, make sure you like this stream, subscribe, turn on the notification bell. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, I'll set up a waiting room for the Hateful Boyfriend stream. I'll see you guys again very soon. Literally, it's April Fool's Day, so Saturday. This week I'll do it on Saturday. I just, for the event. Oh, welcome back, Jenny. Yeah, I'm gonna do a Hateful Boyfriend stream on April 1st, which is literally already today now. I'll set up the waiting room soon. Yeah. I'm saying I'll do it for a very long time, so finally fulfilling my promise. Jumping over the VC, no, Himawari. See ya, have a good rest. You too, Smile. Make sure you get some rest as well. Good luck with your project.
Thanks for stream, Otsu. Thanks for being here with me, guys. It was really fun. I love chatting so much. Can't stop chatting. Oh God. Happy anniversary. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. If you were here for my first anniversary, so it's another commemorable moment, I guess. You can say you were here. Yeah, you were here. It's my 1-year anniversary. I'm really proud of how much I've achieved in the past year. Now that I look back on it, I'm really proud of the community and being able to build. We kind of went all over the place with the Zatsu today, but as I said, I'm pretty happy with the direction I went in. I've been growing really slowly, but we're growing, and I'm really, really happy with what I'm doing right now and where I am. And I really love you guys. I wouldn't trade you for anything else. And yeah, thank you for being here. I'm looking forward to seeing you again in the next stream. Yeah. Is that a good way to end? More to come, yes. Yes. Hope you all get some good rest. I'll see you guys again soon. Otsu Elu! Bye bye! おやすみなさい。みんな、また次の配信でお会いしましょう。Otsu! Bye bye! Good night! Sleep well! おやすみなさーい。また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching.